lurking in this sweaty cave.
I fear the moist mob.
Dunkville, moist mobs, monsters, swapper mages. It's a dunk thrill. Might get a victory. Extend your win streak. DunkTales. Every night he's out there screaming. DunkTales. Tales of glory crouches when skill prevails. When it seems he's finally going to play the darn game. Endless yapping never fails. Chainsaws explain. Degens are betting. Come be a swelling. DunkTales. Self-proclaiming God game moving. DunkTales. Tales of stalling, food rats, and good duck spells. Danger ways will find you. Avert your eyes, emotes will blind you. Punch a goon and slide into some DunkTales. DunkTales, got giga brains and sweaty stains. It's DunkTales, draws in sweat. I'll bet that orange hood smells. Dunkbot 2.0, gonna be here any year now. So hold your breath and hop onto some DunkTales. Every graveyard shift is gaming. DunkTales. Tales of swearing, raging when his luck fails. Let's take a spin, might get a win on DunkTales. Tales of a legend, full jokes and good duck spells. Not gamble fails off them on snails. No DunkTales.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I really
oh my
wish
god.
you guys
oh
could
my
see this guy right now. He
Fuck
is
this
drenched
game.
in sweat.
God damn it. Oh my god.
Sup, you moist maniacs?
Why? Why game? Every
Hey Dunk, can you please check
Yo.
out this book? I promise it's stall 11.
Yo! What is up, chat? What is up? How's it going, everyone? Somebody already watched this clip? Yeah, pass on that one, Marfoy. Appreciate the bits, though. Good to see you, chat. Good to see you. Only like, you know, okay, this is actually the latest I've been for an event. I believe. I was about 35 minutes late, which is not good. I apologize. Events, I'm never late. A little over half an hour late is not good. But I was taking care of Teddy, making sure he had all his little cat snacks and he was warm because I told him. I sat Teddy down and I said, "Look, Teddy, I'm going into a Noita event. I don't know. It may be days before I see you again. But enjoy your little cat life till then." And I dumped a pile of cat food in front of him. Good to see you guys. Good to see you, chat. Yeah. I'll try not to yap for too long today because today is an event stream and you know how events work. If this is your first event here, it's pretty straightforward in general how we approach things. I set a goal and I try to not end stream until I achieve that goal. Whether that be 10 hours, 20 hours, 30 hours, 40 hours, 50 hours, 60 hours, we don't know. But we set the goal and we do not stop streaming until I achieve that goal. This one here is one that we have done in pieces before. We have seen every message from the gods, but never in a single run. Not only that, but we're actually going to do a little extra step and we're going to make sure that we see every form of the message. We'll go into detail on that later. But if you don't know the messages, You can always type !event in the chat. It will give you a link in which you can see every message from the gods. We are going to try to get all of those in a single run today. So this one right here, this is all the messages from the gods. These are the messages that pop up, like you have anger the gods are enraged, the gods, all this stuff here. We're going to be hunting them down, and I'll probably be talking through each message that comes up. In fact, it has here that there's listed 9. We're actually going to be going for 10 because I think it's one of these. It's one of these 2 messages. You can actually get it to appear whenever you're perk duping. So you can actually see the message in 2 different ways. We will get it in both ways in this run. So we should be able to get every form of the gods. What's your best guess on how long it'll take if you don't eat a poly? If we execute everything first try, 12 hours or so, 11 or 12 hours if I had to guess. Chat, what is your guys' guess? How long is this going to take me? Remember, we're not doing like the little cheapy version of like some of these. For example, the gods are... Where's one that we could cheap out on? Oh, the gods are very impressed with you. That one we won't do just like a reduce on a spark bolt and be like, oh, technically I saw it go. We'll try to make us a nice wisp to keep on our journey, to keep going with. 12 hours, 17, 19, 6 to 7, 21, 52. Dude, I hate seeing these right here. I feel like these are jinxes, goldfish. I feel like you're like, come on, die like 5 times. Because there has been times in the past whenever we approached something and I was like, oh, you know, 12 hours, 13 hours, and things have gone terribly, terribly wrong. Yeah, so our longest event stream was 56 hours. I'm hoping I don't top that. 12 hours on the dot. 8 hours. Oh, Instinct. I'm gonna be blazing through it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I would like that. 15 hours. 5 hours. Okay, I'm not looking to set any world records now. Come on. 13 hours and 22 minutes. 11, 9-ish. 6, 7. All right, this guy's memeing. 14. That's all right. So for the most part, total time 19 hours with 1 death, 5 hours in.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched.
Fast. I swear to God, if you're right, I'm gonna be angry because you cursed me. You jinxed me on this one. Read me on the dupe messages. All right, what's it got here? Peep the JSON I sent you. You can see which messages you can get from multiple sources. Ooh, wait. I thought you said they were different. They're the same looking message, but they're actually different in the code. Is that the same rule for those other ones as well? All right, what do we got? So here are all the messages you said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So wait, there's only. I thought you said there were more dupes. Let's see if that boy, what he's saying. Same message, different locations. Oh wait, no, that was earlier. I only found 2 dupes. Oh, 2 dupes? The gods are very angry with you. 2 file same key. The first 2 keys have the same value. The gods are very angry. Okay, okay, so there's, okay, the gods are very angry. Oh, I see what you're saying. That, like this right here. Wait, why? Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying in this scenario here, you have angered the gods. The message is the same, but it actually has it in 2 separate files, while this one here has 2 files for the same message. So that's why it's actually 10, because it's 9 original messages, but these are 2 separate, like, I don't know what the hell these are considered here, like little tags or whatever. In fact, I'll just copy and paste this into like a notepad and we'll track what I've done from there. I'm getting all the messages lined up. That way, whenever we're hunting through today, I guess we can kind of just check them off after we've seen them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And I'll put this one as V2, I guess. Both are from 2 different files. Is that for very angry with you? Wait. It's that for very angry with you. They recycled the common CSV translation key, but for gods are angry with you, they use 2 different translation keys. What do you mean shadow ban? How the hell do you expect me to be like, so I grab a file, I'll be modifying, you're like, you're missing messages in chat. Am I supposed to be literally deleting stuff while reading chat? And then whenever I load up Noita, that's when you guys get really frisky. You missed a message. Editing a file, reading chat, playing the game, reading sub messages. You know I only have one set of eyes, right? I can't, at the very least, I need like an insane lazy eye so I can see both monitors at the same time. One set of eyes, no sets of hair. First off, who even says they have a set of hair? What does that even, what? So, I wonder if this, you have angered the gods, if you've already pissed off the gods, if they're already enraged. Because that one here says it's the null room check, right? Which is here. You get the gods are very angry with you. I wonder if you have already pissed off the gods, if it goes to do this one, but because you've already like went through 3 of the Steves, it just skips and goes directly to this one. That's possible, right? Maybe? I don't know. We'll find out today. So in reality, it may be that instead of getting 2 of these messages, we may end up getting 2 of these, but we'll get 2 of one of them. I can stare at the code later. Yeah, no big deal. No big deal. We either gonna get 2 of, like I said, either 2 of this or 2 of this. We'll discuss it in more detail when we get to that part. There's no reason to yap about it right now because we're gonna have to get to that moment anyways. I mean, some of them, obviously, there's no, like, advanced way to do it. Like, the gods are enraged. I mean, it's just going to be, like, kill 3 Steves. I'm not really planning to do, like, I mean, it's just going to happen. It'll just happen naturally while we're doing our run. What else do we need to... But, like, the gods are very impressed with you. Like I said, this is whenever you make an infinite lifetime spell. Which, the first time it pops up, I guess, in our run, it may be a little bit of, like a kind of a... We'll try to make it a good one, but even if it pops up early, I'll make sure that we end up with something that is truly something that's more wisp-like, so that it makes sense for the gods to be impressed. It's funny that you get the gods are impressed by putting a reduced lifetime on a spark bolt. If you fire it enough times, eventually this pops up. I mean, obviously that's not very impressive, but technically you do get the message. Has the negative HP been solved? So Nutty actually was the guy that did it on stream recently and got people talking about it. And it's funny because after Nutty had did it, I was like, this is awesome. Finally, a new method. And actually I got even a DM from some people saying, actually, this has been around in the game for a while. So apparently some people knew about it, but just never made it, like common knowledge to the community. They had posted about it. They weren't hiding it. They had posted it like in the Discord, in fact, but I guess just, like sometimes you post some information and people are like, oh, that's interesting. And then it kind of just moves on because Noita has so many moving pieces going on. Well, back in 2022, Kerr, one of our community members, actually posted where he linked it in the Discord back in 2022, actually early 2022, March. And it even shows where he showed off pretty much a method to do exactly this, where you end up with negative health. And so that means that this was before Cessation was even in the game, I believe. And you could even go through and watch his journey, where he was getting heart mage spam and all kinds of craziness and ended up with negative HP. But I was like, I had no idea, I had no idea that people had, posted about it in the Discord. That's why it's important that, we as a community keep sharing information, because just because one person does it doesn't mean that one time they mention it exactly breaks through to the rest of, the majority of the community. Because while this information was here on the Discord, whenever you would look on the wiki, it actually said that, there was no known method. But in reality, this was here all along. Which actually, does the wiki now say? Let me look on the messages. I didn't even pay attention. So shout out to Kerr as well for his discovery, and Nutty for making sure that the community really grabbed onto the method this time. Let's see. The gods are very curious. Yeah, so this message was not there a couple weeks ago.
The gods are bald.
The gods are bald. But they've now, now it's been edited onto the wiki. This is how the wiki, wiki GG has been growing and stuff for Noita, is over the years. People make information, more common knowledge to the community, and once it gets enough people get aware of it, one of the wiki editors will update the wiki, and then now everybody has access to the
Low
information.
event stream is 3 hours.
All right, well, let's get locked in. We can actually exit this now. We don't need this. All right, are we ready to go? Actually, real quick, this is not going to be the run. Let me check something real fast to make sure that the stat tracking is working on the only ones. This is not the run. I haven't opened the bet yet. Exclamation mark wand. Okay, so to start with spark bolts and bomb and berserkium. That does seem to be getting tracked correctly. And then let's say that we toss the bomb wand on the ground. Okay. That does seem to be tracking correctly. And to show you my stats. Okay. Let's jump into the real run. This next one is going to be the real run. All right, new game, and we begin? I think so. Let us begin. I will close the bets at the first holy mountain. Spark bolt and bomb. Oh, look at this. Blessed. There we go. Finally, we got some good levitation going. Finally. This is my first stream in years. I remember 400 wins like it was yesterday. What's up, Evil Toast? An OG making his way back home. Come on, drop out of there. Yay! Too lazy to grab the orb. This is the first thing I've been able to bet on in months. What's up, Firewire? Yes, I know my stream schedule has just been so late lately, but I've been working on an update, for the bot and everything. I kept thinking that this event that we're doing right now was going to be the one that I could actually maybe roll out DunkBot 2.0. Just getting close to the event, but we still got a little ways left. Even if Solar, god damn it, get back to coding, damn it. Solar has been hibernating lately. I haven't got as many coding sessions with them lately. I gotta shift my schedule even more to help accommodate our programmer. He's been hibernating lately. My sleep is ultra fucked. Yeah, it's gotten a little crazy lately. I've been like, oh man, hopefully he's awake soon. I check and you're still sleeping. I'm like, no. But hopefully, I say this every event. I've been saying this for a billion years now. Hopefully, this will be our last event without our DunkBot 2.0, which means hopefully it'll be the last time I get to hear people that complain, because whenever we reach 2,600 wins, which is today, or, well, okay, no, you haven't heard it all before. Maybe you've heard it a little bit of it before. Not all of it. Surely not all of it. But in this stream, not today necessarily technically, but in this stream, when we hit win number 2,600, there will be an exclusive cosmetic, of course. And the cosmetic is already prepared. Just know that whenever we hit that number, I will tell you the top secret command to type in that will get you the cosmetic. But we're not there yet, so no point in discussing it yet. This guy is cheating his streaks. Wait, what? Mine reverted. I figured others did too. What, this guy's cheating? His reverted? What reverted? I don't think anything reverted. If I had to guess, nothing. How much did you get paid? You guys are getting baited. You know how many times over the years I've heard, hey, the bot glitched or this or that, and it's almost always user error. Now, with that said, I'm not saying it's impossible, but if I was a betting man, probably user error. Probably a situation he thought he bet, his bet didn't go through, and then he's like, wait, my bet got reverted. The bot is invaluable. I mean, it's more like if there was something that was like a... I mean, bots aren't like... This, DunkBot isn't AI like rewriting its own code. So if there's a bet system that existed for 6 years, and for 6 years nobody found any issues, doesn't mean that there is no issue. But it means when a user, the 7,000th user says, I found a bug, it didn't read my bet correctly. It's like, well, what's more likely? You're the first person to discover a bug in 6 years, or you are just not understanding that you fucked up your bet in some way. Statistically, it's more likely that you're not understanding you fucked up your bet. But every time it happens, we have to look into it, or I look into it, to see if maybe there was an error in the code. And it almost never is. So then it's like, sweet. I can't tell you how many times somebody's been like, wait, I bet yes. And for some reason, my bet didn't count. And then I'm like, all right, after the stream, I look into the logs. It's like, all right, here it shows that you bet no. And they're like, oh, yeah, I did bet no. And you're like, okay, well, you know, after you do that about 700 times, you start to say, is the bot likely to error or the human brain? I'm going with the human brain on this one. Bro just admitted he hasn't updated his bot in 6 years. That's not how code works. If you update the code for the sweatlings to have a different looking cosmetic, why would that affect the bet code or something like that? Because of spaghetti? There could be some spaghetti getting involved there. That is true. I guess there was one change though. Goldfish Vendor, if he has a hope of being accurate, because there was one change, and that was the mental note recording stuff. Mind's Eye did make it where it sorts it now, which that wasn't that long ago, so it makes it where the probability of Goldfish Vendor actually running into an error goes up a little bit. But also still I'm not that mad. Oh shit, ow!
Bro, what the hell is this? You've conditioned me to assume you wouldn't even be live for at least another 40 minutes, but here you are and there's already a bet? This time you have to reopen when people ask.
It's already open! What are you talking about? How confident are you in the run? Pretty damn confident. I'll take things pretty cautiously. I don't plan to go in full berserko sprinting around like, oh, I'm a god! So by taking it chill, we're not trying to go for some speedrun world record. Hopefully we get it done first try then. I was going to compliment Dunk's hitless run that he face tanked to TNT. Had to remind myself what it's like to take damage. When are we going to be taking a vodka shots per loss? Well, you're going to be sober as fuck, because I ain't dying today. Ooh, look at this, an acid potion. That means that we will be able to get out of the first mountain no problem. Best Pokemon in your opinion? Dust them off a little bit. Our Lord and Savior, Welmer, of course. Duh. Look at him. He's adorable. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes staring into your soul.
Smash.
Smash. This wand, I want this wand, but I don't want the Circle of Thunder. We'll see. We will see. Poor Dunk, starved for Pokemon cards. Dude, I do have good memories of Pokemon cards. The OG ones back in the day. He's made of melted plastic. That's not melted plastic. That's those little, like, little beads. That you melt? I mean, I guess it is. That's how they kind of hold together by being pressed together. And then I don't know if are they heated? Heat them to hold? Not melted though. That melted would imply it's like this like deformed kind of plastic. Look at this. There's no deformity here. It's perfect little beads. I missed a rundown you've given, but the other gods are curious. What's the harder message to get for... other than the gods are curious, what's the harder messages to get for this challenge? Basically, the big things that we'll need to do in this run is we will need to perk dupe at least once to get a alternate form of the gods are... you have angered the gods message to pop up. So perk duping, obviously not going to be too insanely hard. Do over 1,000,000 damage, and we do need to make a wisp. And there's the cessation one as well, but cessation one shouldn't be too long. If you make your character disappear for long enough, we should get both of those messages from from disappearing for extended time. The only reason I point that one out is you never know. We may struggle to find some of the increased lifetimes or just something to help it make it extend the lifetime. You know what I was thinking of? With the heartache attack that the heart mage does, it does like 7 damage or some shit, right? Is that 7 damage projectile? I couldn't remember. Because does that mean we could do the projectile weakening curse and just do the heart mage stuff with without ambrosia? I can't remember. Like there was a reason I didn't do this before. Yeah, you can. There's something I'm forgetting. I feel like there was some reason. But if we do that, then it will make the heart mage trick. Maybe we just did it last time to make it spicier, I think is what I said. I don't know. But maybe today, to do it in a different way, we may just do the... We won't do that till late in the run, because I don't want to do it early on, because, you know, where's the spiciness? But later in the run, we may do the weakening curse trick, so that we can make it where the heart mages, we can do the heart mage stuff without even having ambrosia. Could be kind of fun. Oh! Woo! Don't scare me like that, frog. Okay, that's the exact amount of health I was looking for. Lined it up perfectly. Read Alex. What's up, Alex? Legit question. Now that I can get more or less consistent Colmy kills, what quest should I try to complete first? What are, what optional bosses? I'm 193 hours in. Nice, nice, Alex. Congrats on the consistency. That's key. Because consistency makes it where when you're playing Noita, you're not as frustrated with the deaths. And you're able to learn more. Because the moment you're getting very angry and you're playing very scared, that's where you make mistakes and you don't learn as much, all that kind of crap. So you've laid a good foundation of knowledge so that you can then pop off in consistent god runs. I like it. Which early runs would I suggest? I mean, getting used to killing things like the Alchemist and the Dragon are very, I'd say, very important. You may already have that down a little bit, though, since you said you're 193 hours. That's hard to say how you approach those 193. Some people do, in the early days, start trying to get used to those bosses. So if you haven't, put those high up on your to-do list. Also, get used to doing the Mimicium quest. That one's very easy. You can do that one right now. You wouldn't have a problem with it as long as you know how to do the quest. I mean, there's no challenge. It's just like, do you know the information? If yes, then you're good. I beat the dragon, yeah, but not the alchemist. Put the alchemist high up on your to-do list then. Because getting access to Greek letters whenever you want them is going to be big. So start thinking explosions. You know how Noita, a lot of times you don't really like to use these like, oh, stick like 10 explosives in one like trigger or timer and then shoot at enemies. Noita teaches you that's inefficient, right? You're just shooting out these large explosions, wasting all the explosive charges, and it's just not a good way to approach things. But with the Alchemist, that is the way to approach them. Tons of explosives stuffed in one trigger or timer, shoot it into the Alchemist, usually kill him in like 1 or 2 shots. Just make sure his shield is down before you fire it each time. So shield is down, you fire it, hit him for a good chunk of damage, he may survive, wait a little bit, shield goes down, do it again. The basic approach to the Alchemist. Oh my goodness. Come on. Well, there is a whole group of those all stacked together, and they're being super annoying. Durnunu has been on trains from Germany to Sweden for 22 hours straight. Oh, but then again, I hear like taking trains in some of those. Like I'm thinking of trains like in the U.S., right? Which I hear, you know, I haven't really taken many trains, but there can be some grimy ones, you know. Those are more like subway, right? Which I guess kind of. But some of those long distance trains over there in Europe and everything can be pretty enjoyable, I've heard. Pretty relaxing. I hope he's on one of those relaxing ones. The kind you see on YouTube with this really scenic views and hopefully not any homeless people or some shit. Dunk hates homeless people. It's not really the homelessness. It's the more living inside of some kind of transportation that can make it kind of rough. Yeah, actually, my cousin was living at these apartments, and then they were adding one of these little, you know, kind of like mini rails, like a subway system, kind of, not really subway. It was above ground rail system between some of the cities, which those are, like I said, are not very common. And the moment that they got it set up, like they built it and everything, then his whole area like went down like crazy because it just became tons of homeless people because they just ride on the system because you buy like a ticket for like the day or whatever, and during the summer, you know, it's really hot in Texas, so being able to ride on something with AC and everything is nice. It keeps you from having a heat stroke. But then if where you live is on that path, well then you're a homeless person hotspot. Dunk hates homeless people because they drop his property value. Exactly. Exactly. No, obviously, usually if a person's homeless, it isn't just like a person who is in an unfortunate situation. That does happen. Don't get me wrong. But it's usually, you gotta remember this is the US, so it's like lack of access to a person who has maybe some issues, right? So they have some like mental disabilities and stuff, and the U.S. has done a poor job at giving them access to help. So what ends up happening is they're homeless, and sometimes can be pretty dangerous. So you don't want to live somewhere where that's a regular thing, because it's just a matter of time till you're getting a stabbing. Lack of access to basic services, yeah, exactly. That is the issue. Okay, well, this water is pouring very slowly. Let's see. Oh, there we go. We good. Dunk hates homeless people because the United States sucks. I mean, okay, it's got its issues. I'm saying that's one of its flaws, is that if you are a person who is in need of these kind of services, you're pretty much just, you know, they just say good luck. Good luck on your own. Damn, I'm trying to... There we go. Trying to hit the hotkeys. I kept mishitting buttons. Oh no, did it not dig enough? You piece of shit. Well, the good news is I can see it is the plus, so we know we need to go for this one first. Alright. The reason I took the time for the plus 25 HP is because I feel like we didn't get any hearts in the level. Well, I know we didn't get any hearts in the zone, so I would like any extra hearts. I know there is a heal in there as well. We're gonna save that heal for later, but I'm gonna go ahead and jump into the first mountain. I'm trying to decide if I want to grab an orange juice now, or do I wait for the energy later.
See, this is what I meant earlier. First bets are already closing when you've conditioned us that you aren't even live at this point.
What?
So yes, there will be tons of reopen requests and it's on you.
Here's the joke though, Bayhue. They've already desensitized me from that. Because normally I'd be like, damn, there's a lot of requests. Maybe I should reopen. But they say that anyways, always, no matter what. So even if they did all of a sudden have some unusual amount of people, it would seem the same as always. So they have boy who cried wolf, boy who memed, chat who memed too hard. So I won't even take notice to being like, there's an unusual amount of reopens being asked for. Yeah, it works out perfectly. You guys betrayed yourselves.
See this guy right now. He is.
Give me one moment. Let me grab an orange juice. Give me a little pep in my Noita step. When I come back, I'm closing the bets. Hold up, chat. I'm back, baby. Predictions are closing, and I'm juiced up. Who wants a sip? Who wants a sip? You get one lick. You have to drink it like a cat. You just have to, you know, using just your tongue, just scoop it up. Not me? What? You're passing up on free orange juice? Blam, 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 blam. Blam, 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 blam. The Yoshi licks are out. You're not the real DunkOrSlam. You have never been slammed.
If there's no pull,
Oh?
then I don't slurp.
There's no pulp? If you want pulp? Ugh. Of course this is pulp free. This is the good stuff.
Wait,
Smash.
I need to turn raw minerals into usable materials. Fabricate those materials into circuit boards. Turn those circuit boards into PC components and use them build a PC in order to place my bet. Can you stall for 2 to 3 years?
You got it. Pulp is so bad. It's not like the worst thing ever. Oh, see him and make him in the first mountain. Huh. That's interesting. Probably end up utilizing that. Probably.
You don't want pulp? It's like giving away money to not have pulp. Bad investment.
Pulp is, I mean, it doesn't, it just is annoying, all right?
Based on the Discord alerts, you were live before midnight CST only 4 times in the last 3 months.
It's fine.
You are gonna have a lot of people missing the bet.
Good. If he's not the real DunkOrSlam, then why is GitHub profile the real Dunk? Shut the hell up, Solar. Yeah, anyways, back to the pulp discussion. Yeah, pulp is I mean, I'll drink it with pulp, but it doesn't, I don't know. It's not as good. It's like I don't want to chew my drink at all. Like if it's very pulpy, you feel the need to chew it, you know?
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna go with a reroll here. Boom. Well, we are doing a long run. So something like stainless armor, we could, you know, get some serious value out of it. But also, I do like having the extra levitation. Stainless armor in the first mountain is pretty terrible. Like that's a bad move. But considering we're doing a long run, I'm like, maybe we'll get some kind of use out of it. Moving forward, we have not healed yet. God damn it. Looking for a good wand. We're still working with the starter garbage.
Oh, I really wish you guys could
Oh
see
shit,
this
I
guy
forgot
right
to
now.
clear
He
my
is
bones folder.
drenched in sweat.
Aw, little basic ass
I've been dropping loads around
scrub
this fucking
wand.
house like a goddamn dump truck.
Well, good thing that bones folder wasn't gonna affect. I was gonna be so sad if it was like a god wand and then we just like got mega loots right at the beginning and be like, all right, we have to just leave it behind. It'd have been silly, but don't worry, the bones folder didn't ruin the excitement. Any moment now, we could just tablet bop this guy. It doesn't look like he actually has anything in that. I don't. Okay.
Do you like incremental talent systems in video games? E.g. gain plus 2% attack speed? They can add longevity to a game, but they can also be dull. Would you like stats like that in Noita, e.g. every mountain?
I'll have to reread that in a second. My boy over here is making me nervous that he's got, I don't know what's happening with that wand he's firing. Should have just tablet bopped him from above. Kept thinking that something was going to happen when they got close to me, but I think it's safe to say that he ain't got shit. What? Ghost? Oh. Okay, I remember this one. It was just some, like, little... Wait, was that from back whenever we were doing modded stuff? I don't remember why that existed. I feel like that is a modded one. That's some janky, hacky bullshit. Holy shit, it's a lot of money. Yeah, if you tablet him, you gotta remember that he can drop trick money. Meaning you get bonus money. That'd have been funny though if it had been like 10 ad monos. I'd have been like, do we what do we do about this? Okay, do you like incremental talent systems in video games, e.g. gain 2% attack speed? They can add longevity to a game, but they can also dull. Would you like stats like that in Noita every mountain? I'm a little confused on what you mean by that. Like through a run, like, so for example, the first holy mountain, I would get 2% more attack speed, and then I would just keep increasing the more holy mountains I went to with these stats. Or are you talking about carrying between different runs? Because when it comes to meta progression is dog shit. Majority of the time, I mean, I guess there can be a like, you know, Binding of Isaac's meta progression is like, okay, it's pretty fun, it's enjoyable, but 95% of the time the meta progression is done in a lame way that to me is kind of condescending to gamers, because they're like, oh, you know, you played for 3 hours, now you do twice as much damage. It means the game is like trying to trick you into thinking you're getting better because the devs had no faith in you actually improving yourself. It's like, what? Because they don't want the thing that is rough as a game dev, something that's got to be something you'd fear, is when players are playing your game, they need to see progress. Otherwise, they will leave your game. Too many people get challenged and they're just like, it ain't for me. Because not everybody's looking to, you know, sweat it up in a video game. I get it. But that's what part of what makes me love Noita so much, is the devs kind of just did things how they wanted to. They have their own way they handled things. And, you know, I'm sure there's many things that the other devs had to be talking to each other saying, like, is this a bad idea for game development? Like, we're pretty much saying, welcome to the Noita, bitch, and then kicking them directly in the face. And the other devs were just like, seems good to me, and went with it. I would think that most modern, you know, game development, just any game devs in general, they try to approach your game to cast the widest net possible. And that's why you end up with meta progression, where they're just like, in Noita, meta progression would have been like, after 10 runs, maybe you get like a bonus wand, or you get a little bit extra health at the start. That's the kind of stuff that you see in majority of these like these games that are roguelite these days, is just like the illusion of improving on your skill, when in reality it's like the game's just kind of holding your hand. Meta progression rant. Yeah, you guys know me. But for what Tito was saying, I think was specifically like you go to a mountain, you get 2%. Really depends on the game. I don't think that really has a place in Noita where you are like, oh, 2% faster attack speed, because it kind of goes against the fun of the spell crafting system. But also a ton of games aren't set up in such a way that like they have a complex spellcrafting system. So the next best thing is those, like, it almost is like 2% attack speed, this and that. That's where the player gets to be creative and choosing where they want to put their stats into. So I'm not against it in a lot of games. It leaves room for creativity and fun. But if I have to choose a system, I way prefer Noita's, where it's like, yeah, you can have dog shit damage and dog shit attack and all that at the very end if you just run a crappy wand. Even though you're in god mode, you could run a wand with 2 spark bolts and do no damage if you would like. But in those kind of games that you're talking about, it's kind of difficult to actually suck once you have powered up your character enough, because the stuff is like baked into your character. Your character is just, it is powerful. It doesn't matter what you give them. It's just going to do significantly more damage. It's going to attack very fast. I like the feeling of being like, I made this wand. I cooked this myself. Why aren't we using chain bolt, by the way, chat? This is your fault. I'm going to heal up and I'm going to put the chain bolt on there. So finding tele bolts and TI wins is a meta progression. What? That's not a meta progression. What the fuck are you talking about? Finding a teleport bolt is meta progression? Are you drunk? You actually drunk. I like the feeling of being able to suck. Okay, alright, don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. No, you gotta understand what I'm saying, right? Some games don't allow you to make drastic mistakes. You can make small mistakes, but they want to make sure that, like, on some level, you can't just be like, alright, this guy's a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Or like, the game will prop you up a bit. And that's the problem with baking the stats into the characters directly. Less room for creativity is all. Because usually if your character can actually be super shit, but also in that same exact run, in like a couple quick changes, you can also go into God mode. It just is this, it's lots of thinking and creativity involved. Some games have that. I guess the equivalent would be when you're choosing those 2% bonus for this extra 5% health, 3% damage reduction. All of that at a certain point, you can maybe realize that the direction you took with your stats and everything is not where you wanted to go, and you're like, actually, this is bad. Like, my character just doesn't do the damage I want. He can't tank very well. I just didn't go in the right direction. So at that point, you almost are like, well, you know, new run, I guess, because it's baked into your, it's like, it is part of your character now. It's not like Noita spellcrafting where you're like, I don't like this wand. Shift all your spells around. And you're like, all right, I like this combo. Now I'm pumping damage. Being able to manipulate your builds on the fly is pretty cool.
I really wish you guys could see this.
Wait, did I not grab the heal after I went all the way back there? Chat, man, what is happening to me today? My brain is barely functioning.
In sweat.
There we go. I'm gonna grab this. I'm a little nervous about those crystals, but whatever. Move them here. You've already found this much HP? Yep, it's the first area was pretty rough though. We didn't find any hearts. We just had to grab an orb heart in the hidden heart, or not the hidden, the dark cave heart. But from there, this area has been pretty decent, giving us some slurps. Just in a commit for Dunkbot 2.0. Now I must resume my hibernation. Solar was coding stuff? My man! Hell yeah, Solar. That's my guy. Better not be a meme commit, damn it. You better not be memeing on me, Solar. Not a meme, something we actually had on the to-do list? Yes! Yes! TNT. You know what? I like the TNT more than I like that, so... I want to check that chest. How do I... I'll just throw TNT. Ooh, look at that. Heart. Missile, little lame. Probably not going to use that missile. Probably won't. This is where the chain bolt is not as good. Because these wasps take a couple hits to die. There we go. Whew. Placing wands in the ceiling allows to avoid humanoids to pick it up, even hiisi folks with jetpacks. Most of the time, like, I would say like 95% of the time, some shit like that, they will not grab it. Because the AI is made in such a way, like it's supposed to do pathfinding, right? So it's supposed to, I say AI, but the pathfinding, NPC pathfinding is basically where it draws a path. It doesn't draw it up against the edge. So they don't just scrape their face on the ceiling, and that means that they don't actually get the opportunity to grab from this. Instead, they'll move about this far away, and they'll walk by it. But there are rare cases that they will scrape their face on the ceiling and grab the thing out of the ceiling. But it's pretty rare. It does not happen often, but it does happen.
If Quantum Corp comes out and you end up loving it, would you feel bad about leaving Noita behind? Would you feel sentimental or sad? Or would you be fine? Noita always will hold a special place in my heart. With that said, I play what I'm in the mood to play. I never see a situation where I'm like never in the mood to play Noita again, if that makes sense. Or I'm just like, well, you know, closing up Noita and never turning it on ever again. Probably one of those games that even if I found something that's like, ooh, this is like, you know, a better Noita, you know what I mean? Like maybe somebody is inspired by Noita and makes what they believe is a better version, and maybe it happens. It's like, oh, this is like Noita 2.0. I still probably would feel the itch to come back to this game, and just because of all the memories, not just as a you know, as a cool game, but even as a like how it played a role in my life as a streamer. It's just kind of fun to, you know, kind of look at it and just go down memory lane, so I will always hold that nostalgia for it. With that said, though, I mean, I'm sure you guys have games you're nostalgic for. It doesn't mean you're loading it up every week or even every month, but you always find yourself maybe, you know, loading that shit up from time to time. Maybe plugging in that old N64 and saying, you know what? Used to love playing 007. Then you bring out that boomerang weird-ass controller, and then you're like, you know what? Maybe this isn't the best idea. Synthetron, what the hell are you talking about? Synthetron, don't get weird in the chat on me on it over here. This is an event day, damn it. What is the last time you played Pokemon?
It's been a little bit. It's been a little bit. They were around? Oh shit, I didn't realize they were that old.
AI has become unusable for things like enemy behavior, which it was historically always used for. Enemy pathfinding should still be AI. The word prediction machine is not the only form of intelligence. Rant over.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I have no idea when it comes to technically this is, but I have no idea. I'm just like, I don't know the proper way to word it. It used to be when you would say AI in games. I mean, it wasn't like we didn't have ChatGPT and all that, so there was no confusion, or technically it's not AI because of this. But these days when I say it, I always feel like I'm like, well, not AI, you know, NPC, path. I have no idea the right way to word it. You know what I'm saying. If you're having trouble with this robo guy and you don't give a shit about the money he drops, just put a little spritz of concentrated mana in there and it will melt his ass in 2 seconds. Because concentrated mana does melt steel, and that dude is made of steel. There's a heavy spread if I want to do something with it. Do a chain bolt wisp for damage. I can't remember the last chain bolt wisp. We did something with it. Because somebody requested it in an exact scenario like this. I can't remember much about it, though. I think I remember it being kind of cool, though. Not gonna lie, this event seems so easy. I feel like you guys have become desensitized to the events. You have become too insane. You gotta keep in mind how the events work. If I die, I reset. And we're playing Noita. So you're telling me 10 hours in, I die. I feel like a lot of people say that, you know, like, oh, this is easy. I've even had people say something is easy and then load it up and then go to do a run on their own. And they die in like 6 hours or 5 hours or whatever. And they're like, oh, I'll do it again later. It's like, that goes against the whole purpose of the event. If you die 10 hours in, you hit new game and you go again. That's the idea. That's where things get a little bit crazy. So yeah, maybe it'll be a challenge. It's something I've never done before. I've never done all of this in one run. So we are doing something that I haven't ever completed. And that's what makes me want to do the goal, is because it's like, hey, I want to try to get all this stuff done in a single run. And then if we put it in an event kind of atmosphere, it means that if I die 10 hours in, you hit new game and you just keep going. And that makes it more difficult. I don't know. Like some people don't grasp that. It's like one of those things that maybe they can't ever grasp until they're like in the scenario, and then they realize once they die 7 hours in, or maybe like I have died 17 hours in, how hard it is to hit new game. Start a brand new fresh run whenever you're fucking fatigued as hell. And have to be like, hey, you know, all that last 17 hours where you were struggling, it was for nothing. New game, go. It's not easy, but you make it look easy. Aw, thank you, Bayhue. Appreciate the love, man. But yeah, today's adventure is definitely not like... Sometimes we go into uncharted territory where like nobody has ever gotten even, you know, in that realm. So then it's like we're having to try stuff out that has never been done. But that is definitely not the case here. We're not going into uncharted territory. We're going into charted territory in a kind of a challenging way. To be fair, it's self-imposed challenge, nothing more. I mean, that's how every event is. But what other challenge would it be? I mean, even if I was to like ignite my home on fire and be like, can I beat Noita before my home burns to the ground and I die? That's still self-imposed. I mean, you literally ignited your home on fire. Like, there is no scenario. There's not like a dude with a gun pointed at my head where it's like, I know you didn't choose this, but if you die, I will kill you. And I'm like, it's out of my hands. I mean, he busted into my home. I have to do it. Every time it's self-imposed. Great run idea. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Do it.
You live in America? You could arrange that. I'm sure you could hire a guy on Craigslist. But then it'd be self-imposed. Chainsaws. Oh, glad to see it. We're looking pretty decent. Let's get rid of our concentrated, or not concentrated, our acid. Acid away. Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Remember, chat, you guys voted for random seed.
True. We could have did on the daily. 0 charge TNT. Maybe we can make use of that. Add mana. Spark bolts. Actually, we could put down a triple. Go two chainsaws. We shoot this. We wrap it with lights. Or if we don't like that, go with a double. Heavy spread. Actually, wait, no, we have another double right here. No problem. And wrap that. There we go. Way less spread, way more organized. I like it. Freeze, I need that. Probably don't need the rest of the sheet. I was actually thinking of using the heavy spread tactic, but I don't think we're going to need that. You did random seed, but didn't hide the seed? There's no reason to hide it on this one. We're not doing any, it's not like we're having to try to discover where the eyes are or some shit like that. Nothing that is like, oh shit, we need to have this information hidden. Would it be possible to do all, to get all possible messages? I guess the biggest problem, yeah, biome modifiers would be a huge issue. Imagine trying to get like the extremely lucrative and stuff. I don't even know if that's possible. Like, there's got to be seeds where you just can look through hundreds of parallel worlds and you just don't find it. Like, it's not, it will never happen. I am not sure though. And not only that, but tracking that would be, whew, it would be a pain. If you die, that's a bet lost, right? But the run continues. Exactly. We hit new game. We start a new fresh run. And we lock in the loss. And yeah. We open a new one. Ooh, look at all this stuff here. Got some good stuff. Oh, it already, yeah. Wasn't mathing it correctly. Good to go. This is good. This is good. Hell yeah. More love. So we actually don't want to grab more love. I mean, we could. But the issue is going to be with the aggression from the heart mages. Because if you have more love, we're going to have to counteract it at some point with more hatred to get the heart mages to be aggressive to us again. So they can hit us with the... We are not grabbing Gamba. Are you crazy? On an event day? On an event day. 2.6k and debating on getting shitty perks? No. You gotta keep in mind the kind of run we're doing. So more love is actually, in a long run, is a great perk. There's actually people in the community that argue it is maybe the best perk in the game, if not at least one of the best, and they're not wrong. In God runs, it is one of the best perks, because if you end up with 4 of this perk, the game turns into a sandbox. Like, it's just, no enemies don't attack you. You can turn into a sheep and you're perfectly safe. There's nothing to worry about. But because we're doing the heart mage stuff later, I will have to make sure the heart mages are aggressive towards us. We don't want them to be passive. So that's why I can't grab that. Did you talk about what snacks you got? I was already drinking some of the orange juice. I was already loading up on some good old orange juice. That's one of the drinks I went and grabbed the other day. Got some Gatorades, just random little snacks. Got some dark chocolate cashews. I also got an already prepared brisket sandwich in the fridge in case we get like 14 hours in, 15 hours in, and it looks like I'm nowhere close to the end. So I may need a food break to energize. We'll see what happens. Gamba, no balls. Oh, I've got balls. The balls to gamble by re-rolling. That was a gamble, right? You didn't see that coming. You were shocked. Oh my god, Papa Pig, what the hell did you write? I saw Dunk at a CVS in Texas yesterday. I told him how cool it was to meet him in person. But I didn't want to be a douche and bother him and ask him for photos or anything. He said, oh, like you're doing now, I was taken aback, and all I could say was, huh? But he kept cutting me off and going, and closing his hand shut in front of my face. I walked away and continued with my shopping, and I heard him chuckle as I walked off. What the fuck? This is some stale-ass pasta, man. Get this shit out of here. I haven't been in a CVS. When was the last time I went into a CVS? It's been forever. Actually, wait, no. I went into a CVS when I got those fucking, I don't know what, spider bites? I don't know what the hell bites it was on my leg. You know it's false because Dunk being awake during operating hours of a CVS. Alright. Actually, let me swap these. That's pretty good. Even the 24 hours CVS doesn't want them. That's true, though. There are... actually, I don't remember if the ones around here, if they're 24 hours. There's gotta be a couple. I guess I haven't had any emergency situations where I had to run up to one. That was 24 hours. I just want to find like one heart, but it may be kind of greedy doing this. It's just we have stronger hearts, you know. It's like, ooh, if we can just get a little something. Oh! That was a misclick. Whoops. Ooh, that's, oh wait, it's a downgrade by 1 capacity. Just plan B it the next day? Oh,
hey, Dunk, once again, I have a question. You used to fart like a trumpet, but now it sounds more like a tuba. Ever since you were arrested for counterfeiting and smuggling NFTs. Anyway, why is the sky blue?
What are these old pastas you guys are digging up? You're in a stale pasta kind of mood today, I guess. I feel like I haven't run a music note build in a while. We could do that with Orbiting Arc. I wouldn't be against that. A music note build got me my first win. Oh shit, nice. I mean, I believe you. The only thing that's hard about the music note build is understanding how to set it up and everything. But once you have it going, it's like it just shreds. It doesn't need much, and it's popping off. Now I know you're full of it. All right, I'm healing up. So we're actually going to take out one of our chainsaws and swap it with a digging blast. Remember, not the last chainsaw. If we make it the last chainsaw, we're going to lose our speed. We need it to be this chainsaw here. It's the last chainsaw of the triple, 1, 2, 3, but it's not the last chainsaw of the entire wand, which is the double is casting this chainsaw. That's good to go. So here, bad. Here, good. And the reason we want the digging blast in there, it's not going to give us anything for damage, but it will make our digging much better. So now when we go to dig at the snow, we'll just shred it like it's candy. It's nothing. Of course, we find a formation that has potential for a heart spawn immediately. Okay, and there's a heart. Oh well. Right after I grab the heal. Any cosmetic for this event? Of course, Jimmy. There will be a cosmetic. If you, keep this on the download. I'm going to tell people that you can already get sneak a preview.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Keep it on the down low. But if you look in Dunk Bin, you scroll on down to the body layer. This is where we put all of our event cosmetics. Well, not all of them, but most of them. And you scroll to the new section and you look. Oh, this is unfamiliar. 2,600th win. Hopefully I'm not jinxing it. Just so you know, these event streams, it's easy to be all talk, right? There's people that are like, I'm not going to end stream until I succeed my goal. But then after 15 hours in, they're like, all right. But no, this is my 25th event. I've had some mistakes happen in some of my events, but I've never given up. My longest stream was 56 hours. I'm hoping that this stream will not go beyond that. That would really, really, really suck. But I didn't give in then, and I don't plan to give in now. So while dying in a run would suck, it is not a failed event unless I give up. And I've never given up. I ain't starting now. The only thing I'm always nervous about is like some kind of health issue. That would be my one concern for causing me to actually give up. Imagine like you're in the middle of a Noita run, you start getting like kidney stones or some shit. You're like, I gotta go, guys. I'm sorry. I remember the, I'm trying to remember the exact event. I just remember the duration of the event was like 32 hours. Do you guys remember what it was? Which event that was? Damn it, I don't remember what it was, but I remember whenever I streamed for like 32 hours, I didn't sleep at all on that one. Maybe that'll help me remember what the goal was. What was the goal of that run? It wasn't the 100%. 100% took 56 hours. Orb ladder. It may have been the orb ladder. Let me think. Because that one we died like 8 hours in. But I feel like that one lasted like 27 hours. I don't know. My point of my story was supposed to be that when I did that like 32-hour stream where I just didn't, you know, sleep and I just played straight for 32 hours, at the end of it, I think it did some kind of brain damage, man, because I ended the stream and immediately went into the shower because I was like so greasy. I was like sweating, but like a weird kind of sweat where your body's feeling just like almost like confused. And when I was in the shower, it felt like I was... I don't know how to explain it. It felt like I was still being watched. I was like sitting there, you know, thinking like, am I on stream right now? Like I couldn't process what was going on, but I could process enough that I knew that it was like things were weird. And afterwards I was like, I think it's maybe doing some kind of brain damage. That's why events that we've had after that one, whenever I get about, you know, over 24 hours in, I have had to grab this camera right here and point it at the ground, and I have slept on the ground twice, just because I was nervous of going into that realm, you know?
Missed opportunity. Should have sold that sweat DNK note.
It was weird, man. I felt like I was... I don't know how to explain it, but I was like, this definitely is not good for the body. This is causing some kind of brain damage. Didn't have like digging or anything. Ooh, ambrosia.
Right now. He is drenched in sweat.
But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drink the concentrated mana so we can scoop up a little bit of this ambrosia. And you may say, well, why do you want that ambrosia? Like, you know, if it's broken, it's contaminated. It's got lots of liquids and stuff. Well, give me 1 second. If you remember what was in our very first holy mountain in today's run, Sea of Mimicium. So we didn't even have to do the quest. We could do the quest if we needed to, because it doesn't take very long. But we don't even have to rely on it. What we can do... Put the Sea of Mimicium here. Run on over here. Alright, now we have full ambrosia. We got the Mimicium even chilling over there. Chew ID, Chewid. Thank you for the prime, Chewid.
Good to see you, Dunk. How long do you think this is gonna take?
I estimated around 12 hours, and we're coming up on 3 hours, so lots of journey left today. That's your fault. Fuck! I was teleporting too quick. Oh well, we'll fix it, Actually, let me wait out that curse. Make sure we don't forget that curse is there. Because remember, if you go running away too quickly, the curse will stay there. You have to let it time out. Holy crap, 3 frozen skulls? So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna jump to the next mountain. We need to get digging soon. We have crappy digging, I don't want to use that. Weebs, no. No.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
We probably need to break the reroll on this run. Don't need to, but we should. Maybe I don't push the reroll number up anymore. Kind of disappointing stuff. Not a lot of things here that I like very much. Oh. What we're going to get set up with right now is a healer station. We need a reliable healer station. Well, DunkBot 2.0 offers free sweat loans. Don't get your hopes up on that one. No! Healer! Don't do it! Okay, he's alive. Healer is alive. We have one. We have a single healer. There's another one. There's all this blood, and he's just not dipping himself in it. There it goes. Alright, there's a healer, and there's a healer. We just need them to find each other. And I don't want to break that ice, because then it will likely result in the healer dying. There he goes. He's about to see him. They're about to make sweet healer love. Is that one healer trying to drown himself? Heal him! He just let him drown! What kind of healer are you, man? Just let your friend drown. He didn't give a fuck.
Good. Tom was always such a pain in the ash to work with. Glad he drowned. Best regards, that other healer.
This is cold-blooded. Just imagine that's a message you wrote for your coworker. Did the devs intentionally make the healers behave less sophisticated than other NPCs? I don't know what it is. Mingling says when I first started Noita, I was searching up why were healers suicidal. I don't know what it is about them. They're the perfect amount of like, stupid. They programmed stupidity into them excellently. Oh my god. Every time you find one healer, the other healer dies. It's crazy. We haven't seen any there we go. I was about to say any turrets, but there is one. You guys can see this guy right now. Okay, this is what we want to use. Oh, 2 healers. This also works. Kick the healer. Drink some of the water so they can't drown themselves in this.
Ouch. That idiot CEO shot me in the head and now I am dead and in his sea heaven. Best regards, that other healer that hated Tom.
Alright, getting healed up. I'll leave the turret alive. You never know. May need it. Let's see what we're going to get wand-wise. Ooh, it is a non-shuffle. Ooh, it's kind of scary, actually. Let me grab this, stick that in the ceiling. Okay, it makes me nervous when they... Oh! They looked at that wand. They thought about it.
Did you see Fury Forge earlier was playing pre-release Noita game versions he got from Petrie?
Oh, pre-release, like even before Steam. No, I didn't hear about this. Anything spicy? Let me see. Is this just a random link to the bot, or is there like a specific moment? All right, let's see what happened here. Anything crazy? Oh, it's like an early release. Wait.
Okay. Oh, nice. Original Sparkbolt.
Is the audio just scuffed? I don't know.
Above ground jungle.
Above ground jungle?
Hey Maurice, how you doing? Have you played Queen's Domain yet?
This kind of looks like a modded, like, you know, jank-ass modded Noita.
Oh, look at that. The fire actually became a rigid body, or... That's awesome.
Yeah, so the UI elements that are normally up in the corner, instead they were like, hey, what if we just put it on top of the head of the player? And the wand section looks a little funky. Huh.
No.
That looks so scuffed.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have the date, like they said the date of it. I'll have to check this out, check it out later to see if Fury says what date the build is from. But just so you know, you can actually access every version of Noita since it was put in early access on Steam. Woad actually made a website called the Noita Wayback Machine, where you can access every single patch of Noita. Like if you're like, oh, I want to play Noita, what it was like the very first day it was ever released. Well, using Noita's, using Woad's Wayback Machine, you can play on that that version. But the version that Fury was playing there, that is before, that predates the Steam days. Noita never looked that rough. By the way, this is a rare formation. If you're curious, this is the sausage thrower. He does throw sausages.
Mom, can we have Noita? No, we have Noita at home. Meanwhile, Noita at home.
Yeah, didn't quite have that polish yet, did it? But yes, this guy's a rare spawn. He does throw sausages. And if you look up here, he's actually got a thing where he can cook. And if you eat the cooked sausages, you get grease lightning for like 2 seconds, which is just acceleration. Very weird that they made a cooking mechanic and really didn't do like anything with it. Oh yeah, and this dude does stomp on the sausages, and they will vanish when he stomps on them. I don't know why. I don't know why he's like, I gotta stomp on that sausage. Maybe the devs were trying to like send us a secret message to stomp on their sausage. I don't know. Listen, I'm just making my guesses to trying to interpret what the hell, why would that be a thing? I don't know. But yeah, that's an enemy that some people think is like a kind of a bit of a meme, like they don't realize that it does actually exist in the game. But he really doesn't serve too much of a purpose. EC base not really coughing up a lot of exciting stuff, is it? There's the shop though. The shop will turn our luck around. Okay, so far no, it has not. Unstable tele into the hourglass. Oberon skills, is it actually your birthday? There's been a lot of people claiming fake birthdays lately. You can't trust them. But if it is your birthday, Oberon, I hope you have a fantastic one. Yeah, this is not my favorite. Not my favorite shop. Long distance cast, kind of nice. It is nice to be able to jump through stuff. But I don't think we really need. Yeah, exactly, Kodakula. That's why I was grabbing the damage field. I was like, maybe we run the music notes with damage field. Could be kind of fun. But the issue is we don't really have the best digging right now. We could just use the ping pong Lumi drill, which the ping pong I even left in the previous level. But at least we have the Lumi drills finally, like a good Lumi drill. Let's go ahead and get. Ooh, hold up. Too many things happening right now. These 5 casts, I think we will need them. Let's do this. Giga pudding. Something like that. Kind of weird. We have lots of stuff, lots of decisions to make right now. We can go kill the Alchemist to get Greek letters, but right now we don't have black holes, so the Greek letters won't exactly be like, oh my gosh, you know, we were waiting for this. So maybe we can hold off on the Greek letters just for a little bit longer. But we'll probably due to like break a hole in these holy mountains. There's no reason for me to be like jumping and possibly risking collapsing another one since I already wasted one of my mountains. Ooh, another heart. So let's go ahead and get our first message from the gods. First of 10. Remember, we have 10 messages that we need to get. Some of them are in like, you know, you can get 2 at a time. But let's get number 1. Just a moment, I need to run over here. The healers are right here. Oh, they're deciding how they're going to drown themselves. Cool. He almost died. That was crazy close. Alright, healer, come over here. Come on. Come on. Oh? What? Okay, their brains are actually broken right now. Why is this one not healing this one? Oh, great. They're moving towards the water. They're prepping to drown themselves. What the hell? What's going on? They're being very odd. Let's trap them in here. I should have kept that one tablet. I could have placed this here and trapped them in this little zone. It's the healer comedy act. Or they just be a huge pain in the ass at the expense of the player being annoyed as hell. You didn't think the game would just allow you to use healers with any kind of ease, did you? Fucking proceed to do the most annoying pathfinding. Just being a huge pain in the ass. Okay. Stuff there, stuff there. Damn. Not really seeing the most exciting perks. Alright, let's piss off the gods. This is going to be our very first message so that we can be at 1 out of 10. In fact, let's go ahead and move the statue into place as well. And this is the message that many of you guys have gotten on your own. In fact, some of you guys get this message even when you're not trying because, you know, Noita's environment's pretty spicy. And pisses off the gods even when you don't want it to. So I put a luminous drill in my spammy wand because now I can just tear holes through walls and stuff like it's nothing. And I kick the statue into him. Alright. So you saw the first message that popped up because what happened is we angered the gods whenever we tore a hole in the holy mountain. This is the most simple, but it is one of the gods' messages. So we begin our journey. You have angered the gods. Done. I know. It's amazing. 1 out of 10. 3 hours done, 27 left. True, at the pace we're going, this will only take, yeah, 27 more hours. Nice. Huh. A bit of a wacky one. I'm gonna keep an eye out for a heart mage. Be a nice one to find early. I gotta watch out though, I can't handle my tele wand. My tele wand would get me killed if he had it. Some tentacle timers. I'll leave the heart there for now in case we find a heart mage. We are gonna need a heart mage today, for sure. Ooh, heals. Well, that's pretty nice. Another heart there. I'll leave that heart there for a moment just to see if there's a heart mage nearby. Just to check. There's even a healer. Healer, we don't even need you anymore. We're our own healer. Real quickly, while we're just running around, we can jump into the mountain. We are going to see that message again from the gods. It's about to pop up on our screen. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I only killed one Steve. We have to kill one more Steve, and then we'll get the gods are enraged. Wasn't paying attention to my Steve number. You lied. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Gamble? I think we actually do need to grab the gamble. See, you have angered the gods. That was the same message as before. We have not gotten a new message though. This is the same message we got before. I will go with the dice. And the dice was nice. Iron stomach. Also going to be nice. Drop the reroll machine. Oh, fuck. That would have been smart. That was stupid of me not to. Luckily, we have a couple reroll machines around since I didn't grab that. Oh, a couple, I think one, right? Or no, 2. Can still do it. There's one. Wait. Oh. Shh. Oh, actually, no. There's no reason to drop it. The one kept it. Yeah, we're fine. We're not grabbing that one, so we just leave it there. I wasn't paying attention. Wasn't thinking. But it actually, we lucked out, essentially. It wasn't as skillful, like, oh, dropping it down would have been like, we guaranteed it. We got it through RNG, though. Good enough for me. Good RNG. I'd rather be lucky than good any day. That's the way to be. Luck is a skill. Ooh, a heart mage. Woo! He's real. The one heart mage is real. Oh no, he's dying. Oh, stop burning to death. Okay, how we want to do this? How do we want to do this? I guess for now we can just grab that heal. That's fine because we have our own heals. I'm gonna put that up for the moment. Actually, let's do it like this. Digging Blast, it says it does 3 drill damage, but it shouldn't be able to hurt the player, right? Because you can't hurt enemies with it because it doesn't have the damage component. But imagine the same rule applies to whenever the Heart Mage has it, yeah? Okay, there's this guy. We have to clear the path. So, it's cleared, it's cleared. The reason I clear the area ahead of time is because whenever the Heart Mage is traveling with me, he can sometimes jump onto other enemies. Like he's not friends with everything in this jungle. So if he sees something he dislikes, he'll start trying to tele after them and not the player, which then makes it really annoying. So instead, we're eliminating all that ahead of time. And now we have a clean path, it seems, right where we need to go. Alright, so we took off the chainsaw so that this tele wand should not have any damage on it. Please grab the tele wand, friend. No, you did not grab the tele wand. You actually ignored it. There he goes. Alright, so now he's holding our tele wand, and because he is aggressive towards the player, he's just constantly spamming it. Earlier, a mistake that I could have made is I could have grabbed that perk More Love, because that More Love perk can be helpful in God runs, but in this one moment it would be annoying because the Heart Mage actually has a chance at being friendly with the player if you have just one More Love. The fix, if the Heart Mage is friendly towards me after one More Love, then what you can do is you walk far away from him and then walk back, and it will like reload him in, and there's another, it's like a chance roll at him being friendly with you. But every time you unload him and you reload him, I think it re-rolls that chance for him to like be friendly. I think you can close your game and reopen. That also works. If you end up grabbing 4 More Loves though, he's always friendly. He'll always be, he just loves you. Ah, fuck. Oh, we got lucky. Killed the wasp before it became a problem. And if something happens, you do have the 4 More Loves, like somebody in the chat earlier mentioned. I can't remember who it was. Oh my god. I can't remember who it was, but you could always like drink Berserkium or some shit. Just, there are materials that can try to make the enemies more aggressive towards you. I believe Berserkium should work just fine. Now, if something happens and you're doing this method, and then you realize, wait, how do I get him to drop the wand? Because maybe you don't have the regular kick. Because I still have just the regular kick. But if you grab the perk that makes it where you have telekinetic kick, that doesn't make him drop the wand. But if you just close your game and reopen, he will drop the wand. It's a little bit of a janky method to do it. But I'm going to kick him. And when I kick him, he drops my wand. Then I'm going to Ambrosia up and let him hit me a bit. Let him hit us. We're going to be vulnerable on this one. We could actually die if we do this improperly. Okay, this is good. If I can find my path. A nice 7,000 HP. You love to see it. You love to see it. I just grabbed this heart here not thinking 2 seconds ago. That was pretty stupid of me. I totally forgot. I was like, oh, I have heals. I was not thinking about the heart mage afterwards. But there is still a thing that can fix this. So I'm not super petrified yet. Actually, I thought we had a better statted wand than this. I forgot where I put it. Oh no, I swapped it over to my main. Okay, so right now our health is very low. We do have heals, but healing with heal bolts for all of this will take a while. In fact, you can watch. It would be very, very slow. So then we shoot it off the wall. Oops, I whiffed. There it goes. 584, 619, 654. You know, this would obviously take a little bit. But what we can do instead... Remember, some things do percent damage. So right now, fire hurts us a lot. Because we have a lot of health. So the percent damage means... it's scaled up that fire damage.
Isn't it funny how 557 horsepower sounds like a lot when it's your maximum, but now it feels like you are in danger despite not losing a single point of health?
Exactly, exactly. So we're going to let them hit us a little bit, and the reason we're doing this is we want to take our HP down, so that whenever I use the healing, the amount that it heals will be more significant, you know, comparatively to my total health bar. There we go. We healed up while our health was low, and then we let the heart mage stuff expire. We're not going to get any extra health. It's just going to put us back to where the 7,000 was. But the goal of this, doing the heart mage one more time, was not to get extra health, but simply to heal up in a simple way without it taking like a billion years. Another heart mage. Wow, there was 2 of them in this jungle. Blessed. Even though we don't need it now, because, you know, 7,000 should be more than enough. If we die at this point, it'll probably be to polymorphine. I mean, I don't know that 100%, but because we had literally 8,000, over 8,000 health, I think, the other day, and I did die to my own stupidity. If you missed the clip, !death. Long story short, I pretty much forgot about the Meat Realm curse and was fucking around with the with Tiny. And the Meat Realm curse actually tanked my HP, and I died. Because you can't heal whenever you're in the Meat Realm. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, oh, you know, even when I was low health, I still had like, you know, thousands of HP, so I wasn't worried. But then whenever you walk into the Meat Realm, the heals stop working, so I just wasn't thinking about it, so then I just died. Who was the poor bastard that lost their 50+ streak? That was Johnny9. Johnny9. There was like 2 people that had actually insane streaks. I'm trying to remember who they both were. Oh no. Oh no. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to sleep with one eye open because this is about to get rough. Johnny9 lost a 51 prediction streak. Mr. A with a 46 prediction streak. Gone. Blinks, my guy. I am sorry for the 44 streak. I am sorry. I feel like I have to have like a handwritten letter for every person on the list.
Why is
Let's swap over to the music note build because, yeah, we should do that. I have not been to Wand-Mart yet. No, I have not. That clip is hilarious. The amount of chatters panicking as soon as you start losing health. Yeah, I was like, I'm fine, I'm fine. I was not thinking about the Meat Realm curse at all. I was even confused for a moment when I died, and then chat was like, the Meat Realm curse. I was like, oh, shit. Alright, Spark Bolt. Personal Tentacler. I know, crazy. Actually killed the boss, killed the Alchemist with his exact same build the other day. Alrighty. Back into Snowy Depths we go. Oops, getting stuck on every corner because, you know, that's how you play Noita. Smacking into walls everywhere you go. I haven't checked the free wand room over here. I'll glance at that in a little bit. Go right here, get the acid spitter guys to spawn in. Kill them. Kill them before they can kill us. Dig over here. So we will end up grabbing some of these. What's the story? There is no door cosmetic story. They just spam it to try to trick new people into typing the command, and then they laugh. Pretty much all it is. And then if people start to figure it out, eventually they switch over to another thing to meme about. Tricking the poor new guys. Come on, tentacles, do your thing. There we go. We're gonna grab the towel, the moo, omega. Okay, I tried to grab the omega, but the key got in the way.
You really think?
Looks so easy. Yeah, personal tentacler makes that fight a joke. You just hit him with it, and you kind of just sit back and wait for him to die. We're gonna grab the tele because it has a 20 capacity, and that's pretty damn good. Then from there, we're just gonna grab up a ton of these music notes. We may end up needing the moo. I'll leave it there. I'm gonna grab one more of the things here. So the tele is like this musical instrument, and we haven't used it a lot lately. But you're supposed to like put music notes on it, and you make songs. You can do little hidden stuff in Noita, or like find some interesting stuff like summoning a portal and a holy bomb and all kinds of goofy stuff. The music notes on their own though aren't deadly. So what we need to do is we need to make these music notes deadly. So the way we're going to go about it, we can't do damage field right away, but we can do orbiting arc. Orbiting arc adds 3 damage and it adds lifetime. So when the music note flies out, you'll see that it actually damages the statue, and it lives for a little while. So it'll actually kind of fly into enemies and stay on top of them, damaging them multiple times, because music notes naturally pierce. From there, we need to set it up in a way that we shoot out the music notes. We don't want to shoot them like right next to us. Obviously, if an enemy's over here and I'm trying to shoot them like this, that isn't going to work so well. So let's go with the spark trigger with the orbiting arc. But the problem is we don't have the mana for spark trigger. That's where the add mana comes in handy. Now we can shoot it from a distance. Do not have it after the spark trigger. You need it before, because this add mana is supplying enough mana to cast the spark trigger, because the tele doesn't naturally have enough mana. It has no mana actually.
Guy, damn,
garbage.
what a banger you are playing.
I
We're
know.
getting out of the holy mountain with this one fire.
Hell yeah. Bayhu over there trolling it up. The issue I have now is how much. Okay, let's say 5, and let's do 5 music notes on here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right now it shoots like this. But it's really slow, so if we place this at the end. Yeah, there we go. Good damage. It shreds. And how much mana are we using up? 10, 5, so it's 15. And these also, this is exact, I'm using exactly 30 mana. I could rotate out this Luminous Drill and put a chainsaw in instead. Freeze up 10 mana, but we lose the ability to dig through walls and stuff, which I don't want to lose that ability. I'll put this digging blast here so I can dig from a distance. This should do for now. Like, I think even this one light, I think is too much mana, right? Let's see. Yeah. You have to be exactly using 30 mana. So if you add all these, the mana cost of all this up, it's to 30. It adds to 30 mana, which is exactly what the add mana is adding. The perfect balance. Let's go look for. What are we looking for right now? Where's that? Did I dig a path already? I thought I did. I must have went up the side. We are looking for black holes. That would help us a ton. Are notes naturally piercing? That's why they're so good if you can add damage to them? Yes. And that natural piercing effect is a bit different from other things. Whenever you say naturally piercing, it usually means you gotta watch out, because it'll like hurt the player. You know what I mean? Like you can actually pierce into yourself and hurt, you know, damage yourself. But the music notes have a natural piercing that is not dangerous for the player. So it pierces into enemies. It does not harm the player. This makes it where you're just like, you know, able to spam, because look, they cost 1 mana to have a effect that is arguably superior. Let me see. Where's the piercing effect? Here it is. Piercing shot. Piercing shot cost 140 mana just to add it to your build. 140 mana. And it reduces 15 damage. But now you can pierce into enemies. It is dangerous. It is dangerous for the player, but it's like, wow, now you can pierce into enemies. Well, this 1 mana costing spell has piercing naturally built in, and it's safe for the player. It's if you think about it, it's like insane value. If there was a modifier that could do what the Constellate music notes have built into them, it would probably cost like 200 or 300 mana. Meanwhile, you're getting it for 1 mana on a projectile. That's kind of crazy. What's the goal? The goal today is to get every message from the gods in a single run, in a single stream. Even if I die to polymorphine or whatever, I'll hit you know, whatever, go to the menu, hit new game, and we start a brand new run. So let's hope I don't die, because this could get a little sweaty. But as long as we play smart, don't make any big mistakes, probably be about 11 or 12 hour run, and it's just a fun Noita adventure. If I die, this could turn into a 24-hour stream and get pretty ugly. Do 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 do. Are any of the songs repeatable effects? I don't think so. Chat, is there any that you guys can think of? Alright, we'll grab the Nala. I do like that. There's a ×3. There's a copy thrice. May end up utilizing that at some point. I thought they would just get angry or be appeased. There are 10 messages that we're going to be hunting today. We've already gotten 1, which is the basic, you have angered the gods, which is when you tear a hole in the holy mountain. Most of you guys should be familiar with that one. Even if you didn't do it on purpose, sometimes the spiders or just some enemy does some crap that ends up tearing a hole in the mountain, and the gods get pissed and come after you. They send Steve after you, but we've already gotten that one. The ones that are going to be a little crazier are the ones where I have to do 1,000,000 damage, the one where I'm going to create a wisp, and the one where we have to take our health bar to such a large number in this run, the game will actually bug out and actually puts you at negative health. And we're talking numbers that I don't even know how to pronounce. I think the number actually had like, what was it? Like 208 zeros on it or some shit. Over 200 zeros. I don't know how you pronounce the number, but it's a big ass number. Oh, it's 308 zeros. Thank you, George. 308 zeros. Yeah, it's we have to take our health bar up pretty darn high. So 7,000 may seem like a lot right now, but that's nothing. Our health bar is a joke at the moment compared to where we need it to be. Also, while I'm looking around right now, I'm looking for both, black hole, but I'm also looking for methods to help us with our heart farm and stuff later. Kind of multitasking, but black holes are our main goal at the moment. Black hole. Oh my goodness, that is a crazy wand. It's got heavy shot on it, which can add 44 damage to all of the piercing music notes. That's pretty huge. It's got accelerated homing, kind of cool. Got double add manas. That's very nice. This is yeah, pretty crazy wand. That's why you like to go to Wand-Mart, because you're shopping around and just getting mega loot everywhere. Go kill the Master of Masters so you can tinker. I mean, if we find a black hole, we end up going to parallel worlds, in which case we will get Tinker with Wands. It is inevitable. Let's check if there's any copy mages up here. We used copy mages from this area last time. We went for the negative HP bar. Doesn't look like there's any over here right now. When there is a concentrated light, if we want to do something with it. You know what? Let me just place it to the side in case I need it later. I don't have to hunt it down. Though it is a pretty easy to find spell. How are we not finding any black holes? Makes me sad. Wait, what the fuck? Hold up, hold up. Oh shit!
I fear the moist mob.
We just found something interesting. We just found some healthium. Did you guys see that?
You guys can see this
Just
guy right now.
naturally
He is
spawning
drenched
healthium in the world.
sweat.
Let me see if I can isolate it in this tele flask. I mean, it doesn't really help us or anything on this run, but it would be kind of fun to have, right? It's an event run. Could always use a little healthium to add some flavor to the events. Healthium luckily doesn't time out like Lively Concoction does.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched.
I didn't know what it was before. I kind of just dove into it. I wasn't sure if it was Lively Concoction. I got scared. I was like, oh shit, it's gonna vanish. But now that I see what it is, it's like, okay, I can take my time.
Hey,
Healthium.
Dunk,
There it
can you
is.
check out this clip?
Let me swap this wand out and carry it over here. So this is significant because it has crit on oiled, and we have oil material that we laid down in one of our mountains, so it can do huge damage.
DunkOrSlam has a head full of hair. Always wins and is always right.
Mods, keep an eye on that person. They have future mod material written all over them. Oh, that was paid AI chatbot. Hold up. Don't listen to the name. The name is bait. Don't take the bait, chat. Okay, so what we're going to do... Okay, I'm trying to probably leave out of the area right now. I think I've checked a good portion of the zone. I mean, it's not a big deal. We can still get to a parallel world. I was just doing it, like, having the black hole just helps. But it's not a must-have.
I have asked this in the past, but given you are hunting black holes right now, it seems relevant. Do you think Noita gameplay would be improved if the common spells like black holes, tele, Drill had guaranteed ways to get them, like the Alchemist for Greek spells?
No, I think that way they are is pretty cool. It forces out a little bit of variety, you know?
Choo-choo, motherfucker.
If anything, they probably need better ways to stir up the variance. Because you guys know me, I end up with rapid fire wands like all the time. So the crit goes there. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fix that in a moment. We need to go grab that oil material. Actually, you know what? We'll keep one of these for that. Move that there. Goes here. I like it. I like it. I like it. Come on, get me out of here. Get me out. There is the oil material. Random shit. Hello, streamer. Hello. How is the run going? Going pretty good, nonstop. Going pretty good. We have a, goofy, music note build. Nothing too insane. Well, I mean, it's got really good damage. Thousands of damage. In fact, you can't even crit on statues. So actually, any damage you see me doing to the statue, which is thousands, it hits 5 times harder on enemies.
Mr. DunkOrSlam.
So remember how we isolated a little bit of that healthium into that one flask? The 1% healthium? Well, now if we rush down here where I left all this mimicium, I should be able to just hold out my flask, and because that 1 pixel of healthium was the only thing in the flask, it means that it copies just the healthium. And now we have easy access to healthium. In fact, if you really want to be certain that we don't end up losing it, you even spray a little bit into the mimicium, and we create ourselves a nice ocean of the stuff. So now we have a good supply of healthium that should last for the entire run. And then if you wanted to get real crazy with it, you could get some lava in my flask and create a gas. It's called helium, and it, just like healthium, stains you with a healing stain. Just like Just like Healthium gives you a healing stain, Helium also gives you a healing stain. Difference is, one's a liquid, the other one's a gas. You know what? Maybe we just move ahead for now, and then we will come back up. Because you never know. There may just be black holes along the regular path. Very possible. Very likely. How'd you get Healthium? We just found some in the Wand-Mart area. It was a coincidence. The only reason I noticed it is some of the mushrooms had a healing effect on top of them. And I was like, what the fuck? Why are they getting healed? And then I noticed there was green liquid on the ground. And I was like, oh shit. Something had broken open a Healthium flask. So it just randomly spawned there. And it would have been very easy to not notice if it wasn't for the fact that the enemies were swimming in the heals. What was that about? How does it differ from lively concoction? Lively concoction, it's like, think of it like water. Lively concoction would just be a green liquid like water that you can jump into it, but no matter what, after like, I don't know, let's say 12 seconds, 15 seconds, whatever, it just vanishes. So while you're swimming in it, it's like, oh shit, you're just getting hit with the heals, all that kind of crap. While Healthium though, Healthium, whenever it's on the ground, let's see if I can make a little pile of it. Whenever you walk into it, it gets used up. It like deletes it, and then it gives you a heal in return. This makes, in a way, lively concoction is easier to scoop up, because if you see a pile of it, you literally just hold your flask and you can just boom. But you're on a timer. If you don't react quick enough, like I was kind of slow with that noticing earlier, like with the Healthium. If you don't react fast enough, it will just delete itself, and you won't even get a chance to scoop up any of it. So in that way, Healthium is better, because then you can just hold your flask, be very careful, and scoop it up. Yeah, exactly. It vanishes like gold. Yeah, right there. Boom. Black hole. All that searching for no reason. So we go acceleration, put speed up, Tau.
I'm sure you can. I'm a 24/7 sex slave.
All right. Chaotic transmutation. I wonder if that has any use for today. There's some funky stuff sometimes with it, but I don't think so. Why do your events always have lucky seeds? I think it's because whenever we're doing our event runs, we tend to... Well, I mean, in my regular runs, I tend to soak up as much resources as I can, but I guess the significance of the random resources mean a bit more, because you're like, oh, you found Healthium on a run where you were doing the all gods messages. I don't know. I do feel like it is kind of weird that we tend to have a bit more luck on event days. So you'll notice that whenever I kill... Wait, actually, if I kill this one, this should be our third Steve kill. So we should get a new message. The gods are enraged. Good, good. Wait, is that another... What is that? Oh, wow, another more love. We've already seen 2 of them in this run. Huh. So... The gods are enraged. That is our second god's message. They're the easiest ones, just getting them out of the way. The first one was we damaged the holy mountain. Then this one here was because we killed 3 of the Steves that summon in. We killed them in 3 different mountains. So now at this point it means Big Steve is going to start showing up. So we have to get ready for that. Our damage is already prepared for that. I'm not really too concerned. You have disabled mod restrictions on? Yep. Let me make sure. Yep. We good. If you're curious why that's necessary, is because we have a stat tracking thing on, so people can track my game in their browser. So if you type !wand or !wands in the chat, you can actually pull up all my information about my run, even all my perks, all that kind of crap. All can be pulled up in your browser, and it updates automatically, so you shouldn't have to refresh or anything. But the downfall with running something like that is that there are certain things that the game is not sure if you're playing like modded Noita or if you're playing the legit stuff. So it will not... certain things may not happen in your game if it thinks you're running mods. So by disabling the mod restrictions, make sure that the game says, okay, he's not running any mods. And it makes sure that it just gives us the vanilla experience. That's important is because whenever we get into the late game, the gods are very curious. This message is not supposed to pop up if apparently, this is what I heard, it won't pop up if you have any mods on and stuff. So, I mean, I've only done it one other time in my Noita life. I have not thoroughly tested anything. I only learned about it recently. So, yeah, this is the main one, the main reason you got to make sure that the game doesn't think you have any mods on, because otherwise you won't see that message. You got the very angry. Oh shit! Did we just get the? Because we just dug the mountain after pissing them off. Did we get the second one? I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't even thinking. Yes, this one right here. If you're curious, basically this one's also kind of a freebie because once you've enraged the gods, it means Scout showing up, the big fella. And if you break the holy mountain while the gods are already enraged, this message pops up. So this one was kind of a freebie. So we're at 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10. If you don't know who Scout is, we're about to see him right now. You're going to see why they were enraged. Ooh, nice. Yeah, see, the gods are very angry with you. And we should be able to kill this guy very quick, though, because we have crit on oil and oil. So this will crit him. Yeah, see, like in no time, he's just shredded to pieces. To shreds, you say. Let's real quickly throw this here. That's fine, right? Yep. I want to steal... Actually, you know what? We can just do this. Freeze goes here. Do that like that. Alright, the reason I want to do that is because I want to steal the vacuum field, which I think is going to be necessary for our worm farm. I think. Yeah, so this will be for farming worms later. Already have this set up. We got that. The question is easy to make permanent. Yes, this one right here, making this into a wisp is really easy. I guess we could do that one later if you want. This is referred to as the bullet spell. Bullet. I forget if I put it first. Yeah. So where you put the bullet in the wand, depending on like what other spells are with it, can affect on if like when you shoot the bullet. See right now our wand is currently giving off smoke. That's because the chainsaw, I believe it's a chainsaw, is the only one that gives off, it overrides and it says, hey, this wand should be giving off smoke. But if I place the, since I guess it's the first thing that it sees, it says, oh, give off smoke. But if I make the bullet the first thing it sees, then it's like, oh, don't, I mean, it gives, I think it still gives off a little bit of smoke, but you actually give off brass. I have no idea on the rules. I can't even ever remember. These are like, it's such a small detail. I tend to not have these stick in my head, but this can be a big deal because if you do a fungal shift where you turn brass into like healthium, well, you got to make sure you have their bullet placed in the right spot if you want it also firing off, you want it firing off the brass that is turned into whatever material, as opposed to this scenario where you don't have any brass at all. Brass is just breast and ass combined. Brass.
You have both. Do it.
I have both? Oh, no, because the thing is, that's, you know, I don't want to look up the fungal shifts or anything today. I wanted to do it all just a vanilla journey, you know? Good old vanilla Noita. You're a vanilla journey? You take that back. Should you grab drilling shot too for the wisp? Oh shit, thank you for the reminder. In fact, let me go ahead and start collecting the wisp ingredients in the final mountain. If I can just lay it there. Where? Oh, right here. Thank you for saying that though, because then I would have needed it later. Been like, where is it? I'll put drilling and the spell that I think we're gonna make it into. And wait, I think this one just needs one reduce, if I remember correctly, right? The bullet. Oh wait, it needs one increase, but it's 100%. We already have the one increase, so if we just find one reduce, we'll be set. I'm not too worried about that one. What else? I guess we can just grab the heal. It doesn't really matter. We have Healthium, so we can heal whenever we want. Alright, Bayhue, where's that link? Where you at? Bayhue wanted to mix it up today. He wanted a little bit of Dudeguy bromans. I don't know, whatever you call this.
Oh my god.
Alright, hold on, let me... This is his cover art for his, yeah, for whatever it is you're about to hear. I don't play this very often, so several of you guys may be hearing it for the first time.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my... Fuck this game. God damn it. Oh my god. Fuck this game. God damn it. Fuck this. Fuck this.
Embrace the wub. No, you said you did good, Bayhue. You did good. David style as fuck. There you go. Fuck this game. If you're curious, that clip comes from, it was whenever we were doing Deathless Months in Noita, where I was trying to go an entire month without dying in Noita. And, you know, it happened. I do it all the time. I've told chat this many times. In fact, I don't think we died in November this year. I'm pretty sure we didn't. But we just, you know, not, obviously we don't count Twitch integration and stuff like that. But in terms of vanilla Noita, we did not die in November that I remember. We didn't have a recording or any clips of any November deaths either. But we never just sat. There's a difference whenever you just coincidentally don't die in the game for a month and you play all the time, not because you didn't play at all. But yeah, there's a difference in say like coincidentally not dying and then saying, "Hey, I'm not gonna die this month." Because apparently, whenever I say, "Hey, I'm not gonna die this month," the game hears that shit and it says, "Oh, I'm gonna beat your ass." So we struggled for many months trying to get that deathless month, and that sound clip comes from one of the deathless months that I got screwed. I think like a couple weeks in. That was Deathless December 2 years ago, but it was from this month. You are right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my... Fuck this game. God damn it.
Yeah, that's where it comes from. The... Yeah. Yep. Lasiachi remembers. Get frogged, nerd. I was so mad.
Since we're remembering this moment, here is better version of this clip.
You guys dusting off all the classics now?
Don't go. Don't go, you idiot. Don't go! No. No!
I like how the related video that pops up, Linus drops the hard R. Listen, it's not as bad as it seems, okay?
It's not possible. No. It's necessary.
He doesn't actually say what you may think he's saying. He just doesn't understand what that He thought the word retarded was referring to the hard R, that's all. He's not as crazy as you may think. Probably not his favorite title he sees on on videos about him. Okay, we're heading to a parallel world. Yeah, let's go. You mean retired? Yes, retired. Okay, there's our buddy. We are not going to grab exploding corpses. I don't want to have to deal with somehow messing with our stuff. Ooh, a regular black hole. Okay. You're out. You're in. Gas blood. Oh, wait. Gas blood may actually be the move. Oh, back to my corner. Thank you, thank you. Back to your corner. We'll leave the gas blood there. We know it's there if and when we need it. I won't roll it away or anything like that. Okay, I think I am gonna want the speed up, you know. Let's go ahead and drop this out of the mountain. In fact, our black hole wand has gotten to the point that it should be much faster. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of improving on it by putting this here. We actually need a larger multicast because I don't think this is going to cut it, is it? Let's see. That's okay. It'll do for now. Faster movement. Good. Actually kind of a really weird layout that was right here. Huh. Grab this. Some good stuff here. I'll take this. Part of me is like, should I just build a world tele wand? But I kind of... We build the world tele wand, we'll kind of blast through all of this super quickly. But in the end, we may end up just making it anyway, so then it's like, well, kind of did a lot of things slower than we needed to. Definitely want the melee immunity, there's no doubt about that. Melee immunity. Ooh, looks like we're getting an extra perk. A little bit more health. Why do you have to drop the reroll machines out of the mountain? So if you look, you see how there's a number over the reroll machine? Even though I grab the perks, the number does not disappear. This allows me to pretty much trick the reroll machines and end up with an insanely high price tag over the reroll machines without having to have an insane amount of money. It'll make a little more sense. Just understand that I am doing that right now. You don't have to know why I'm doing it, but you just have to know that I am doing it. I'm dropping rerolls down. If I don't grab the perks in the mountain, then I don't have to grab the reroll. I just need to load them in. So let me show you what I mean by that. Let me head to the next mountain. Ooh, this is a good mountain for us. Very good mountain for us. So, I do want to grab these perks. And so if I pick them up and this reroll machine is right here, it will lose its price tag. So now I'm going to drop it out so that I can grab the perks and not be afraid of losing the price tag. So now I can grab Tinker. Yay, we needed that big time. We'll grab Piece of the Gods, but that's not a rush on that one. Not worried there. So the price tag is going to still be chilling. There it is. See? Untouched. We just have to keep those price tags. Again, it'll make the why they're there or why they must be kept will make sense in a bit. Just understand that we are keeping the price tags. Pinpoint for the hard farm. I don't think we need pinpoint a light for it. I could be wrong on that. We'll have to do some experimentation. I'm just kind of gathering the resources right now. The things that we're lacking for our heart farm. I think I laid the plasma. Okay, I know where the plasma is. I already have one laying aside for it. We will need an add trigger, of course. Let me look at the plasma wisp again. I forgot already. We need to get divide by 2 and we can make start getting ready for a wisp there. Plasma. Oh yeah, divide by, yeah, so we are almost set up on the wisp situation, which is very good news. I guess we'll just focus on the breaking the rerolls. Over here, I'm like sitting there like, well, what perks do I want with this? Let's just do breaking the reroll machine, because we're going to do perk duping. We may end up building a World Tele Wand at some point, but oh well. Breaking the reroll is our focus. The other details come later. So this is going to be our first parallel world of broken or of drop-down reroll machines, okay? Who the fuck discovered World Teles? Real sweat? Yeah, it's funny because World Teles were, you know, technically in the game for like a long period of time without anybody knowing. And that includes the devs. That includes the devs. I don't think the devs even knew that it was possible. And then some of the crazy, you know, Noita scientists out there in the community, they cooked up some shit, man. They made some wild stuff. The first World Tele Wands, though, were not nearly as reliable and as good as the ones that you see these days. People have kind of perfected the science, and there was a couple of new spells that were added to help with the science as well. But yeah, so to give you an idea, in the early days of Noita, people knew it was possible to go to New Game plus 28. It just, you know, was like a long journey. So it would take, you know, days, maybe weeks to do it. Then the World Tele Wand was invented by the crazy Noita scientists in the community, and it took a run that would take literally like 40 or 50 hours, and it condensed it, and now you could do it in just like, you know, it depends on how fast you're really wanting to go. The speed run record is like 4 hours. So a 4-hour run that originally was going to be like a, you know, 50-hour run, all because of that World Tele's craziness. You forgot to do the reroll machine? Remember, if I don't grab the perks, I don't have to drop down the reroll machine. So I didn't grab any perk in that area. At least I'm pretty sure I didn't grab a perk there. So I just didn't drop down the reroll machine since I knew. Because the idea is it loads in, right? Once it is loaded in, I gotta make sure that it keeps that price tag. So if I'm like, hey, I don't want to, if I didn't want to grab any of these perks, then it's like, oh, okay, it's gonna keep the price tag. That's fine. But if I'm like, hey, I want to grab one of these, it will not keep the price tag. So then that's the case of where I need to drop it down. Which then allows me to grab this and grab this and apparently grab this. Put that there for now. I don't think we need double piercing for anything, but I'll grab it. Spells to power equals gods are afraid. That is true. That is true. I think... Oh, there is an add timer. Sure. Noita jump scare? Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Regarding potential additional messages. Let's see. You're gonna do the Gods Are Confused Moon Quest as well. The Gods Are Confused Moon Quest. Wait, I'm trying to remember this message. The Whiskey Moon. What does it say on it exactly? Does it say the Gods Are Confused? It does seem familiar. It is a God's message. We could throw it in there. I wouldn't mind it. The refreshing Gourd one? Alright, let me check. Yeah, the Gods Are with good catch. We could throw that in there. What about Heretic? That one doesn't say the gods. So see, the reason we're choosing this list, it says messages from the gods. And Yeah, it doesn't have it listed here, but we are going to do it because it is one of the ones that actually specifically says the gods. I think that qualifies. The chatter saved your ass from redoing the run. Well, I think there may be something else though that makes them qualify specifically for this list, because if you remember, Test 60 even sent us a list, the little JSON file. And I'm like, how do they get that one section? That one section is all the gods messages. Why are those messages, or this one specifically, in a separate group? But we'll throw it in there. Have you ever played Spelunky? Yes, I've beaten the original Spelunky. Well, not original. Well, the one that's just Spelunky 1 on Steam, I guess. I think there's like a Spelunky before that as well. So the Steam Spelunky and then Spelunky 2. But I've only done the basic win. I haven't done like the advanced, like the Cosmic Ocean and stuff. How'd that one get missed? Like I said, I think they may be in a separate kind of category. I don't know, but we'll throw it in there. Transform final bosses loaded. Enter the moon while carrying 4 elementals. So I got to make sure I don't do the 5. I think the 5 you get a different message. All right, so we just do 4 essences, Gourd 1. We'll write that on the list. If you, would you still be playing Noita if you weren't a streamer? Yeah, I would definitely. Well, the thing is, because I was looking at, Steam one day, looking for a fun game to stream. Or not Steam, I was actually looking on Reddit. And a GIF, I came across a GIF of this upcoming game, Noita. And I was like, wow, that looks really awesome. It looks exciting. So I don't know if I would have been as alert to try it out. But Noita is definitely a game that I would have liked to play regardless of streaming it or not. I think Noita is the greatest single player game ever made. But I wouldn't have 9,000 or 8,000 plus hours, whatever, in it. I would definitely have a much more, hopefully a more normal amount of time. But yeah, I definitely would have been hooked. I really enjoy Noita. I think it's a masterpiece. The gods are confused. And then I'll put in parentheses 4 essences Gourd. There you go. We added it to the list. So there's actually going to be 11 things we do. This one won't really add too much time because pretty much it's funny because if you're just doing like a couple of these, all the other ones kind of just fall into place because you're going to do them, they're so much easier to do compared to some of the hardest things. So this one shouldn't be too bad. Discord general, please. Won't ask for anything else tonight. The hell is this shit? The gods are looking for you, but the glare is blinding. Is that Scout with some sunglasses on back there? What the fuck? 2,600 win event. All messages from the gods run. Every message triggered. Maximum wraith. 0 hairline. What the hell is this? Don't buy wigs that come off at the wrong time. All right.
Smash.
You guys are overusing whatever AI shit. You're traumatized in the AI, damn it. Wait, where are we? I can't. You guys keep distracting me. We go on these journeys. Where are we? What are we doing here? What world are we in? Who are we? And what are we fighting for? Oh, this is Parallel World number 2, I believe. And we just finished dropping all the reroll machines in Parallel World number 2. That's what we did. I'm running down here real quick just to get a better wand. Indeed. Oops. I don't mean to throw that one thing on the ground. Sure. Wait, what was that? I think Dunk is on a good pace. He started super early though, so something is off. Don't try to curse my run. Don't you dare. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright, back to the dropping the reroll machines. Do. Guess we'll just use this as like a backpack. It's a little storage area. Actually, we won't even need pollen because we'll just use... Well, we just can start it by flying into it. Arming ourselves temporarily. Move this. May do that for messing with the lifetime. So we're going to have to grab some divide buys soon. After we get rid of this reroll issue we have. I struggle with wand building during a run. Are there any key things to know when keeping spells and inventory management? It really depends on like what point in the game you're talking about, because it differs drastically. You can see right now I'm in the like getting to the late game, you know, the ultra late game, and that's where I struggle with it too, because I'm like, oh, there's never enough space. That's why you know lots of people tend to grab these large capacity wands and they just use them for storage and everything. But if you're talking about like early game and stuff, for the most part, I hoard a lot of spells. You pick up whatever you need, and then just remember that while you're in the level, even if you don't have Tinker with Wands, they do have it where now you can edit from this area and drop spells on the ground, even from the middle of the level. It used to not be that way, so it's kind of stressful because you're like, I gotta make sure I drop everything while I'm in the mountain. Now you can drop them wherever. We can grab phasing. So phasing actually makes our current wand kind of crazy. If you swap it on there, it goes from looking like, again, looking like this, to looking like, and goes from that to looking like this. Pretty crazy, right? But once you do that, where you put the phasing on there, usually you want to have some kind of teleport on there too, so it starts to get a little bit funky. True orbit? I don't know if we need any true orbit today.
When will then be now?
We may. So what we could do... I want to make this into a smaller multicast. Let's just find the resources. Look around. There's a quad. Grab the quad. So what I'm thinking... Oh, hey, you're still here, Steve? What the hell, man? I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead. Alright, we're going to leave the 5 cast. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 is fine. 5 is not fine. We want to go 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This definitely needs to be within the payload group. I think it needs to be a triple spell, actually. So let's do a triple there. 1, 2, 3. That's good. So then now we could go add timer onto this chainsaw, package that inside of it, and then this at the end. Is that good? Yes. So the reason you want to try to incorporate your add timer into your build, if you can, is because once you have it incorporated correctly, you can make it where any modifiers you add to this wand become free. So I actually won't need to have all these add mana. So if, let's say we start to take off some of them. Actually, probably still need 2, don't we? Let's see, we fire it now. It's still good. Grid on oil, phasing. All right, so let's say that I wanted to incorporate this homing right here. This homing costs 70 mana. So if we were to just place it on our wand like anywhere and we fire it, we have mana issues. You can see right here, it's showing you that like, hey, you don't have enough mana to even cast the homing. It's not being applied to your wand. So instead, we move it to after the add timer. Now the homing becomes free. Doesn't cost anything. So now when we fire it, we're not running out of mana. And all of the phasing shots, all the music notes and phasing shots will have homing on them, which will be pretty helpful. Why do they become free? Is that an intended mechanic or some kind of jank exploit? Because we've talked about it many times, but add timer, add trigger, this is the power of the add blank. Add trigger, add timer, and add expiration trigger. These all make it so that the modifiers placed right after them are all free. Every modifier between the add trigger or add whatever you're using, add blank to, it adds it to a projectile, right? You have, if you're adding a trigger, you can't add a trigger to a modifier. You have to add a trigger to like a spark bolt. That's an actual projectile. So every modifier between the add trigger and the projectile it's adding it to, all of them become free. Whether that's one modifier or 30 modifiers, it doesn't matter. They will all become free, 0 mana cost. And I don't believe that's like an exploit or anything. That's like, I'm pretty certain that's an intended mechanic. Well, dissolve powders mess with the perk altar. The silver will dissolve, right? If I remember correctly, silver is actually like one of the only, well, not one of the only. There's a couple materials that are not affected by dissolve powders. I believe they added silver to that list specifically because it was messing with the Nullifying Altar. Worst case, if I'm misremembering, we'll just have to come up with a creative way to make it happen. Explain the dissolve powders. Let me see. Soft powders dissolve. Hard powders do not. Yeah, I guess that's a way to look at it. Like the diamond and all that kind of stuff. You can still pick up gold powder though, too, right? Yeah, the gold powder still, I mean, like, yeah. Like this gold works just fine. That'd be crazy if dissolved powders made it where you couldn't collect gold. Like, oh, shit. Yeah, see, like, there is diamond in these walls. So when I walk over the diamond, you see that it's not deleting it. That's because dissolve powders doesn't work on it. But the one that's important to us is silver. But I'm not worried about the silver right now. In fact, I'm going to grab one more wand, and this wand will probably be the Wand of Multitudes. Gotta make the chat happy. Okay, hold on. This guy's being a pain. Get out of here. Get out of here. Now we have more room for stuff. And actually, we don't even need that double there because it's a 26 cast. We do need more chainsaws on it, though. Let's switch this back to being a 5 cast, which means that we need 2 more chainsaws chilling over here. Actually, wait, no. There. There we go. And damage field is another one that costs mana. But if we put it make sure that it's between the add timer and the projectile that it's adding the timer to. So modifier, 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 modifier. There's the projectile. So all of these, 70 mana. Well, this one's 0. 10 mana, 2 mana, and 30 mana. Clearly very expensive. But now it is nothing. It's free. Free. For one of you guys staring at the Only Wands page, can you remind me which parallel world we are heading into right now? Which parallel world are we in right now? Damage fields work with notes. Yep. Damage field works very well with the notes. You can see them, they're all over the place. East 4. Alright. East 4. Hey, fire immunity. Took a while, but we found it. Just took a bit. Fire immunity. We don't want the hungry ghosts, at least not right now. Check the free spell room. Ooh, gold to power. We can use that later for some big damage. Oh yeah, I never grabbed the one spells to power, but then again, I'm always nervous of crashing stuff. Oh yeah, we could throw the rainbow on our build in case maybe you think that the visuals, maybe you don't like these visuals so much. Instead, you could be like, oh, let's make it all rainbow colored. Woo! We can kill things with rainbows. Does invisible make the game less laggy? Yes, it actually, the invis one can actually help performance quite a bit. Some builds, it actually makes, it's the difference between your game almost locking up and your game running, pretty much smooth. It can be drastic. But the negative thing is you really can't see what your projectiles are doing, so you're just, shooting and everything around you is just ugh. You're like, I don't know what's happening. So having some base visuals is nice. Too many visuals can be a problem. Why didn't you make a long distance tele? We could have. We could have made a long distance tele. In fact, we may end up doing it when we're goofing around later, but I don't know. I'm enjoying the journey right now. Just along for the journey. In fact, I think I'm going to take a stretch moment because we're now at 5.5 hours. So I'm going to stand up for a moment, stretch my legs. I'm going to quickly check on Teddy, see if he's meowing his head off. Be good, chat. Behave yourselves, and no making out. You know the rules around here. This is a wholesome channel.
Spin.
All right. Woo! That brisket sandwich in the fridge was looking damn tempting, chat. But I was like, you know what? I gotta save that for later in case I get desperate for energy. Can't go busting out the brisket sandwich yet. Not yet. Mr. Good Day, where were you at? How's it going there, W. Ember? I went to go pet on Teddy. He's my cat, the little adorable cat, and it's kind of cold outside, so I was making sure that his little heated area was warm in there. It was probably about like in the 60s or so, which he's pretty happy with. And then yeah, everything is going good. Have you ever considered making a Teddy camera in the cat house to watch? I have thought about it. But, I don't know. I kind of want it just because every once in a while some shit goes down and, like, I wonder, like, what happened. Like, they'll, like, knock over his water ball or some shit, and I'll be like, what was he doing for this to happen? Almost like want a little ring camera, but just staring at Teddy. Did I went up. I already went down there, I mean. But now we can go back up, and we are going into parallel world number 5, which should be our last parallel world that we need for now. I'm not saying that we're not going to go into any more parallel worlds for the rest of the run, but for now, it'll be the last one for a bit. Jump into here. Teddy shock collar. He does not have a shock collar. I don't know if that's a thing that people do for cats. No, I've heard of people doing it for dogs, but yeah, we never really had any on our dogs because I don't know, our dogs never really needed any shock collar kind of. You know, I feel like that would be like your dog has to be like, I don't know, maybe you're afraid of it like biting a kid or something. You're like, oh shit. I don't know why. I'd feel too bad shocking them. But yeah, we never had any on our dogs growing up. But some people use those as like a way to keep them kind of like as an invisible fence to keep them like contained in the area. I guess is something, because if it's like a large area, it's not reasonable for them to fence it in. Maybe that's like not the worst reason ever. But our dogs growing up, the ones that I had as like a kid and everything, and they never really tried to run away. In fact, one time I actually fucked up. This was like, I don't know. This was Scout. You guys have seen Scout. She's been on stream before. Probably like 8 years ago, maybe 7 years ago. One time I accidentally left the, like a side of my parents' like gate open. They have a gate in their backyard. And I had let her out to go to the bathroom. And this gate will like, because the wind, whenever it's open, will sometimes like swing around and stuff if you leave it open. Well, she had, I guess, walked through the gate to the front yard, but then the wind like blew and shut it. And I guess she kind of freaked out because then she got locked out of the backyard. So when I went looking for her, I was like, oh shit, she's not in the yard. And she never ran away or anything. So I remember I ran over to the side gate and I opened it and she was curled up in like a little ball on the ground right next to the door. I was like, oh, I think she thought she got kicked out. She's like, help, I got locked out. But she was like in like a small ball. She's a mutt. She was got from the pound. But
you guys can see this guy right now. He is
she was a mixture of like a border collie and like border collie / like Australian shepherd, something like that. She's a mutt. They're not like a purebred. We can get them from the pound. You just, you know, you take the ones they have there and you rescue them. But yeah, it's the way my dad actually guilted my mom into getting her because we had a dog that looked very similar to her growing up as a kid. Had her for like 15 years and she was a great dog. And so then my dad, he wants my mom is not like big into animals. She's always the one that like upkeeps, like you make sure they're always fed, always all that stuff. So she cares about them, but it's more like she doesn't like the dirtiness that comes with animals. You know, you have to keep everything clean and they're shedding. But my dad, he's all about, you know, like, oh, I want pets. So what he did was like my mom, after my first childhood dog had passed away, my mom said, all right, I don't want any more pets for a long time. Because, you know, it was like sad. We lost the family dog. She died of old age. Like she was just she was an old dog. Anyways, it was like 6 months later, and my dad one day just randomly texted my mom. Was like, oh my god, this dog looks just like, you know, my first dog, which was Skipper, looks just like her. And my mom was like, what? Like, what is this picture? It's like kind of hard to tell what was going on. He's like, we gotta save her. We gotta save her. And then my mom, of course, is like, I mean, maybe. And then he's like, we got to. So then my dad, of course, just like adopts this dog. And then my mom's just like, what the fuck? And then like, they look kind of similar. But then my mom's like, wait, what were you doing at the pound in the first place? Do you even find out there's a dog there that looked like her? And he's like, oh, I was just looking around. So yeah, my dad's, he's like a big kid essentially, and guilted my mom into getting another dog. And so yeah, but they're both like the same. They did look very similar, but they got to be like the same general mix of dogs, and they've all been really smart. So I don't know if there is like a scenario where a dog could maybe, you know what I mean? Like I said, if they're getting out the fence, because there are some dogs that just like, even if they're happy in their home life, I think they just run. If they see like an open area, they'll just run and get themselves in danger. So maybe there's a scenario there. It makes sense to have some kind of shock collar invisible fence. I don't know, but ours did it. They were smart. Like you could tell them stuff and they would actually like pay attention. You couldn't talk about McDonald's around my first dog, my Skipper, because she knew the word McDonald's and she loved the burgers. So if you were talking about McDonald's, you had to spell it out. Otherwise she would get like super hype. If you said like, hey, you know, I was talking to my friends, like, oh, we're gonna go to McDonald's, blah, blah. She's like whimper and start trying to climb on you. And you're like, no McDonald's for you. And she'd be like, please. She's like begging. One burger. Hopefully I can get both of these. We'll see. Nice. Never had cats until a roommate brought home 3 cats. She's still around with my wife and I. 3 at once? To go from 0 to 3 seems kind of crazy. Yeah, I hadn't been around cats in forever. Like, I mean, I've maybe like a friend's house, you may occasionally see a cat, like pet him for like a couple minutes, but that's about it. Until Teddy. Now I'm around him all the time. They're adorable, but I forget how much of an asshole they can be. Like, Teddy has like a certain amount of pets. You pet him, he's purring. You're like, oh yeah, he loves me. He's purring, you're looking at, and all of a sudden you just feel a bite on your hand. You're like, hey, what the fuck? He just looks at you like, hey, that's too many pets. You passed the pet quota. No more pets allowed for the day. And he just walks off. You're like, well, you jerk.
Dazed. Really?
Those are love bites. He has like even like a scowl on his face. Like you look at him and he's like, he kind of glares at you like, stop that. You're like, what the fuck, man? What's your problem? And then like 20 minutes goes by, he completely forgets that he bit you earlier and he's like, come pet me. You're like, what the fuck, man? You just bit me earlier. You monster. You little demon. They're not hard bites. They're like little baby bites, but still. Also gets bitten if you stop petting. True. Sometimes he gets grumpy if he doesn't get enough pets. So you gotta hit the perfect amount of pets. Too many pets, you get bit. Not enough pets, he meows his head off. Alright, let's do more hearts, I guess. I don't know. Shields may save the run, but, well. Shield will make the, heart mage stuff kind of annoying, so they'll be bouncing off those shields, so I'd rather not deal with it. But it wouldn't make it like, oh, it's impossible. It would just be like, it's kind of annoying. Ooh. I do like the add trigger. I don't really think we need that lag today.
Smash.
I like to do the electric arc stuff, but maybe not today. Get too much lag from that shit. We gotta drop this down. If the cat bites you, you bite him back. What? What the hell?
Hey, motherfuckers!
Hey, what's up, Latali? Looks like the run's going well. Yeah, nothing too crazy so far. We've just been enjoying our journey. Chatting it up with the chat and goofing around. How many more messages do you need? Oh, we've only gathered 3 so far. We've just been, you know, powering up a little bit, which it's now time to break the reroll machine. I think we're in our 5th world, right? I believe so. I mean, worst case, we could always, you know, do some desperate stuff. Alright, so for those people that have been watching me breaking the reroll machines and people are asking, why are you doing that? Why are you doing this should now help explain it. So we're going to reroll. So look at the price tag. Price tag says 800. We don't worry about any of these yet. I mean, I want those, but you just don't worry about it. Okay. So we pushed it up to 102,000. That should be good enough. So from there, so the reroll machine now costs 102,000 to reroll it. And I'll just grab this perk. You don't have to grab the perks, you can just leave those behind, it's whatever. Then we go to our old reroll machine that we left behind. Wherever it is, like here. See, it's the old price tag because we loaded it in and we made sure to not let the price tag disappear whenever we grabbed a perk. So for 800 gold, we re-roll it, and now it corrects itself to the price tag that it should be, which now says 204,000. Meaning if you really wanted to interact with this machine, you would need 204,800 gold just to make it double from 204,000 to 408,000. Well, 409,000, but you know what I mean. So instead of having to collect that extra gold, what do? We just go to one of the older machines that we drop down. And the older machine has 800. And for 800 gold, boom, I push it up to 409,000. Read Latali. Push last one to 200K. We have an extra in the main world, so we should be fine. I don't think we have actually a couple extras. So we should be good. Should be. Don't worry, any emergencies, we can fix it. 819,000, so you get the idea. Basically, we're able to push these price tags on the old machines. But if I go up to a new machine, a machine I have not interacted with, it will load in a crazy high price tag, the correct price tag. We are abusing the fact that these have the memory of the old price tag, which now is up to 1.6 million. Yeah, we can always travel all the way back and try to re-roll those again. Re-roll that. And now we have to go back the way that we came. If you had enough money, could you just use one to break them all? So I don't even think, like, I don't think the game will even register at a certain point about the amount of money you need to do those re-rolls, if I'm correct. There's something weird like that. Because the number gets insane. Just grab the reduce. It doesn't matter if the price tag disappears once I've already... You can't use a single machine because you can only pay up to 2 billion and you need to cross 54 trillion. Yeah, so there you go. Number becomes way too big. And significantly... Damn. Yeah, off by a little bit. Off by a Bezos bank account. We don't need any of that. Yeah, we're up to 26 million gold for a reroll at this point. Oops, I did not mean to collapse that, but oh well. With that much gold, you can buy half a stick of RAM. Wow, what a deal. It must be on sale. Grab that. Reroll machine, where the hell are you? Did I fuck this thing up? Nope, I just shot it 5 million miles away. And we gotta keep heading to the left, which should be here. Peace with the gods. I'm gonna grab that later on, just because I don't know if the interaction is gonna mess with any of the other messages where it just says they look away. I want to see the message pop up. Okay, 800. Keep rolling. We can grab kills to mana. That should be an okay one. Alright, price tag is getting up there. What are we at right now? 6.7 billion?
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Just a cheap 6.7 bill for a reroll. That's nothing. Basically free. Almost the chance that Dream had in his speedrun. How many years ago was that? It's been a while. Dude's still getting shit. Deserved. Don't cheat in video games, fools. Mod reset for stability? Yeah, probably will need to do it pretty soon, actually. I'm glad you said that. We'll do it... The machines will be breaking pretty soon, then we'll probably hit it with the reset. Get perk lottery. Oh fuck, was there a perk lottery? My bad. I was half paying attention. That was silly of me. Is it possible to reach negative health or negative money the way you reach negative health? I feel like there was some funkiness we discussed with money before, but yeah, no, I don't know any techniques. I just know that you can push your money up to be like these insane numbers, but I don't remember if it shows up as negative ever. Like we were talking about something very similar recently. I just don't remember the details. Chat would know on this one. If Latali's around, he'll probably give you the breakdown. Yeah, you just grab 750 greeds, and then... Actually, greed doesn't stack that much, but still. Grab one nugget, and then boom. Ballin'. Did I skip one of the reroll machines? I feel like I did. I feel like I may have. You skipped a reroll? Okay. I was in the zone. I was in the zone! Where are you, reroll machine? There you are. Almost missed him. Almost went back to the main world. And at this point, I think I want to take the portal, right? I think. This takes us back to the main world. In the main world, we have a reroll machine chilling, and all that. Alright, there we go. The reroll machine did, in fact, break. So now, we got tons of rerolls. Pretty cool, right? Woo! It's like magic, even though you probably shouldn't be wasting them like I'm wasting them right now. But yeah, no. Fuck it. We ball! Or something cool. Alright, we'll take the dice. Dice is nice. Stop! Stop! You're wasting the rerolls. You get a lot of them. We have quite a few of them, but I don't think we actually will need that many this run. But I was kind of just doing it for the journey. We were going on a journey together. Okay. So first things first, let's use the broken reroll machine to power up. I'm going to do a restart once I get to the surface. Go here, and then we'll do a quick restart for stability, since we've been playing for like, you know, over 5 hours now, and we haven't done a single restart. So let's make sure that everything is working. Wasting rerolls has never screwed Dunk over. Yeah, never. Never. You only get 978 rerolls. Yeah, see, that's more than enough. We're fine. Alright, so top priorities are getting the perk lotteries and the extra perk stuff. So, that's what we're going to be looking for. So, extra perk. Oh, the perk lottery. We only have 2 of them, so I guess it said fuck you. Perk lottery. Nice. Smash. We'll do the extra life, and we'll do breathless. Roll it. Guess we'll grab one repelling. Actually, let's not grab that yet. I think we can grab one more extra perk, right? Not yet on that one. Repelling cape stack? Yeah, you want to have 2 to get the stain. I think it's 2 or 3 to get the stains off of you as quick as possible. I usually grab 3 just to, you know, a little insurance. Grab that, whatever. But you don't need stains for the negative HP step. Oh wait, hold on. You're saying there's something else I should be afraid of? Yeah, there's nothing I'm forgetting, right? Yeah, I'm going to be messing around with the suns a little bit. I got to move the regular sun. Because I got to... there's a God's message that wasn't listed on the wiki. But it does say the gods. And it's the gods are curious. And it's referring to... Luckily somebody in the chat brought it up earlier. And because they are right. It does say the gods. It's just not on that page. The gods are curious. It's whenever you're doing the 4 main essences... and the Gourdified Colmy to the moon. So we threw that one on the list. There we go. This should be the last extra perk that we want to grab. Grab another extra life.
You shouldn't take the capes. You need ambrosia for Heart Farm, right?
I was thinking of maybe doing the... Well, the cape still wouldn't be... It'd be fine, because if you remember, I submerge myself in that shit pretty hardcore. But I was thinking of doing the projectile weakening curse trick to do it without ambrosia. Could be kind of entertaining. Maybe? My favorite message is, the gods are very worried about you, Dunk. Being in a denial over your hair isn't healthy, and we still love you. Please come home. What the hell? But yeah, I'm trying to decide. Maybe we'd want to. Maybe we do some ambrosia stuff. I don't know. Maybe we don't grab the double one yet. Yeah, I'm wasting my rerolls. These are wasteful. These are wasteful. Blah blah blah. Just ignore this. Ignore this. Oh shit! I should have grabbed the greed. Fuck it. We'll just. Yeah. Alright, so in a bit, we're not quite to it, but we're about to be doing some wispy related stuff. So we already have the 1 reduce and we have the 1 increase. I have to go grab it. I have homing. Oh, that's why I needed boomerang. Earlier I was like sitting there, I was like, why do I feel like I need boomerang? But I was like, I don't need boomerang for anything. For the wisp. Oops, that was an accident too. My favorite message is the gods are trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Not the boomerang perk. We don't want that one. Dude, this is annoying. Can't see that last perk. Shit just keeps getting in the way. The dice. Always listen to the dice. Sure, I guess. Gourd Colmy to the Dark Moon is heretic, and the Gourd Moon, it's the gods are confused. Yeah, yep. That's what they had brought up, and I was like, true. I don't know why it's not listed on that page up for the gods. I was like, maybe there's a specific reason that that list called the gods messages doesn't have it. But I figured for today's run, we'll add it on there, because, I mean, why not at this point? It does say the gods. There. How many extra lives do we have right now? 3? Let's make it 4 just in case. Little insurance.
If you die to Polly or some shit while in heaven doing this extra message, yes, betters are going to be so pissed.
True. Don't mind me just wasting some rerolls. Alright. Let's jump back into the main world. We're leaving the west. We're back in the main world. We're about to do a little side quest. I should have grabbed another gold room, I think. Let me think about what I need for our some of our heart farm stuff, and then we can start toying with it. Because we're just going to do the vacuum field, this. Oh yeah, I remember where I left the stuff. Let me go grab. Oh wait, no, one of them was up here. There's the plasma beam. I don't know if we need the reduce, but I'll grab it because screw it. There is the increased lifetime. Will there be a polybath the 10th hour of the run? Oh god, I hope not. I hope not. But we're at 6.5 hours. We're a little ways in. Deadly heal. I do need this. I do actually need that. And then this one had a null shot, which we actually already saved one earlier. I doubt we need the second one, but screw it, we'll grab it for now. I'm thinking of combining our deadly heal with the tele setup right now, so I'm like, how do I want to go about it? There's a couple different ways we can. The easiest probably just being shit tons of mana on a decent wand that's not this little trash wand. I can't remember if I went to the main world and grabbed the tower wand. I don't think I did. Go here real quick. Okay, there we go. Our tele wand is no longer a joke like it was before. All right, Gamma. Cast a copy of the last spell on your wand. So deadly heal is going to need to go in the last spot. Hold on, let's get rid of these charges real fast. I'm guessing, yeah, if holy shit, if we want to do double piercing on that shit, probably should spell wrap it. At least until we put like blood magic on there. Then, how does this look? Not quite what we want. We share a piercing effect with this. That could work. Yeah, let me go grab a filler projectile of some kind. I think the next mountain is where I have extra chainsaws. I think that's where I was keeping them. Yep. Probably hold on to a couple of them. Did I throw the add timer on the ground? Whoops. I was wanting to use that right now. Well, for now we do that then. We have to be getting close. Oops. Piercing Omega Deadly Heal should be almost as efficient as double Piercing Gamma. Piercing Omega Deadly Heal. But then we have a double Reduce, right? Wouldn't that be... that shouldn't matter, right? Actually, no, it will matter on the Deadly Heal. I think. Some crazy... There's an add trigger. There you go. Let's try that real fast. So add trigger onto like a chainsaw. And then put this chainsaw inside that one. Passes the double. We can also put the reduce in there, because why not? And then, so this is 1 spell. This is 2. This is 3. And let's see how this wraps. Let's see if I was to put 1 more, just out of curiosity, how we... Okay, yeah. That's the correct one there. Then I can move these back. Let's see if I... Not perfect at getting those heals off, is it? Because the reduce on it makes it a little sketchy. What else? I think I want to divide by 2. Oh, there's another increased lifetime if we need it. Now, one of the things is, though, I think we actually even... Do we already get our God's message? Because is it 1 reduce? Did we already get the... We may have... We may have... Yeah, we already did get the Gods are impressed. Which, oh well, you know, I kind of want to pop it up on the wisp, but we'll get the wisp one still, a cool wisp. Because technically, the reason you know we're making wisps right now accidentally is because whenever I'm firing this off, if I shoot something like a black hole, you see that? How I grabbed a couple of them out of the wall? Those are wisp versions of the deadly heal. Which... Nah, we don't want to have to make a wisp deadly heal right now, because we could. Yeah, it'd be disappointing. Read George, you dumb fuck. What? Can you showcase a heart farm wisp that uses bullet hell? Worm farm, the worm, fun fact, is useful in this build. Really? Give me 1 moment, I'll pull it up. You said this utilizes bullet in the worm farm. Best done in hell. All right, this is a little bit crazy. Best done in hell or just below spawn, so the worm spawns facing down. So anywhere in the main path is fine too, I suppose.
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
So the issue I'm having with this is there's a little bit of clutter. What about on this one? Hold on. That one's kind of clean. That's kind of clean. That's actually pretty sick, George. I gotta say, you kind of cooked. So the reason it has to be at least the reason it has to be at least a little bit clean is because the little mages around will burn and stuff. And that utilizes the bullet wisp. Let me look. I can't believe I didn't grab this goddamn boomerang. That was stupid. Oh, we have to have another reduce. Oh fuck, we passed so many of these. Got this. Got this. It's a combination bullet wisp worm hard farm. Can you link that post? Yeah, I'll link it to you. This is George just, I think, just was making this right now while we're playing Noita, I believe. Yeah, it says 34 minutes ago, I think. It is a pretty cool looking one, isn't it? I just am nervous of like getting it set up and it murdering all my mages. Because the mages are going to take a bit to set up. Dunk the mages in ambrosia. We could do that, but again, if there's a lot of clutter and stuff given out, it will dissipate the liquid. You know what I mean? Like if there's see how there's kind of a bit going on here. Revive bot, that is kind of genius. Get a revive bot in the area, so if any of the mages die, boom, they're back in business. Why not drown the mages in ambrosia? That's what I'm saying. Even if we drown them in ambrosia, though, but if there's something like displacing the liquid, it will over time like kind of drop down while you're doing the farm. The farm is going to have to go for a while. Like we're going to be sitting there in farm mode for a bit So that's why I was watching the entirety of it, because I'm like, if this is running for like an hour, will it displace that ambrosia pretty badly? Because one thing I was thinking of, here's what I was picturing in my head while I'm staring at this. This shoots very directly up, right? Like, I think you control it with your cursor. He was showing in the clip, like he kind of goes sway side to side. If you were to build like some kind of enclosure with just a small gap right here, this bullshit all falling down would stay on top of the roof. Maybe a couple pieces fall through, but nothing significant. And then the hearts would just pour right through it. So then you would kind of have like this roof over your head, keep the aim directly up, and then just let the heart mages do their thing. What's he trying to do? So basically what's going to happen is there's many different ways you can go about getting tons of like a heart farm where it gives you lots of health. But we need it to be a method like he's showing here where you're not really moving. You're kind of just chilling, right? You're just kind of like hanging out. And this stuff is just the hearts are just falling on his head. Then you'll have heart mages to the side that are all just shooting heartaches into you. They're just kind of firing it into you. So while your HP is shooting up from grabbing these hearts, the heart mages are shoving your health back down. And you're just going to let this run for a while. That's what I'm kind of thinking about right now. Okay, I think I think we can make this because Chad had really great ideas. The Resbot in like the vicinity as backup. I think it's worth trying. I think it's a really cool looking build. Performance-wise, how did it run for you, George? Because like am I just watching the GIF of it afterwards? That's the GIF. If you live in some settings, it runs around 40 FPS on my machine. Be a little concerning. Could be a little concerning. We have one of the spells right here. It's this bad boy. We're obviously gonna have to go collecting some money if we do that build. Alright, let's see how this goes. There's a gold room over here that I'm running towards. What I should have done is I should have stacked greeds real quick. And then we could have just gotten, that would taken care of all of our money problems. No problem. We'll get it later though. We have, you know, we'll get to it. Okay. So I was just sitting here trying to plan out my routing if we're going to go about collecting these. And it sucks because I know I passed like the liquid detonation. Let's check out Summon Taikasauva real fast. I can't remember what all is on it, but I feel like liquid detonation is something that is not even eligible to spawn on it because it's probably like utility or some shit. But we can get one of these from it, which I have passed many of those. Liquid detonation is there? Oh, is it? Hold on. Where is liquid detonation? Oh, it is. You're right. Okay. So maybe we just go looking for Summon Taikasauva, save ourselves a lot of time. We get Summon Taikasauva. Get that. That's... I'm not worried about that one. Ooh, but this one we did pass up, and I don't know where the hell that was. Shit, what's that thing called? The delayed spellcast? Am I blind on this one too? Delayed spellcast, chat? Please tell me yes. Tell me it's there. Lie to me. Yeah, it makes sense. It shouldn't be eligible to be on it anyways. So we might as well go looking around for the delayed spellcast. And in the process, we may find the rest of what we're looking for anyways. Let's do it. Divide buys. That's what I was hunting for. It's like there's something I came here for and we got distracted. It's still divide buys. And we'll just make a 2-for-1 wisp / heart farm. And hopefully be happy with that. Don't need a divide by 10. I don't even think the worm farm uses a divide by 10. It uses divide by 2s, several of them. In fact, 1, 2, 3 divide by 2s. Oh boy. What are you currently working towards? We're kind of doing multiple things at once. I wanted to have a wisp, and I was going to make it with the bullet spell, because that just seemed like a fun thing that somebody suggested earlier in the stream. And then George came along and was like, what if you made a wisp bullet heart farm? And I was like, damn it, George, you're a genius. So then I started to pivot in that direction. And now we're pretty much farming up divide by 2s. That's the main thing we need to see right now, is lots of divide by 2s. What's a wisp? It's a projectile that lives forever and then follows around the player. And you can make it do different things depending on what kind of wisp you made. It's like a nickname that the community gave them. The nickname, they call it a wisp because it will look like it's a minion that kind of... just a little wisp that's flying around and following the player and helping you out. There are healing wisps, meaning like something that follows you around and heals you. And there are damaging wisps where they follow you around, and then when there's an enemy nearby, it'll fly over and kill them and then fly back to the player. But it's all based around the concept of taking a projectile and giving it an infinite lifetime, and then giving it modifiers so that it just never dies off and it follows the player. It is something that is custom made by the Noita community, the player base. It wasn't something that the devs necessarily planned for, but then once people in the community were starting to run these wisp builds, then the devs actually patched in a kind of like an acknowledgement of the players. So if you make a wisp, the very first time you make a wisp during a new run, I mean, like, you can do it every single run, but it has to be, like, if you already see the message one time, it won't pop up again. It will pop up and say, the gods are impressed. That means, like, oh, they recognize that you made an infinite lifetime projectile, which is kind of like the main step of a wisp. The main important thing of a wisp. 5x2. Hey. Okay. So, George's vision starting to come to life a little bit. We got the divide by 2s all set up. We got one increase, one reduce. We need another reduce. That makes me a little nervous. We have the drilling, we have the piercing, we have the bullet, we have the add trigger. We have this. Need to grab that, but it shouldn't be a big deal. No big deal. This one and this one scare me. And Liquid Detonation is in that one pull for Summon Taikasauva, which I haven't grabbed yet, but I think I know we passed a Liquid Detonation, just so you know. I'm for certain we passed one. It's just, where was it? Alright, so in my head, anti-gravity, reduce, boomerang, the Uko shot thing, Liquid Detonation. Oh, and delayed spellcast. Oh boy, that's, yeah. There's some things. Dunk, isn't it crazy that this is around the time you'd normally start stream? It's 6 a.m. What the fuck are you talking about? I was like, wait, what? It's so stupid. Dude's lying. Alright, there's our other spells that we were kind of holding on to. Oh, wait, did I see? I saw a thing. God damn it. Hold up. Hopefully that wasn't the one I saw. Hopefully that wasn't it. Not the always cast. Not the always cast. Oh, there it is. I knew it. I knew I saw this shit. Chat over there. Pretending like I'm crazy. You can smell it. There we go, finally. A new parallel world we have not been into. And the reason we wanted to do that is because we're going to do multiple things at the same time. Stainless armor. How many stainless armors do we have right now? We have 4. Levitation. I think we already have like 1 or 2 of those. I don't need too much of that. We have 3. Yeah. Don't need that. Don't worry about those. Don't worry about any of that. I already have enough extra lives. I have Breathless.
Guy right now,
I guess we are going to need the double repelling capes. Should be good enough. Gas fire, I think, is a thing that we want. And then I'll just grab this greed. Go down here. Grabbing the greed just to help us with the money later. Whenever we dupe, it'll be kind of fun. How many greeds do we have? We already have so many. We already have 5. Make it 6, I guess. I think I just rolled past the one I was looking for. No, I already have enough stainless. Not for the entire thing, but it'll make sense in a second. You'll see. There's the one I want. Not gold is forever. Greed. Oh, wow. Wait, what? Did we just lose 6 coin flips? Nice. So we are still struggling to find some stuff. This one, the aiming arc shit, delayed spell cast, the glimmer stuff, don't worry about those. Anti-gravity, I'm not too worried. The reduce I am worried about. Because sometimes finding one reduce can already be enough of a struggle. And there's no reason to look in Wand-Mart because it's a static projectile. Static projectiles, you're only going to find those. Wand-Mart area is not going to have them. It's not going to be there. Okay, we have so many greeds now. Wait, where are you? Greed? Greed, where'd you go? Oh, there it is. Greed. We have 8 greeds right now. So if we kill something like this little dude here. Alright, we get a good amount of gold. Nothing crazy, but enough. That's like decent. That's good. That'll save me having to travel to gold rooms. Dunk second greed so he doesn't have to play DunkTales again. Well, I wanted to have a good amount because in a little bit, whenever we're doing our perk duping, it'll be kind of fun to just like have all these greeds, you know, sitting all over the place, and I'm just like just doubling up on all of them, so then our money just goes nuts. But we still got to keep heading to another parallel world. A little bit of lag. We have to do another reset soon. 5x10. Hey, there's that aiming arc that was suggested in that build. Cool. Reminder that aiming arc doesn't work with cessation. It gets fucked. I'm working on a different version. Wait, why would I need... Oh, because you have to reset it and then it loses track of you're the owner. Oh. I totally did not think of that. Huh. Boomerang gets messed up too. True, which I haven't even found Boomerang. I mean, the counter is that we just don't use cessation during the setup, during the whole thing. That just means the mages have to be hauling ass with their attacks. But I think it still works, right? I like the area damage. It's kind of nice little pop. I don't know why I was determined to check that wand. We were looking for spells that can't even spawn on wands. LARPA bounce could spawn on wands. Okay, yeah, this is true. I mean, there's a couple spells, honestly, that we kind of need. It's not like... The desperation one I'm feeling is the delayed spell cast. That's the one I'm like, oh god. But I also need, like, a boomerang. I think there was one more. Huh. Oh yeah, we need that extra reduce, too. That's what it was. Knew there was something else. Oh! Delayed spellcast. Well, now I'm feeling frisky. But now, let's see if there's anything that is not eligible to find on wands. That's what we need to know. So, I mean, the glimmer stuff, I'm not worried about that. So we can find reduce on wands. Yes. I believe I already picked this one up. Boomerang can be found on a wand. Anti-gravity can be found on a wand. Alright, so I gotta find that Uko shot. I've been passing those up like crazy. I probably actually should grab them now. So Uko shot, anti-gravity, reduce. You had Boomerang in the Overgrown main world? Yes, yes, Incendium. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, I wish I hadn't left it, because since then it's been kind of annoying me. My thinking is, whenever I know like there's a spell I've seen, but I don't know exactly like like I know it's like somewhere in the Overgrown, but I've seen like almost the rest of that Overgrown. It makes it feel like, well, look for the spells that you haven't seen at all, and then you may just find the Boomerang in the process on accident, like an extra. So while I'm over here, we're gonna glance in the Overgrown. I also need to grab a flask of Chaotic Poly for reasons. Oh, and I need a pouch. For reasons. The hell, man, I just needed a Chaotic Poly. Is this too much to ask? We got this. Then you need an Uko shot? Oh, thank you for saying something. Just passed one, didn't I? Luckily, he's paying attention. Where was that? Oh, shit. Actually, I need this too. There we go. Grab out the flask. That could have gone badly. I dug it a little too thin. Chaotic Poly, there you go. So we got the Chaotic Poly. Let me just go grab that Uko shot that you said was at the top right. Was more to the right. It's because I have all-seeing eye. It makes it kind of hard to know where I've been. I start to lose track of things. Also, you'll understand a little bit why I grabbed the Chaotic Poly. That's going to be for the Nullifying Altar, but if you're confused at all, it'll make sense soon. Regular Polymorphine. Don't mess with that. Oh, there it was, the one that you were talking about. Thank you. Alright, jumping into the portal. Takes us back to the main world, which actually ended up duping, so we just duped everything here. Uh-oh. I was not thinking. Lithali goes, why? I forgot. Is this a DunkBot 2.0 event run? I don't know about DunkBot 2.0, but it's a 2,600th win event run. Yeah, there you go. There's the duped wands. Whoops. Whoopsie. Too bad I didn't dupe the reduce in the process. Some Chaotic Poly going.
So I assume the gods are curious. Will be the most painful message, right?
Yep. That's kind of like one of the main things that we're having to... Why we haven't just farmed like almost every message. It's because what's the point of farming every message if we're not going to be set up for the big one? Okay, now I'm not trying to collect more money. Money is not a problem. But what I need is I need to collect the gold dust in a pouch. And then we're going to create kind of a little science lab, I guess. Exactly. So from up here, we will pour down the gold dust. We pour our Chaotic Poly in the top. And then we pour our gold dust on top of the Chaotic Poly. And the dust that reaches the bottom turns into silver. We're doing this to make silver because silver is necessary for the Nullifying Altar. Okay, let's see how that goes. We just scoop this up. There'll be a little bit of gold in here, but we can easily clear it out. No problem. Alright, we have 5% gold. So what we do is... Actually, we don't even need that. I think you only need like 40%. So you can just empty out the top. There we go. 66% silver. Perfect. I think it's perk duping time. You have to grab a little bit of whiskey, but that shouldn't be much of an issue. Nullifying Altar. Yeah, we just do the Nullifying Altar right here. I guess we do have to find the whiskey, though. And whiskey is not that rare of a material. It's pretty easy to find. I think the Alchemist, the Alchemy Lab to the side can have whiskey. And those... Yeah, I think there's a chance. The first zone definitely can have whiskey. I guess we could just glance around there and they just have some easy access whiskey in like a barrel. Yeah, hiisi base usually got some whiskey as well. Just looking for some whiskey. I don't think fungal caverns would be the best place for whiskey. I mean, it can spawn as just an empty flask, but as a material, it's really common in certain places.
He is drenched.
Come on, somebody's got whiskey in here. Who's got the whiskey, damn it? You're a drunk frat guy whose friends hid his bottle from him? I don't have a problem. Where the fuck is the whiskey? Just long tele in the hiisi base? Wait, what do you mean? You talking about world tele? That would be kind of funny to go this entire run without using world tele wand and then be like, oh, we need whiskey. Yeah, I guess it's time to build a world tele wand. That's the moment you decided to build a world tele wand? Whiskey is used for the Nullifying Altar. You have to have silver, whiskey, and blood. These are the 3 materials that if you bring it to the Nullifying Altar, you can remove the perks off of your character. We'll also be using a trick called perk duping that the devs made it into a game mechanic that gives you a message from the gods, which we are about to see in just a bit. If I can find whiskey. This is a different hiisi base than the one that we were just in, so I don't know why it's also scamming us. Too many scams. There was a bar? Where was the bar? I wasn't paying attention. You guys are heroes. You're heroes. Yay. Thank you, chat. I didn't even notice. I was about to do the perk duping thing in a parallel world, but I didn't realize, wait. If you perk dupe in the parallel worlds, you risk permanently deleting yourself if you're using cessation. There's a method around it, but it should not be necessary for us to do that today, because we only need to perk dupe one time, which you can perk dupe in the main world without risk of deleting your character. The last hiisi base had a boomerang. Oh my god, did it really? Did it really? Wait, the last hiisi base? Where we got the whiskey, or the one, you're saying the one before that one? Blood? I can get blood easily from the enemies around the area. The one before, oh god. Before the whiskey? God damn it. So Parallel World hiisi had a boomerang. Thank you, Incendium. Alright. This is going to be a bit annoying to do because we're doing it without any of the more loves. The enemies are going to be... They're going to be pissed. This one here needs blood. That one's just spawning water for some reason. Jank-ass Noita engine. This one needs whiskey. What's frustrating is you have to be careful about contamination. You got to make sure that no other materials get into the little cups that exist here. And sand likes to drop from the ceiling while you're sitting here, so it's always fun. What you do is you take out your pouch, because I don't need every scrap of silver that I have in it, so we just First one we fill up with pure silver. And make sure pure silver. God damn it. There we go. That should be pure silver. No contamination of any kind. Then once you've done that, it would be nice if they made them glow, but we know that we should be done with this one. So number 1 is finished. Then number 2. Bullshit materials here. Okay, number 2 is gonna want whiskey. Oh my god, my gas fire, I forgot. Please stop burning myself. It burns. That has to be filled with whiskey, right? There's no way that doesn't qualify. No way. Alright, whiskey is done. As I delete all of it. You know what? I'll leave a little bit of whiskey in this one here. I may end up needing to pick it back up. Son of a bitch. You gotta watch out whenever it comes to killing these enemies, because you gotta remember that they bleed. And he could accidentally bleed into the spot that I need blood to go into and accidentally solve the puzzle without me intending to solve it yet. Gotta be careful. Alright, we have pure blood. Alright, what if we were to put null divide by 2 tau null cessation. How does that... Kind of a weird setup actually now that I look at it. The gods cannot find you. A little bit longer than I was originally planning. Wait, let me think. How much longer does it have to be for the times? So hold on. We're actually needing this for a moment. It'll make sense for why we're doing that. Crazy is this one. Let's see how this one goes. So essentially, if you're maybe never seen cessation being cast before, cessation basically, it seems like it deletes your character, right? You vanish. But really what's happening is you're polymorphing yourself into nothing. You're polymorphing yourself into air, basically. And that way, you know, if there are tricks to, like, oh, you can poly yourself to trick the game to do this, well, cessation likely will work too then. And no, 2,600 is not available yet. You damn liars. This is getting a little annoying now. Not you guys, the duration thing. I keep thinking, oh, it should be long enough. We're also getting annoying. It's okay. All right, you're both annoying. How about that? All right. Well, this is gonna kind of suck. What happens if you do it wrongly and you get infinite? So the way to be able to toy around with the cessation without accidentally truly permanently deleting your character is by making sure you don't put a reduce lifetime. There we are. The gods are looking for you. Finally. Okay, so we got the other message. Basically, we just weren't disappearing for a long enough amount of time for the message to pop up. But if right now we were trying to add time, yes? So we were like, oh, we added a little bit of time and it wasn't popping up. So we added more time, making it eventually pop up. But if you went in the other direction and you said, let's go with a negative time. Well, if you go with a reduce, literally one reduce, meaning this right here, onto cessation, -1 in Noita world means infinite in terms of the lifetime of a projectile. So if you did an infinite lifetime on cessation, when you cast it, your character never returns. You will just stare at that screen forever. It will never come back, as far as we know. There's no way to recover. I've never heard of anybody being able to all of a sudden reappear again. You're just gone. And no way I'm not going to do that, you crazy bastards. But for now, we don't need to do all that. For now, this should be good enough. Let's test it real quick. Oops.
Do it.
No, even a restart doesn't bring you back. Okay, so this one, I'm trying to get one that is like a little bit, but not super long disappear. I think this is it. That's not bad. Okay, we'll work with that. That's fine. So we go back up here. Try to make sure that nothing is contaminating this. This is the last part for the Nullifying Altar, by the way, to get this message. Okay, there should be nothing contaminating it. Now this has to get filled with blood. Okay, and then the moment it fills up with blood, what's going to happen is the game says, okay, all of the perks that I currently have, meaning all these perks here, place them on the ground. Except for the one-off perks. But pretty much every perk you have, place them on the ground. Then, once the perks have been placed on the ground, then remove them all from the player. So what we're doing is we want them to all be placed on the ground, but then whenever it goes to say, okay, where's the player to remove them? I won't be around for it to remove them from me. That's the idea. That's how you end up duping them. So this has to fill up with blood while I don't exist, and that's how we trick it. So I'm going to take my flask of blood, I'm going to throw it directly into the air over the spot that I need it to be, and hope that glass doesn't just land in it and mess everything up. But it can happen, so this may take a couple of tries. We'll see. There we go. So all the perks that I had on my character all fell onto the ground. And then my character, when they return though, is because I wasn't around for it to remove them from me. It didn't remove what I currently had. So you end up just with twice the perks. This was discovered by Twist. Okay, hold on. Chill, my dude, chill. Oh shit, I fired the wrong one. It just vanished again. I'm out, bitch. Later. He's confused. He's like, I could have swore he was just here. I saw him. Okay, make sure I don't fire that again. Okay. So you can see all my perks. I still have them. This was the discovery by Twist, who, I don't know if he's been in the chat today, but he was here hanging out yesterday. This was discovered years ago. And then the devs, the thing that you were wanting to see there, I guess I should have focused on it more. Sorry, I didn't like really stare at the message. In fact, let me go into the replay. Come on. Right there. You have angered the gods. The reason I wanted to go back and show you this message, you have angered the gods. This is a message we have already seen today. You have angered the gods. But it's actually, even though the words are the same, it's actually kind of like two separate messages because they're given in two different scenarios. It basically just something you have. The only reason you would know that is if you dug around the code saying, wait, even though the message is the same, for some reason they're gotten like it's a separate method. obviously you can see this message and just, I just assumed it was always from the same place. Like it was just the same script that said, hey, you have angered the gods, also did it here. But Test60 dug around in the code, said actually it's triggered because of 2 separate things. There's 2 different reasons. So that's why we decided to add the perk duping to today's challenge, so that we were forced to get every form of messages from the gods. So that's why if you look up here, you have angered the gods and you have angered the gods V2. That was referring to the dupe that just happened right there. So now we have another one of these down. Yeah, it should have been renamed to You Trick the Gods. So I think that's actually a really good idea. I think the reason the devs didn't is because Twist made this discovery. This was years ago, and they were kind of just like, I don't know, maybe they debated amongst themselves, do we just fix this? Do we just patch it? And then they were like, well, you know, they kind of liked it because it's kind of a cool mechanic. So instead of just removing it, they were like, just throw in that one script, that one message you have angered the gods, and make it a mechanic in the game. So by having that message pop up, it makes it feel less of a glitch and actually like, oh, you found some kind of secret in Noita. And but there is a danger besides the fact that Steve shows up. If you do this trick in parallel worlds, there is a 50-50 chance that whenever you cast Cessation, your character will never return. You will actually, there's a 50-50 chance you delete yourself forever. You never come back. There's a method to also counter that. But I'll yap on that later. But the method that Twist found was before Cessation existed, and he just did it by polymorphing himself, by drinking like polymorphine, and then letting the flask break there and fill with blood or whatever, however order you did it. So that's the idea. Hopefully, that made a little bit of sense. It double duped Toxic Immunity, or did you somehow get 2 of them? Because okay, that's what's an interesting thing. You got to remember that some perks have a built-in immunity. So for example, whenever you grab Exploding Corpses is its own perk, but it also has explosion immunity built into it. So whenever you grab Exploding Corpses, it actually removes explosion immunity from your perk pool. So if you were to remove Exploding Corpses off of your character, it drops both perks since they kind of like since they removed the explosion immunity from the pool. They're like, well, shit, if he drops it off of him, he needs to drop both perks. Otherwise, he won't have access to explosion immunity ever. It's like if you grabbed Exploding Corpses and it removes explosion immunity from your world, then you drop Exploding Corpses and you're like, well, I still can't find explosion immunity. It would cause like an issue. So now the idea is, any perk that is packaged 2 perks in one, it will drop both of them. So the Toxic Immunity, I grabbed the perk by itself, but it was also packaged inside of Gas Blood. That's why Gas Blood dropped it as well. So the key things here, whenever you're doing perk duping, is that you can kind of break the rules of Noita. You can grab higher amounts of perks than the game should like ever planned for you to get to. And I'm going to stack some greeds, but we're not going to go too crazy with it because this run is not about perk duping. It's just kind of like an interesting thing to point out, but it's not the theme of the run. There's no reason to stack these immunities. I still have them. Getting a second version of them is going to do nothing. Having 2 saving graces does nothing for us. The dice, grabbing more dice is helpful, but just barely. And yes, if you take a reroll machine to this spot, you can reroll these perks into other perks. But then they become like Holy Mountain perks, and they can disappear when you pick one up, which is pretty silly, I know. What else? I mean, stacking Tinker with Wands actually can be not a bad thing. The stainless armors are nice. We don't need that many, though. I'll go to, I don't know, 15 should be fine. Gas Blood gives Toxic Immunity? Yes. Gas Blood gives Toxic Immunity. Exploding Corpses gives Explosion Immunity. And what's the freezing one? My brain is blanking out right now. The freezing one. Freeze Filled gives you Fire Immunity, which is funny because also Fire Immunity is from Oil Blood as well. It is Fire Immunity, right? I'm not going crazy on I believe it's Fire Immunity from Freeze Filled, and then also Oil Blood gives you Fire Immunity as well. The reason I don't remember the Freeze Filled that well is because I don't think in my history of Noita I've ever grabbed freeze filled and then went to the nullifying altar that I remember, at least. I mean, I guess I did do a 100% run where I probably did grab freeze filled and nullifying, but it's not a thing that I would ever do in a regular run, so I don't remember it that well. Devs explicitly note changes or a mutual understanding to not point out changes on updates for a community to discover. No, so whenever they acknowledged this one right here, all they did in the patch notes is say it said dupe around and find out. That was the patch note. So obviously people knew, okay, they either removed it or they made it dangerous. By the sounding of dupe around and find out, sounds like, oh, this sounds dangerous. And it was dangerous because you could literally delete your character from the run. But then the community came up with a way to counter that, and then the devs just left it in. I guess they liked it. They were cool with it. So that's another message down, though. Let me make sure that I have... so we have... You have angered the gods. Yes, you have angered the gods V2. Gods are enraged. The gods are very angry with you. And then I also got... the gods cannot find you. And the gods are looking for you. That was the cessation one. Remember the cessation when you disappear for just a little bit? It's this one. When you disappear for a long time, it was this one, I think. I may be saying the opposite. Hopefully I'm saying it in the right order. So what we have left, we have the gods look the other way, which means I need to grab peace with the gods. The gods are afraid. That means I need to do 1,000,000 damage. The gods are very impressed with you, which technically I've already done it, but I want to get it in like a cool form before we count it. That's creating a wisp, an infinite lifetime projectile. And the gods are very curious. This is the negative HP. So before we go doing these really big ones right here, oh, these ones. This one isn't really so much a big one. So before we go doing those, let's do this one right here. The gods are confused. This was one that got added. Luckily, a community member out there was looking out for us and said, hey, there is a message that says the gods. It mentions the gods, but it's not listed on the Wikipedia as a message from the gods. It is mentioned on the page with the essences, but it isn't mentioned in the specific messages list, which, like I said, I don't know who made the list, so there may be a very specific reason it's not listed here, but it is not... So yeah, we're going to do that right now. Let's go. So for the gods are confused, we have to get 4 essences. God damn it. I cast it again. I got to get that thing off my wand. I disappeared again. What does the text you get with the numbers mean when you cessation for the gods are looking for you? So basically what happened is Fury Forge has a great video on it. He has tons of like lore stuff, hidden secrets, things. He likes to cover that kind of stuff in his videos, and he does a really good job on it. If you're interested, feel free to link it if somebody has the Fury video. But basically, it was a hidden message from the devs, and people didn't know. They didn't know what the hell its purpose was. Like, well, what was it there for? But there was a gigabrain out there. That's why Fury's video is important, because he mentions the exact user and even reads their post where they talk about the part that was mainly known like day one was those numbers. Those numbers that you see are actually the numbers you're supposed to set for your brightness, your contrast, and your gamma. So you would change your settings. Then when you went back to the game, you could see like a hidden message on a wall. Then that it wasn't like a written out in like English hidden message. It was like some symbols or some shit. And then that's where the that one Discord user comes in, the Unity Discord guy, where he came up with a method to kind of decrypt the message. And the message said, "Those who seek the truth instead find its profound absence." So those who look for the truth find nothing, is essentially what it said. And then that led to people being like, wait, do we just get trolled by the devs? What the hell is this shit? And so that one got solved a while back. And that is a little bit connected to the cauldron, which is why I always say I think there's a chance that the cauldron may already be solved.
Read Litali. There seems to be one missing message.
What about the gods are very angry with you that you get from 85 chaotic poly transformations? I mean, if you want, we could go out like that and then do like a little ceremonial run afterwards. Is that actually, I didn't even know it even said the gods anything. We could do it. We could do it. Is that one that actually exists? I have no idea. I mean, I know you get stuck. I didn't know it actually gives you a message.
Do it, do it.
That'd be a great ending. We'd have to do a ceremonial run afterwards. I was going to ask. Let's see. That's an important one. If it says the god, yeah. Issuing the message, the gods are very angry with you. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me think for a moment. 85 doesn't end you yet. It's all the following polys. There's a maximum limit of polying you attempts before the transformation becomes permanent. Noita will display a message indicating the gods are getting angry with you at 70 transformations, eventually issuing the message the gods are very angry with you. Okay, so yeah, okay, we'll definitely do that one then. I'm glad you guys brought it up. I'm learning new messages. I've actually never even gotten this message. I don't think I have, because once you know it exists, where you're like, oh, if you chaotic poly yourself so many times you get stuck. It's just like, oh, I didn't really say like, I gotta try this myself. Let's say, let's see, the gods are very angry with you. Well, the list grows. We got another one now. I'll do that one in a bit too. I have to go get some more chaotic poly. We've already polyed like once. So we'll do it over and over until we get this one. In fact, if we set up, ooh, we gotta be careful setting up like a pool where you jump from chaotic poly to like something to wash it off, because you could end up killing yourself in the process. Just don't use water. Is there anything that blood would fuck them up? Use milk. Milk has a water stain, so it still qualifies. So it would still kill you. Ooh, ambrosia to wash it off. I like that idea. All right, we'll do that one. In fact, I can probably set that one up now so that we don't forget about it, because you know me, I'll forget. We're really chilling with this healthium, like we're gonna do something badass with it, but in reality, it's just gonna sit there for a long time.
Right now, he is drawn.
Yeah, I've been looking for gravity and anti-gravity. Actually, you know what? I kind of do want the downwards larpa. Water potion. I need chaotic poly again. Where's the poly? Woo! That was a little too close. Please don't poly myself. Oh, shit! What the? Well, that didn't work as I wanted it to. At all. There we go. We got the chaotic poly in a flask. Smitten! There we go. I think we're still missing boomerang. That may be the only thing we're missing, though. But, oh yeah, the West hiisi. Okay, we just go there and grab it. That guy tagged you saying it wasn't boomerang. He was mistaken. You lying piece of shit. Thank you for pointing it out there. Zvand saving us the adventure, I guess. The disappointment. So I still know where one is, though. It's just not a precise location on where it is, but I just know a general area. Alright, we're finally going in here to grab the Wand of Multitudes so that we stop having to run out of inventory space. There's a lot of spells here that I don't need. I take the portal. It's going to take us back to the main world. Let's make sure I didn't leave anything behind. Nope. Yay, we're back home. There's a bit of Mimicium chilling.
We'll still love you even if you poly into a worm dunk.
It's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. OG Noita players should be getting sent down memory lane watching this. They've been here before. That's a penis? Okay. Okay. What the hell, chat? There shouldn't be a scenario that we die, right? There is? Lude, what is it? Oh, troll me there. In before permapoly. We were trying to get the message that says they're angry. Never a 0% chance. So true. Fish? Wasp? I don't think the wasp should die from the ambrosia, though. If you're curious why this setup is done a certain way, the right side we have to make sure it's deep enough, because if you just poly like this actually doesn't allow you to wash off the stain. Because whenever you poly, you need to be submerged in it so much that it doesn't just change you into a creature. It actually gives you a stain over your head that's a question mark. And when it's a stain, you can wash it off and it actually will remove the poly faster. So there is some logic to whenever you do, if you're ever in a run and you accidentally get polyed for a moment, there is some logic to being like, oh shit, I'm polyed, better dive deeper into the poly so now I can wash it off quick. Stay away from that cursed rock. Please stop. What happened? What? Wouldn't it be better to do this later? If you get chaotic poly later in the event after doing that? Oh. That is true. That is a very good point, actually. Yeah, we'll save that for later. But if there is a scenario that we die while doing this at the very end, that would really suck. We'll still save it. The permapoly has a chance after the 85th chaotic poly according to the wiki. Yeah, so we should still have a leeway of like 15, right? Not only that, but I'm like really near, like I'm super close to some curse rock, I think. That makes me nervous. Oh, actually, we're not that close. Never mind. Anybody tracking the number? No?
Nope.
Sweet. What are we doing? There's a message for, like apparently this guy doesn't get a stain.
Nope.
Ooh, I'm a little scared about this, because this vapor is collecting there. I gotta take care of that. Oh wait, never mind. That dissipates it. If you chaotic poly 70 times, we'll get another message from the gods that I did not realize. So we're getting it right now, and hoping that something doesn't go terribly, terribly wrong. It does feel kind of scary though, I'm not gonna lie. Like that? I don't like that. Feels like given enough chaotic poly attempts, you're eventually gonna get got, right? Like, it feels like it's just a matter of time. There's water on your poly? Good eye, good eye. What the fuck, game? What the fuck? Hold on, let me go get the eye. Think we're good? Still pixels of water in the poly? Really? Yeah, there is. What the fuck? Where'd they come from? Pretty much deleting that whole thing. Might as well reset it. Why do you always dig a dick shape? Are you obsessed with dicks? What the fuck are you talking about, dick shape? Read Synthetron. Is it actually useful, or is Synthetron just doing his usual trolling? Just put the ambrosia in the same pool as the poly, then go up and down rather than switching between pools. I just don't like the idea of it kind of like doing the transition thing back and forth. I feel like there's like room for error there. But I think you're probably right where it would be safe. But it makes me nervous. You're gonna do it one too many times super easily that way. Well, it's not. It is. You have like a 15. You have like 15 polys you can do as like a gap. It starts at 70 to give you the warning. 85 is where you start to potentially get permanently polyed.
85 does give the final. Very angry message. So need to finish that later.
Is there actually, does it just say the same thing over and over, or what, does it actually different? Is it actually different? They are different messages. Angry and very angry. Oh, I see. This one says very angry at 85, which is what I wrote here. We could make it happen still. There is a way. It depends on how it counts, though. So this one is just the one that we're doing right now is just angry with you, and then there's a very angry. Like this. So this is like that.
If you bothered to read the full paragraph instead of chat holding your hand, there's a gods are angry at 70 and then very angry at 85. Oh, never mind, you just read it now. Safe to do 70 now and the 85th later.
It doesn't say that there's a message saying the gods are angry. It says there's a message indicating the gods are angry. I'm trying to say, what is the text saying? If you used your ears, you would have heard. That's what I was trying to go for. What does the exact text say? Because I wanted to see if it was an exact duplicate. Like, is there a V3 of you have angered the gods? Yeah, imagine if you go to 85 and then later accidentally hit poly and it's permanent. Well, my thinking was we carry chaotic poly with us into the after game. Like we lock in our win, right? So we take the Sampo, we press E, whatever, everything's trying to turn to gold. But we turn gold dust into like chaotic poly, and then we do a chaotic poly, or if the transmutation circle works, maybe that one as well. We chaotic poly one more time after we've already locked in the win, getting stuck as that creature, and then once we're stuck as that creature, we jump into like the sun. Are you doing this now and not after the challenge? It is part of the challenge. What are you talking about? So you're saying you'd rather me have more stuff done, that way if I do die to it, it'll be more impactful? Is that what you're saying? I want it to really suck if you die. I don't want it to just kind of suck. It's just the most risky thing. The riskier it is, the earlier you'd want to do it, not the later. But kind of like the opposite. And the thing that I'm most likely to get fucked on, I saved for doing 10 hours into my run. It's like, why wouldn't you do that in the first hour? It's like, oh shit. Had I known, I would have done this in the first hour. I didn't realize. There it is. You've angered the gods. So it is the classic. Huh. Alright, so after at 85, every transformation thereafter has a 5 and 101 chance to be permanent. And once a permanent transformation has occurred, polymorph will no longer polymorph. Okay. Alright, well, we're at 70. We have like 15 to go for that other message, but we're not going to push to that one yet. We'll decide on how we want to approach that one. How many messages left? Okay. Well, we're about to do the one with the 4 essences in the Gourd Moon, because that was one that we added afterwards, and I kind of want to get it off the list. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 messages remain. There are 12 total now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 total. 13 total messages. Just go for 85 now. I mean, come on, what are the chances? Yeah, okay. Now you guys are just trying to... That's bait. Okay, we need to grab all the essences. Oh, let me go grab the Gourd first. Because the Gourds can break pretty easily. I don't think I need this, but just in case, I'll place this eye here. And get, oh, shit. Chill, game, chill. Grab a Gourd. So we do not want to grab the essence. There's an essence at the bottom of the lake. It's like a bonus essence, like the 5th essence. It's the essence of spirits, and we don't want that for what we're about to try to do. We do not want the bonus essence. Oh, there's the forgotten. Whoopsie. Also remember that we've grabbed enough, grabbed enough of the stainless armors where we actually don't get hurt by lava unless we have a stain on our character. Then it will hurt us for a moment until the stain gets wiped off of us. So what I'm going to do right now... Oh, wait, we should probably move the suns before, after, before, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit out of order here. Just because once we go over to Colmy, it's going to cause the game to be very laggy, and we're doing something that is lag-inducing. Let's head to the sun. I'm going to go ahead and grab this perk to help us guide ourselves around up in heaven. You don't have 2 times repelling. Did I not really grab? That's why I didn't grab the second repelling. Oops, that was not intentional, no. I was wondering why the stains were kind of lingering for a moment. I thought I had grabbed a second one. Here we go. Omega black hole. Alright, let's test this out. Oh, destruction doesn't work on them, so we do need it to be... Noted. Okay, we'll put that there. What is that? So, what we're having to do is we're having to make some kind of, like, they're like, these are Omega black holes, but we're having to shoot them in such a way that they're pretty damn violent. And we're doing that because whenever I shoot them out, if you pay attention, if I shoot it out, it shoots out more black holes. So it's an Omega black hole that shoots out even more. Okay, it's actually doing a terrible job at it. What the fuck? Yeah, do it at the front. Yeah, we're going to go straight above it, and we're going to shoot down into it. We're essentially trying to shoot so much gravitational energy towards the sun that it will move the sun out of the way. That's what we're hoping for. There it is. You can see the sun's kind of doing its thing. The speed's too much. We need to slow it down, I think. Oh, there we go. That sun moved out of the way. Did you see that thing? Well, it just went flying off. In case you missed it, that giant ball of fire that just flew right past me, that was the sun. That right there. Kind of see it for just a moment. Woo! There it goes. So you're using the gravitational pull to move it out of the way. We're looking good. Yeah, the order was saved that one for last. Chase, one question, please. I will go to sleep soon. Will I be able to get the cosmetic? You have to be here at the moment of victory. I will tell you the top secret command. I mean, we're pretty far along. We still got a little bit left, so maybe a power nap is okay. You may miss out. I don't know what kind of sleep you're planning to go for. Ah, fuck. Wait. Well, we have a corrupted boss area that we have to reset, I think, boys. Yep. Alright, well, hold up. Please hold. Well, you get to watch how you fix your game whenever it's corrupted, when the run is starting to get corrupted. Exit the game, delete everything in the save 00 world folder, leaving stream_info. That's sad, but oh well. We lose a lot of our, like, cleared stuff. Wait, stream info, is that the bottom one, or is that the... Oh, it's right there. Boom, boom. Actually, let's do this. Click here. Click there. Yep. It is that one, right, that I'm supposed to leave. Stream underscore info. Yep. Alright, delete it all, I guess. Alright, there we go. We chunked that bad boy. Which makes me a little bit sad. Basically, we're going to spawn directly in the wall because all the digging that we did is going to be, like, undone, essentially. So then we just dig down, and then Colmy will be chilling there. Our game will... Well, at least our game is stable now, but it just sucks because it's like, I like when you're exploring around the world and you see all the past things that you did. Like, for example, you created, oh, the little polypool area over here, did this, did that. See, even Colmy is, like, respawning again. Got him. Alright, so we hand the gourd to our buddy. Alright, and off we go. Reroll still broken. Oh, did it stay broken actually? That's good to know that that actually carries over. But the fact that there's even perks there is kind of silly because the perks should not be. Yeah, it does stay. Oh, even our spells are different now because we didn't have the perks that add extra spells to the Holy Mountain at the time we originally went to this Holy Mountain. Yeah, so things are jank as hell now. Jankified to the max. Actual cheating. Well, listen, whenever you let the devs know that they need a perfectly stable engine and they fix it, then I will agree. Alright. Let's go this way. Did it reset the sun position? Oh, son of a bitch. You're right, it did. But luckily we can move it again as long as we didn't lose our spells. If Dunk didn't have Colmy loaded when the chunk flashed in Parallel World 8, this would not have happened. So I would call this use your error. Oh, come on! We had done like 2 or 3 resets at that point. But the problem is you don't... Like, I don't think every time I happen to pass by that mountain area... Oh, better reset. Come on. That is engine instability. That's not on me. I can understand if you're saying you had played that whole time with no restarts. It's like, alright, that is pushing it. But I did a restart. It's just we had accidentally, one of the times not accidentally, but when I went into that last Holy Mountain, I didn't go to Colmy, but I had been in the proximity, so it must have just accidentally loaded them in. I think is how we wanted it. Oh, no, wait, no speed ups. No speed ups. Gamma cast copy to the last spell on your wand, put that in the last spot. Spells that we dropped on the ground are vanished, which kind of sucks, because I was stored a couple of them on the ground. Yo, I see some... What the hell is happening in there? What is this? Ethfan... Oh my god. Sweet mother of God, give me a moment, I'll tally that. Let me move this sun real quick. That Ethfan, appreciate all the lurkage, you crazy son of a bitch. Oh, shit! Let's just... There it goes. The old... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Alright, chill, chill, chill. Alright, we're looking good. Poly count is 0, too. I don't think so. Wait. We didn't reset the world XML. I think that should carry over. We deleted... Basically, we deleted the information about the game that was, like, tracking what you did in the world. Like, in terms of damaging terrain, moving objects, dropping spells, that kind of stuff. Not stuff that was, like, information about the player. That's why we get to keep our perks and everything. That method that I just did also can work to stabilize your game, because what usually causes your game to... If it was running smooth at one point, but as you play, it gets laggier and laggier... That's because the world data shit is like getting so... The file's getting so massive. So whenever you clear it, your game just runs so much smoother. But it's because there's not much about the game it needs to remember. Like you refreshed everything about it. That's why when you go into New Game Plus, it also speeds things up a lot. Alright. We have 3 essences. Mod restart? Not yet. Oh, I actually... Yeah, if we mod restart, it will lose Colmy. That we have the Gourd Colmy. We'd have to go walk back over to Gourd Colmy. Instead, it'd be easier just to go turn in this thing, get the message from the gods, and then mod restart. The game does exactly that when you enter New Game Plus. It clears the world folder. It does it surprisingly fast. There's like a small hiccup, you know, and then it, boom, you're in the new game. It kind of pisses me off that it corrupted, but it's like, damn it, I didn't realize I'd loaded them back in, that little bastard. Alright, we have all the 4 main essences. Essence of water, fire, air, and earth. We got the 4 main essences. And right now, Colmy is loaded in on purpose this time. And he is turned into the Gourd version of the boss, which means he's that, like, green dude, you know? So when I walk in... Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, well, anyways. We go into the center of the sun. Boom, the gods are confused. What is that? And if you look, this is also where... It's also pouring out Healthium right now. So even though I already had a Healthium flask, if you ever were setting out to say, ooh, in this run, I'm going to 100% get Healthium, that's the way you could guarantee it. You could take all the essences. My god. You could take all the essences. Dude, what is... Get me out of here! For the love of God! That was scary. I was on fire from 71. True Latali, good count. Yeah, so point is, if you ever want to do some polying with, not polying, some, well, yeah, no, some fungal shifting with Healthium, and you don't want to have to find the flask because it's really rare, that you can do that in every single run, is you can get your hands on Healthium by doing this essences stuff. Give me a second, I'll check the deposits. I'm curious how many deposited. I want to see this myself. Ethfan went crazy. It was just like 100k, 100k, 100k. It's just, I have to... Give me a moment, because sometimes when you tab away and all that, you forget what you're doing. Got this. There we go. Boom. And I don't think we need that stone, so whatever. Alright, so we removed the essences off our character, and we got another message from the gods. Done. Thank God. And that one was, the gods are confused. So we put a little X there. In fact, we'll zoom in. So now we are left with, the gods look the other way, the gods are afraid, gods are very impressed. So this one here, we should be able to do now. Actually, I don't know if it would affect this message, but who cares? We'll still grab Peace of the Gods. So we'll grab Peace of the Gods, get this message, and then maybe we do the 1,000,000 damage next? Alright, let's see what kind of sweaty bastard are we dealing with here? And then Incarus quacked off 100k, but then Ethfan did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 1,400,000 sweat. I don't know what caused him to decide this was the moment he had been holding on to 1.4 million channel points and he was going to drop it off into the bank. But Ethfan, you're a real one, dude. I appreciate all the lurkage. That, or you have managed to find a way to launder channel points, in which case the Sweat IRS, arrest this man. He is up to no good, because that is the most insane amount of 100Kers I've seen from a single person. 1.4 mil? According to him, he doesn't know 1 million deposits are a thing. No, F.A., you're fucking trolling, dude. What do you mean? How is that possible? You've been here 1 billion hours, at least. There's no way you have 1.4 million channel points and you're like, oh, what is this little Noita game we're playing here? We got a little hidden gem. I actually don't watch the streams. I just leave it in the background. That's kind of nice of you, though.
10 hours LMAO.
I mean, honestly, that's kind of nice. He, like, the fact that listen, he could have left anybody's stream open in the background. And he left mine open. That makes me feel special. Fan, don't worry about it, all right? Trust me, if it's something that you didn't know about by now, you probably don't actually give a shit about. But you know what, Fan? What I do care about is the fact that you've been keeping my channel open and lurking and showing some sweaty love. So thank you, man. There is no 1 million door cosmetic. What are you talking about? Let me think. What are we gonna build here? The 1,000,000 damage. We can go Omega. We didn't grab a big divide by though. Let me go grab a thick divide by, because I'm sitting here like, well, we could do this damage build, we could do that one. It's like, why not just go with like a divide by 10 Omega and then just crit the shit out of something, get 1,000,000 damage, go set up the worm build. No, we have not gotten the Gods Are Curious yet. That'll probably be our last, if not one of our last, if not the last one that we get. Fuck, where is the... Isn't there a divide by 10 over here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. And we just go... I don't know what the hell we're doing. Divide by Omega. Sure, let's just do that for now. I forgot to remove some of these modifiers. That was a mistake. I regret that. What if I cast that? Go. Should kill it off. We can leave homing on there. That one's not bad. The add trigger is going to make this wonky as hell. I wonder if I slip that at the end and put a just massive multicast here. Oh, we don't have any massive multicasts. Throw that there, sure. Where's an enemy? I gotta smack him. How much damage are we looking at? Did we not clear a mill? Oh, bullshit, we didn't clear a mill. Not quite there. Alright, we have to grab... There was another heavy we had before when we could throw blood to power, but that looks a little scary. Can't you get spells to power? Yeah, you could do spells to power. Spells to power would do way more than 1,000,000. In fact, it would do billions, but I already have like crit on oils and everything, so it's like, why not just throw the Omega on there? Get one little damage modifier, which somehow I've lost because of bullshit. That's not the... Well, screw it. Blood to power. I don't think this can avoid it, but as long as I don't die, Saving Grace, it shouldn't kill anyways, I don't think. Yeah, see, the gods are afraid. Boom. We got the message. I had to use this. I wanted to use the gold to power because that was one of the main reasons that I was gathering all the gold before, or all the greeds. If you remembered, I grabbed the greed perk so many times. Well, the reason for that was so that I could use the gold to power spell. Gold to power gives us a ton of damage. And then nuggets of gold gives us a ton of money. So you could spend money through damage, then you would gain it back by picking up just a couple nuggets. That kind of lost its purpose. Oh well, but I wanted to get things back on track, and ooh, hold up, that was actually needed. Not bad. The reason it lags is because the kind of wand that I'm using. I'm about to swap it back out. We needed the damage. These out. This goes here. There you go. See, it's shooting back to normal again. Wait, why is... Oh, I had taken off the modifier. There, taking it off. Whoops. And then we had the rainbow in there. And then we had the phasing in there. Actually, that's why we moved that out. Yeah, we went with phasing. Yep. It's coming back to me now. So yeah, this one is less laggy. The other one was doing some like basically repeating the spells over and over, so it was critting like crazy. The Gods Are Afraid message only shows up whenever you have done over 1,000,000 damage in a single shot. This damage build that I'm running right now is like kind of... It does a lot of damage, but it's like there's tons of damage flying all over the place. Like if you actually look at the single instances, let's see. Okay, and so go back in the replay and watch how much damage that did. Like, what was it? 1,300? Maybe 10,000? Obviously, that's nowhere close to 1,000,000 damage. That's why I had to make a temporary adjustment to try to crank up our damage to make sure we could get the achievement. Which, by the way, we can now... The Gods Are Afraid has now been marked. Where are... Okay, we're going to look for a weakening mage real quick. These are the copy mages. We don't want the copy mages. Let me go somewhere else and look for... Oh wait, we never found boomerang, so... Guess now's the time to grab up that boomerang. You think you can finish within 3 hours? It really is going to come down to how well the bullets heart farm that we end up kind of throwing together is going to work. I have some ideas on how we can pull it off, because he you know, George kind of threw it together and was like, will you try to make this one? And I thought, well, it does look pretty cool. But in reality, it was shooting off a lot of craziness, and that could make it really difficult for us to... It was like, it had a lot of explosions and stuff happening around it. That could make it to where we have to build a different wand. But we do have like the setup almost entirely. Just because a lot of it was reusable from what would be my regular, you know, just coming up with some kind of infinite art setup. I could have swore when we came through here earlier we did find a boomerang. Which messages are left? We are missing the negative health. We are missing the Peace with the Gods perk, which that one's kind of a joke for us at this point. We are missing one, which I didn't plan originally whenever we started today's stream, but people found some messages that, you know, in Noita that happened to say the gods, blah, 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 which those are the messages we're looking for to do today, so I had to add them to the list. And it is where you chaotic poly yourself over, or 85 times or more, I guess. And it pops up and says the gods are very angry with you. We're going to save that one towards the end. There's a couple different ways we could go about it. There's a weakening mage. Oh, there's so many copy mages in here. It's crazy. I'm going to make it so that the copy mages, not the copy, the weakening mages, I'm going to need the copy mages for something else. But the weakening mage I need right now in the moment, because I want to go ahead and do the weakening mage trick for projectile damage so that we don't have to... Oh, no, there he is. We don't have to worry about ambrosia during the trick, I don't think. Shouldn't have to. Take off the reduce. Take off the tele. Put on the...
Of and to. A in is I, that it for you was with on, as have, but be they.
Right there, you see how when I get hit by that effect, I get the weakening curse for projectiles?
Really
That's going to be our...
This guy right now, he is drenched in sweat.
Our ticket. Okay. Alright, hit me. There we go. Weakened. We're going to have to do this just for a little bit. Oops, he hit me again. Fuck off. Fire does hurt. Alright, we have the weakened. This expires. We still have the effect. The effect expires. Okay, now we just became, what's it, like 25% or something more resistant to projectile damage. So we're going to let them hit us again. There's an image that actually explains this trick really simply if anybody's interested in linking it. I do have a video on it. Fury's got a video on it. It's not anything that's new. It's been in the game for, oh shit, many years. There we go. There we go. Now we are like, let's just say 50% more resistant. Hit me! There we go. There we go, and there we go. So now we're probably like, I don't know, 75% resistant or something. We're trying to become so resistant that projectiles, if you are 100% resistant to projectile damage, that means that you block all damage, right? But if you're 100, or let's say you're 200% resistant to projectile damage, well, if you're so resistant that it's beyond 100%, it actually becomes heals. It actually becomes things that help you when the enemies try to hurt you. That's what we're going for at the moment. And there is a reason for this. It's not just because. I held off doing it towards the end because it kind of does take a little bit of the fear away once you have that resistance, because every enemy that's trying to shoot you it's pretty much like turning every enemy that does projectile damage into healers. And they naturally just spam their attacks at you, so everybody's spamming heals at you. I'll do it one more time. The reason we need this is there is a heart mage trick that we're going to be doing, and when the heart mage hits you, he halves your health. So even though we're sitting at 13,000 health right now, this is a joke compared to where we need to take our HP. We're going to have to get hit by tons of the heart mage attacks. The equivalent of just like, we're going to need billions and billions of health. Billions is, it has 300, it's a number with 308 zeros after it. I don't know how to pronounce that number, but it's a big ass one. So whenever we're doing the heart mage trick, he takes our health very low, and his projectile, he does projectile damage. So we're trying to make sure that that doesn't kill us. Well, let's get our butt out of here. And I guess we start planning out the wands. And if I remember correctly, George was saying that it's better to cast that one he was designing in the... Oh, we didn't get boomerang. Never mind. We can't do it yet. We're missing the boomerang. Where's the best place to go for boomerang at this point? We haven't checked the parallel world overgrows. So that's where I'm going to go and check. Alright, I don't know if I've been in this overgrown because we had to clear the whole file because of the corruption. Meaning if you're like, hey, you've already been here, don't be surprised. I wouldn't be shocked. Also, there's a chance that this is the area that I was remembering where boomerang was, so maybe we'll get lucky. Can you get infinite gold? Yeah, you can get in the infinity symbol to show up. Pushing your actual gold to infinity, I'm sure it's probably possible. Oh shit, hold up. We did not see this before. So we could modify our this one here. So what is the stats on that? Okay, yeah, we do need... This is okay, right? Let me look. Oh, I'm gonna fuck something up. Hold up. Oh. Okay. Fact, it would be probably nice to... Now that we have this as our tele wand, you know that we're going to find a circle of vigor on its own. Blub, 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 blub. Chase, check this for a minimal wand for a mage. No need for gravity. Ooh, gravity-free mage? That's pretty minimal. We'll see if it comes to that. If you're curious what Latali is talking about, it's kind of like a side thing. Because the method where we are mainly set up to do is where we're trying to like get all these hearts to like pour in onto our character. But the one that George was hoping we would use, he said, hey, try this. Would you try this build? There's a flaw in that build, and that is whenever you use cessation to reset yourself. So if you cast cessation, it's going to mess up the build that George made George didn't realize cessation, because cessation, whenever you reset it, it actually loses a lot of information about the player. Because let's say you shot with something with boomerang on it, right? So boomerang, you shoot it, it shoots away from the player, and it boomerangs back to you, right? Pretty simple. Boomerangs back. If you were to shoot something with boomerang and then cast cessation, so your character disappears and then returns, boomerang doesn't return to the player because you return as a different character than you were before you left. Every time we talk about this, we end up talking about The Prestige, which is an awesome movie, by the way. But yeah, that's the concept, is you basically are returning as a different character than you were when you left. So boomerang doesn't actually come back to you anymore. Well,
I really wish you guys could drench.
The build that George had made relies on boomerang and actually homing or aiming arc as well. So there's an alternative. It's like, okay, well then don't cast cessation. Well, cessation is the key to stacking like, you know, thousands or 1,000 of these heartache things. Latali is saying, well, if we're not going to use cessation to stack them, what if you just get a heart mage to essentially bug the fuck out and spam a ton of heartache attacks? So he's saying instead of using cessation to reset the timer with heartache over and over, just let them blast you with heartache, and you have to be blasted with a ton of them. And that method does work for sure, but it is a different approach. Let's wait and test out the bullet heart mage or bullet hearts and see if we can get into a place where we're like, okay, this is pretty nice. If it is in a nice place and we like George's build, then we'll probably make this happen. Because we do have just about everything that's needed here. The only thing that I don't know if add expiration is necessary, if it could be add trigger. I mean, I could go and grab this one if necessary, but yeah, that's the only one that I don't have that exact one of. And and a divide by 4. I have everything else, so it wouldn't take long to finish out that build. What's up, Bobo?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
DunkOrSlam presents Wake Me Up When I Can Get the NFT. The gods saw you cheat. What the fuck? Boomerang is in the Summon Taikasauva pool, I think, but that's what's frustrating is it shouldn't be that hard to find. It's proven to be a huge pain in the ass. It's crazy that Summon Taikasauva may actually be easier to find than Boomerang is being right now. Weebs! Wait, it is in it, right? Can we kill all weebs? I'm thinking about it. Considering it. No more. Wait. It is in the pool, right? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I am crazy, maybe. Alright, apparently I am crazy, because I am not seeing Boomerang in there. Well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't get my hopes up then. I see it. Don't you lie to me. Don't you dare. Middle left. Fuck, it is in there. No, I was feeling happy for a second. I was like, okay, we didn't waste any time. Okay. Let me check one more overgrown. One more overgrown, and then I go on the Summon Taikasauva hunt. Alright, we're going for the Summon Taikasauva. I'm resurfacing. I'll be checking wands while I'm going up, but unless one just appears on our way down to hell, which I wouldn't plan for that. Hold on, while we're down here, let me try to remember what was needed for that one. Divide by 4, an expiration trigger. I think this is my first time to be in this hell area of this run. Even though, there's divide by 4. The area looks familiar. I'm trying to keep the things that are needed for the other version of the worm farm stuff. So it's kind of like I'm holding like 2 versions of the worm farm, which is making my backpack ultra field. Oh yeah, the Omega Black Hole, we don't need that anymore. Alright, divide by 4. Good. Oh yeah, the expiration trigger. Yeah, this is why I was a little nervous on going on the Summon Taikasauva adventure, because even though it's not that rare of a spell, neither is Boomerang. So the fact that I had to go for this one that's like, oh, it's not that rare, when I could have just gotten the, oh, it's also not rare spell in the regular area, is frustrating. If you take the end of everything and cast it, the greater chest could have boomerang in it. True! Genius! Now with that said, I don't think I'll be going with that method. You're looking for boomerang? Yep. And then the best part is I'm pretty sure I passed 1 or 2 in the early game. Couldn't find where I passed them though. Hard to know if I'm just misremembering or if I just am not looking in the right spots. After all these years. Yes. Yes. Woo! Alright. Check this for a gift for my heart mage. Definitely need a way to protect them. Okay, don't worry. I'll swarm them in ambrosia. Don't you worry. Circle of Vigor or ambrosia. Let's see how many. Whoo! Alright, alright. Noted, noted. So basically what's happening here. Right here you can see he queued up. These heart mage attacks getting duplicated on the ground. It's kind of like a little buggy, glitchy interaction in Noita. And the heart mage, he did do his heart mage attack near it, and they got duplicated, but they also can hit him. He can hit himself with it. And that's why he's showing that it is necessary to have some kind of ambrosia. Alright, go away, lava. I'm just looking for boomerang, don't mind me. I saw it. I saw a boomerang. What? If I don't move, I think I still get it. As long as I don't move, I think I can still get it. Can I reach that? I may have nudged my character, I don't know. Oh! See, I didn't move. I didn't move for a reason. Thank God. Woo! Oh, finally. It's the most hard-earned fucking boomerang that ever existed. Isn't that the spell you skipped several hours ago? Shut your mouth. A, D sharp, E, G. The world around you changes. Was there another boomerang laying right next to it? Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. God damn it. Does the person with always cast Circle of Vigor? I earned that shit. Don't you dare. Alright, this took us back to the main world. Game says, fuck you. Let's go ahead and do a restart with mods enabled so that hopefully it'll be a little more stable. So, what we can do... I'm going to use this as a spot to store our Chaotic Poly. Because I don't want to have it in my inventory while I'm goofing around with stuff. Also, I want to place down this Wand of Multitudes for just a moment. It's like a pinata wand, but I'm gonna chill on that for a sec. It's getting pretty ugly. That's 818. We want the one with the lowest monomax is actually useful to hear. I know some people are going to get triggered by that, but hear me out. There is a logic to that. Let's hope that the wand that he designed actually can be contained on that. I hope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. It's a 26 guy. God damn it. I gotta go get the... Wait, I wonder if I have the Wand of Multitudes if this is okay. Because it is a 1. Hopefully that's fine. Alright, let's try out this fucking wand, man. Alright, we're gonna just drop our tele wand for a moment while we build this thing. And on this one, we're gonna need, where is the increase lifetime into this, into a reduce lifetime, into a drilling, into a divide by 2. This is all from memory. Of course, I'm definitely not looking at it on my other monitor. No. It's all perfectly memorized. Off the top of the dome. Piercing. Add trigger. We're actually going to need that temporarily. We got to put it back afterwards. Bullet. Inner spell. Into another divide by 2 because, you know, that's a thing. Into another reduce, which is on my tele one, so I'll have to move that over. And then it has anti-gravity, nice. Into phasing, nice. Into rainbow glimmer. Into aiming arc. Into... delayed spell cast, into invis, into a quad. Oh, please tell me we have a quad. Oh, no. After all these years. We may have to spam some Summon Taikasauva real quick and get us a quad. Alright, the quad we're missing apparently. So it goes quad, Tau, and then into this. Into the Uko bullshit shot. Into the liquid detonation, into the blood to power, certainly that won't murder us, into the heplicate, into the, oh, I never killed the bridge boss for the, okay, we can grab that pretty quick. That shouldn't be an issue. So other reduce, I already have that one, I just have to move it over. Quad, Owl, which is this right here. And then bridge boss thing. Alright, this wand is basically cooked up. Ready to go. It's deep fried and I don't know what the hell is going to happen to that thing. But we're almost there. Oh yeah, I got to move the add trigger back temporarily. Come on. Add trigger. Go back here. And also phasing for a moment. Alright, let's go kill a bad guy real fast. Alright, this area is bugging out like crazy. Alright. We're just gonna be killing them with damage field. This setup that we have right now is a little bit silly. Oh yeah, I forgot we have the plasma still on there. That's why we had that one extra chainsaw. I was like, why do we have this chainsaw? Well, now I know. Alright, there's the Matsosade that we needed. Watch it drop a boomerang, then I would Alright, let's grab the quad real fast. We're looking for a quad, a four, but I'm going to do the quad spell exactly as he did it, just to make sure there's no funkiness with the spread or anything like that.
The gods are blinded by the shine of your balding crown.
I don't think that's a message from Noita. I think you're making stuff up. You know lying is illegal in this channel, right? It's our one rule. No lying. Internet police, arrest that man. Dunk, you have a quad? Swear. What? You're lying to me, you piece of shit. You no good. No! I walked past it. I was going too quick. It's chat's fault. They made me do it.
You just saw it.
You just saw it. You... Swear. No fucking way. I think it's because I'm doing it on soft terrain. So it's kind of eating away at the material as I'm moving. So it's making the pixels change. We gotta do this in the Holy Mountain. This is actually pissing me off. How is this possible? Don't do this on soft material, chat. This is stupid. What am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, here we go. A moment to shine. Now I can go fast, because I know I can bring it back. Don't worry, I'm logging every single one of these spells away. And its coordinates.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Those are triple spells. I know somebody's typing. I saw a quad. They were triple spells. You blind fuck. Backspace, whatever you were typing. Oh. 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 Hold. Yeah. See? See? I told you I'd get it. Everything's fine. It's fine. No need to panic. Keep your pants on. Okay, here was the build. Okay. So this one was add trigger. Okay, okay. Into this reduce. All right, we have to give up our awesome reduce. Into the phasing. Got to give up the phasing. Into the quad. I got it this time. All right. Into the Tau. I'll miss you, Tau. You've served me well. In fact, I'll just put an Omega there, I guess, for now. Into the Matosade. It is done. This is supposed to be a bullet. It's a bullet wisp that spawns worms that drop hearts. Supposedly. Listen, George may have been on drugs when he made this thing. He may have been insane. I don't think the LARPA bounce is going to be enough unless really optimal setup. I think you should use cessation and just have big heart stacks nearby. Cessation will mess up the wisp, but just gotta deal with it. Okay, okay. So abandon the LARPA.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is
abandon the LARPA. All right, let me try this one out though. I'm kind of excited to see how it looks. I wonder if I can cast it on the side, because I think he said to do it in the main biomes. It makes them spawn in a correct way. The area in Snowy Depths would be pretty sick if it worked well. Dude, the lag is real. Oh my goodness. Alright, what about right here? What if we cast it right here? What does this look like? Hopefully we don't die. You never know. Oh shit. You never know. Stop. Okay, let's stop moving. There we go. You never know. Oh fuck, wait, hold on. A couple worms did potentially escape. Okay, I gotta stop this thing. Let me off this wild ride! There's too many worms! Help! So basically the bullet, if you're curious, the bullet hits the player, and when it hits the player, it summons a worm wherever the player's pointing. Probably not too friendly on the bit rate. Hey, what's up, Noblet? Let me go ahead and yeah, George was getting wild when he cooked up this one. Oh fuck, where did I leave my... I don't have a way to kill this off! Help me, Tom Cruise! Oh shit, it followed me. Hold up. I'm trying to kill it off. Where? No! Stay away! This one I think should work. We killed it. Alright, note to self, keep the keep the method for killing off the wisp nearby. Okay, so it definitely farms hearts. That part is true. I can't deny that. But it is pretty chaotic. Maybe a little too chaotic? Let's see what happens when I cast Cessation. I actually don't know how it messes with it. I'm assuming that... So it just completely disconnects the bullet, right? But can the bullet stay... Will it potentially stay in the same spot and still let me activate it? That's... I know what I'm curious about. Read Bayhue. What's he saying? Did you turn down your graphics like he told you to? I did not. Yeah, we'll see. Well, I mean, in my experience, I don't really had much difference. I have my settings pretty low in general, except for like the particle effects, I guess. Let's fire this off like so. Then worms like crazy. And then if I cast Cessation and I return...
I never lose. I just choose not to win.
The fuck? You got worse after Cessation? Well, yeah, the Cessation, that's the whole point. That was the whole dilemma with this build, is that we need to cast Cessation to really set up what we want.
Oh my god, that was awesome.
You like George's work? Yeah. He was getting crazy with it. But while we need Cessation to set up the Heart Mage trick properly, it counters the setup that he has here, which is the bullet wisp. So the bullet hitting the player. Because if we just put drilling on the bullet there, it's just going to kind of fade into the wall. Essentially, whenever you touch the bullet, it's shooting off these delayed spellcasts directly up that are spawning in these worms that are immediately getting just fucking packed with damage from blood to power and stuff. I'm gonna stand up for a moment. My legs are getting tired. Ugh. Okay, making sure my spells are safe. Yeah, let me stand up for a moment. Get my brain working. How we getting on, folks? Is there a progress tracker? You can see our current progress here. Wow. This is our progress at the moment. So I'll even zoom back. The ones that we are missing are actually we just got the gods are impressed whenever we fired off a crazy worm wand a little while ago. Basically, it was a wisp where it's firing off all these worms, hundreds of hearts. The thing was, it was too chaotic. I don't know if I want to. I mean, you know, Tali was saying we should just create like a pile of hearts and then just like use from that, which I guess we could, but I don't know. I just want to try a little bit longer toying around. But we have this one here. We just literally have to grab the perk Peace with the Gods. That's nothing. This one here is what we're trying to do right now, which is creating a good heart farm. That way we can just sit still and farm billions of HP. Literally, no, it's larger than billions. Billions is a joke compared to how much HP we need to farm. And then the last one will be we have to poly ourselves 85 times. And on the 85th attempt, it will say the gods are very angry with you, apparently. But I gotta stand up. Yeah, maybe do a couple squats, couple twerks. You know how it goes. And I'm gonna check on Teddy real quick, too. I'll be right back, chat with me. Be right back.
Hey chat, Vex spent a lot of time to make amazing door cosmetic. When Baldy gets back, spam door cosmetic to show the support for it to get accepted. Quack, 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 quack.
Chat, what the hell are you guys spamming in there?
Quack, quack.
What the hell are you guys spamming? Juan says Dunk earns $1, but I paid the price.
Chat, as we practiced. Door cosmetic time.
No, god damn it. Put this all away. What the hell? Chill. There's no door cosmetic command. Chat, it doesn't exist. You guys are getting baited. Stop getting baited. All right. Whew. All right. So instead of fucking around, I think maybe we just go with our tried and true classic main Noita Discord, in fact. So all right, so we got that. Add triggered this quad. Oh fuck. Wait, this one gives off a shit ton of Worm blood though, doesn't it? Same wig. Shut the hell up. Same wig. Dude, just at this point we have so many spells. It is crazy time. Yeah, we have the liquid detonation. We could throw a death cross on there. We have an increase. Let's see, but I gotta farm up a death cross real fast. We'll see what happens from there. Don't worry. Go away, worm. Then look for a Giga Death Cross. And then we're... Oh, well, there's a Matter Eater. I don't know if the Matter Eater played any crucial role, but we'll just throw it over there. You know, sure, it probably played some role. Oh, there was a Death Cross. We just went right... Oh, there you go. Alright. 3 reduces... 1 increase and a piercing on an add triggered death cross. Where's my increased lifetime? There it is. On add triggered death cross, looking good. Dunk watching Dunk. Now I've seen everything. This guy, he's got the best videos, man. The best tutorials. You gotta watch them. Quad, and then that. Okay. Quad. Just for things are gonna get a little weird because let's see if we can make it. We could do the add trigger worm, I guess, if things go bad. But I think we can make the Heplicate worm work just fine. I have no idea if this is necessary when doing one that we are. What if we were to put both of those on there for super damage? This, vacuum. Where's the vacuum? There. Maybe this works. Maybe. Maybe not. Go out here.
37 seconds later.
Yeah. Alright, how are we feeling about this? We do have dissolved powders, but... Oh, the liquid detonation, I forgot that. Wait, will that actually... That could actually solve everything. That'd be nice. Alright, stop it. Give me your heart. That's a lot of hearts. You can only grab so many hearts at a time, that's why it, like, kind of freaks out a little bit. Liquid detonation... Assuming we can just kind of put it wherever, yeah? And we'll just kind of throw it in the group and see how that works out. Maybe a little better. Perhaps. I mean, like you said, we can just create clumps of hearts. That definitely works. But... there must be something to actively keep them dropping the hearts down, also getting less clutter. I wonder. Are we getting too crazy? I don't even honestly know what it's doing there, but don't question it. What? Where are all these worms coming from? Where are they coming from? From above? Oh shit. It really was. It was an army of them. Something pushed them to queue, so they were spawning off screen. Oh, because they were queued up. That makes sense, Latal. Yeah, that one was really confusing me. I was like, what? They were in the queue. That dropped a shit ton of hearts. Had to have. Like, I don't know, a billion of them. Okay, that's too many worms. Alright, fuck the hearts. Oh, wait, there. Oh, there they are. Look at it glow. Oh, there's... Okay, okay.
I really wish you guys.
I'm just gonna create some piles of hearts. I think we're going with what we did last time. Because, I mean, I can drop them in on my head. Luckily, I can do it like this. Actually, hold up. There's one more thing real fast. You do that. Jump in here. Let me out. I probably will take off the explosive thing, because I don't think that's actually necessary. Though it is kind of cool. And then if I want hearts to fall down on my head, I can literally just press that, and we get a lot. Most of them just fall right past me. But, to get them to fall naturally... the explosives are the... Yeah, the explosives are the unnecessary part of your magic electro death cross monstrosity. Wait, actually, I gotta remember how it went without the death cross. I mean, without the electricity on there. How? Let me run. God damn it. Come on, turn on. Yeah, definitely not nearly as laggy. Started Noita 2 months ago, ended up here. What the fuck am I witnessing? We're doing some ultra late game stuff, so don't be discouraged. It's definitely nothing that you should be feeling like you need to do in regular runs. This is kind of like super unnecessary stuff. In fact, I need to carry a heart mage up to the surface. That's going to take a bit. I need a backup tele wand. That's what it is. That's what we should be doing. Oh my god, the worms like ruined my area. My lab. You stupid worms. Just need an extra teleport bolt. We're going to use that to bring our telemage to where we want them to be. There, tele, this could work. Long tele. Why not take feared by worms? That's also probably a good call. Good call to do. Alright, what are we missing on this list again? We are missing 3 things. God looked the other way. Gods are very curious. Alright, that means that we should... And our reroll machine should still be broken. Nothing should have messed that up. Alright. And then we're going to look for feared by worms. And Peace of the Gods. There's that. Worms, where are you? There's worm attractor. It's the opposite. We can be loved by the worms. There you go. Feared by the worms. Okay, that should help. So now we just need to dig through a mountain real quick, and I think we'll get the message, right? Let's see. Should be the gods look the other way. Alright, apparently... Wait, shouldn't they have popped up? Shouldn't this have been it? Am I crazy? Oh, probably because we had that little reset thing. We'll have to jump to a mountain we know for sure we've never been to before. So let's do this. Goddamn stability. I'm gonna head west, let's say 4 worlds, then we should be good. Alright, this should be parallel world number 3. We'll go one more. Ew! I don't know how to say the full name, it's like Wishahada Brain? My brain is struggling to read it, but I appreciate your brain! Thank you for the 10 gifted! What the fuck? No way he said that? Wish I had a brain? God damn it, my brain. Look, it said Wishahada. Listen, it's in lowercase, damn it. Wish I had a brain. It's true. I wish I had a brain man. Wait, is that the Tin Man? Wait, which one wishes they had a brain? The lion wants... Yeah, it is Tin Man. Okay, okay. If only I had a brain. If only I had a brain. Wish I had a brain. Thank you for the love. I swear, the first part I was like, is that English? I was like, what does Wishahada mean? Wish I had a brain. Thank you for the love. That's the perfect way to pronounce the name, I'd say. Chat saying no, it was Scarecrow. Oh, it's Scarecrow. Wait, what did Tin Man want? A heart? Tin Man wanted a heart. Well, I guess I'm Scarecrow in this scenario. Yeah, heart. We have hearts. We're good on the hearts. We have many hearts. No brain though, apparently. Oh, here it is. Wait. The gods look the other way. Okay, the gods look the other way twice, apparently. 3 times. 4 times. Okay, what the fuck was that about? They really were looking the other way. They were like, we did not see that. He is going to beat our ass. Pretend like you did not see. He just ripped a hole in that mountain. What else do we want here? I don't know. That's good. So, that means we can mark on the list. The gods look the other way. I know, that one was an easy one. I was just putting it off. And so now we are left with 2. The gods are very curious, and the gods are very angry with you. Which is, the gods are very curious is why we're setting up the heart stuff. So, let's, this shouldn't do any perk duping. Or not perk duping, but, you know, duping of any kind. Hope the game stays stable. Hold on, but wait, there's more. I think the heart mage was at like the bottom left of today's area. Bottom left. Oh my god, I just blasted the heart mage in the face. Don't worry, he loved it. There's another heart mage in there, but I was hoping we'd have 2. Kind of wanted to carry 2 to the area, so let's see if we get... there's a weakening mage. We don't want you. We don't want you. We don't love you. Screw it. 1's enough, right? 1's all you need. Who needs a backup plan? Not me. Backup plans are for people with brains. We don't do that around here. Though I may need help finding where I left that motherfucker. Wait, what? Left him in the grave. Hold on, there's another one. His brother. His brother. He's in here somewhere. I saw him earlier. Okay, we're giving up on the heart mage from here. And instead, we're going to take him from the meat realm. When in doubt, meet it out. I think is the saying, right? That's a saying. I didn't just make that up. Remember, you can't heal when you're in the meat realm. That's why we are kind of going around the edge for a moment. That way we can sprint into here. Say hi to the meat realm boss, which apparently I'm not finding at all. What? Oh, there he's... Wait, where the hell is he? Where are you, little buddy? Wait, is that the res one? Oh, that is the res one. I want that one too. I want them all. What? I'm so confused on where this guy is. Did he go directly down? No. Go up, go up, go up. Go left, go left. Okay, he's to the left. Nope. Down and to the left. Yes, I found him. All right, we killed him. He's gone.
You guys can see this guy
Dead
right now.
forever.
He's drenched in sweat.
And then we grab up this wand. We toss away all the bullshit. All right, Heart Mage, I need you to not get your ass beat right now. It's your one job. No getting your ass beat. Let's do this. Me and you, buddy. Oh my god, he's going after the eyes, isn't he? Get your ass... Oh, oh, oh. Come on, dude. I believe in you. Oh. It's me and you, buddy. You're doing it, little buddy. Alright, I'm kicking that wand out of his hand, and I'm taking that for me. And here, you can have the better tele. Alright, you complainer. There. You happy now? Just had to have the short tele. He's doing it! For a moment! Okay. You gotta chill with this, man. Cough up the damn wand. That is my wand. You don't own this wand. No. Ah. Okay. What's the game plan? What is the game plan? Actually, let's leave him here for a moment. But I bet we can build a nice home in this wall. Oh, fuck. Not me to shoot that. Okay. Have that. A little bit of... Oh, there's worm blood in here? If I drink this, I won't throw up, right? Yeah. Then we... splash a little ambrosia on the ground, you know, a little flavor. Don't scare me like that. Don't you dare. Ah, there we go. Nice sauna for me and the boys. Alright, saying boys there is kind of weird. Me and the fellows. That's pretty good. Probably faster just go grab those Greek letters that I have on my other wands. Just trying to get an idea for the design. I think I started thinking that we're gonna cast the worm stuff in here, so it's probably better that I create a larger zone than I was originally thinking. It's gonna be a weird strat, but it could work. The old drowning in ambrosia strat. Grab the goddamn wand. Firmly grasp it. Now, why does his wand seem kind of shit now? Oh, I took off that extra double. Hold up. My bad, dude. My bad. That's why you didn't want to grab it. You knew it was not as it used to be. Wasn't up to his standard. Wait, this isn't our style of janky digging. There's a spot that should be pretty scuffed looking. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. So, this is your dungeon. I mean home. We got lots of lotion for you. Lots of lotion. Which is ambrosia, by the way, chat. Don't be weird. See, we got that. Now we gotta get him to drop his wand, which he did. My eyes are bleeding. What the hell? He's already making a break for it. I wonder if it'd be beneficial to drag him down into like a small, more romantic, I mean, secluded place. Give it time, chat. Hold on. Like right here? That'd probably be perfect. I don't think he will bust out. Oh, 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 oh. You did it! No, no, no. Oh, oh. No! You had done it. And then you stopped doing it. Come on. Come on. Around the corner. Around the corner.
No, it happened to me. Uber driver said enjoy your food and I said, you too, YA.
Why? Been there, man. Been there. Alright, the romantic area. He seems to enjoy it. Oh, shit. He's drowning himself. Luckily, it's ambrosia. Keep forgetting that we have to bring friends for him. Okay, the copy mages. Actually, the copy mages were in the other group. Over here. How many copy mages did we bring last time? Because I was really happy with the results. I think it was like 4 or 5. The Caffey mages? No, the copy mages. I think 3. Was it really just 3? You guys were pumping last time. Please don't kill all my friends. You can kill this guy. No, not that guy. I need this guy. He is my friend. Also that guy. He's also my friend. Oh, there you go. One of them put it out. He's smart. He's the carry in the group. Okay, chill, chill. Okay. Okay, here we go again with this guy. What? Green, blind, what? What happened? Why do you need weakening mages? Did I kill the copy mage? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. My brain is lagging right now. I killed the copy mage and then went for the weakening mage. It's because earlier it was the opposite. The weakening mages were going after me and I wanted the weakening mage and not the copy mage, but now it's reversed. And I wasn't thinking. Thank you, chat. I would have carried that dude the whole way there and then been like, wait a second. God damn it. There you go, there you go. So this guy copies nearby projectiles and we want him to copy the heart mage. That's the whole thing. The healer's gonna be excited. I brought him a friend. Come on. Come on. Healer! I found somebody for you! You can be friends! That dude immediately jumps into the puddle and just starts drowning himself. The first thing, this is your new home. I don't want this place. Joke's on you, bitch. That's ambrosia. You're not dying. You're living forever. Friend, aka parent, organized playdate with the weird neighbor. Oh, is that what it's about? He's like, no. I hate this guy. Alright, we got plenty of these guys. They are everywhere. Alright, little buddy. You're the next. You're the next one. Oh my god, you... Oh my god. If you die, I'm not even worried about it. You know what? You die, it was meant to be. There you go. Let's go! How did... What? Go! Okay, now he copies the black hole. Let's go! Welcome to our new home. Probably should make some... Are they fighting down there? Kind of. Looking a little feisty. You know what? We'll give you your own separate room because you guys seem a little aggressive. No! Stop! Hold on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Are they... What did I... I'm panicking! Hopefully he doesn't make us break for it on that one. What I need to do is I need to real quickly test if that whole area that I'm building is maybe pointless by dropping some hearts in there. Let's find out. We're just gonna do a small simulation. Weebs! Hush, Weebs! I will turn this goddamn bus around right now. That's it. Field trip is canceled.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
It's a short bus. Aren't you insulting yourself? You're speaking from within the bus. You're yelling from the back of the bus. Which isn't very far back, apparently. Alright, let's get this going here. Let's test this out. Oh, I don't have my way to stop it on me. God damn it, there's always something else. Always another thing. This is a big improvement over the pyramid design. Sadly, the pyramid design may have actually been better. We're going to find out in just a moment. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run a trial of it and see if the area doesn't just get completely fucked up. Here's our quick trial with, we're missing at least one more of the copy mages. But, give it a slurp and then, yeah. Alright, then we'd be casting Cessation. Are they killing the worm? Like, the worm dies! Thank God we got feared by worms like you guys suggested earlier. Alright, so the worm corpse is a little bit of a problem. No biggie, no biggie. It displaces a lot of ambrosia though. And we end up with worm blood in here. Not my favorite. Maybe it's better if we move these guys into like a little side room. Black hole it. Oh yeah, true, we could do that. Throw the... But yeah, look how much ambrosia displaces. I think it's better to keep the heart mages in their own kind of like little section. The chamber could be right under this pool. For the worms or for the heart mages? Which you think I should have it like where I go down to it?
I fear the moist
For the
mob.
worms. So put the worms below it, you think? A little worm chamber. So the worms don't fall on top of the guys? Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, I like it. Let me go grab a long distance cast. It will make things much smoother. And then we can make it where I have to like jump across the edge to you know what I mean? Like have an actual hard barrier. Are you insane? Okay, it was not here. Or here. Or here. God damn it. It was not where I wanted it to be. It was in the eye room before I went to sleep and the game crashed. Long distance. You are right. There was an eye room that had long distance casts. I don't think it was this eye room. I'm pretty sure it was not this one. Oh, it was this one. Thank God. Whew. Okay. Then we can just put that there. And now we can jump over walls and stuff. And also put it here. And put this... I don't know what the hell's going on this one. It's a little bit wacky. Oops.
I typed 2,600 and got an Amazon shipment notification for a spider waifu pillow. Is something broken?
What? The hell are you talking about? Maybe give it a little more of a gap. Yeah, that seems to work, right?
I think that's That's just what we call a skill issue.
Oh yeah, look at this area. This area earlier was George's, he built a bullet heart farm, and it was just spraying hearts everywhere. It was just, there were hearts just going all over the screen. It was like, all right, well, this is awesome. I don't think I can control this. we didn't quite come up with a way to master that worm. It was an out of control worm farm.
DunkOrSlam, which aspects of life is your brother better than you? And vice versa.
I would say, I mean, I'm just the superior brother. I'm like the 2.0, right? I'm like the Dunkbot 2.0 of the family. Just better in every way. No, let me think. He's a lot more of a, I don't know what the word how to describe it. Where you're like more willing to listen to others on like, I don't know how to explain it exactly. Basically, sometimes I roll with an iron fist. You know what I mean? I'm
Dunk,
like,
I missed a bit of the stream. Could you redo the last 12 hours?
you ignore chat. Kindness? Oh, no, I got some kindness. You are hard to influence? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Sometimes I'm a little aggressive. He's definitely, I mean, he can be aggressive too, don't get me wrong, but in general, he's definitely, he would be the kinder person. Let me put it this way. I won't name any specific names, but yeah, anyways, one of my old jobs I had, that me and my brother both worked there. I remember one of the managers, she was like this woman that was always just complaining about shit. She was always bitching. And some people just want to like complain and you just to listen, but she said some dumb shit, all right? And I would, you know, give her feedback on her situations. And
I fear the moist mob.
One time she got mad at me because she'd been working with my brother forever. Yo, what's up, Sneck? She was complaining about some random shit that really didn't make sense, and I basically just said that. It's like that, basically like that doesn't make sense, like what you're complaining about. And then she said to me, she's like, "Why aren't you like your brother? He always just listens to me, but you always have something to say in response." I was like, I don't know. so that's, there you go. Maybe that's a better, yeah. He was a listener. I was like, the shit you're saying is stupid. That's a shitty thing to say. I mean, we were kind of like, we're friendly-ish. Like, it wasn't like a random stranger saying to you. It was more something like, what the fuck? Why aren't you like your brother? He just listens. And I was like, because it's stupid. Like, that's, we're on those kind of terms.
Of Dunk's wand.
Like, it wasn't like an actual manager scenario where you'd be afraid to like give your, you know what I mean? Like real feedback.
If you want
they're my manager.
to listen to you, pay for a fucking therapist, woman. Jesus, that makes me heated.
It was, yeah, she was an unusual individual. That was also the same place that I worked at. I told you guys that one of my managers was like a Quake semi-pro or some shit way back in the day, like in the fucking late 90s, early 2000s when esports wasn't really a thing. He's a pretty cool guy. Anyways, let's focus up. We gotta get locked in. The one that went with you to your home to play Halo? Yes. Wait, you remember the story? It's him. That was the same job. It was funny. I'm trying to remember who it was. It was a guy that we played Dota 2 with, that we met through Dota 2. He was from I think he was from Germany. And we had been playing with them for about a year or so. And then one day he goes, "Wait, you guys are brothers. Which one of you is the older brother?" I said, "Which one do you think it is?" And he goes, "You?" Because I'm the younger brother. I said, "Why do you think that?" He goes, "Because you're like the boss." And I remember my brother was just sitting there like, okay. Not the hairline, no.
My 1 hour alarm is beeping. Where is the 2,600 cosmetic?
No, all right. You know what? You may want to 30 minutes extension. I need a 30-minute extension. We were telling stories. We were bonding. But I'm back on track. I'm focusing up. But yeah, Barry's just like, all right. But no, he did not say the hairline, Chad. Dunk, you're such a spoiled little brother. Bless Brit's heart for... No, Tika Red. Don't get... Okay, my brother was a very unreasonable person. My brother grew in, like, elementary school. He was, like, when he was a little kid, we're talking, he was, like, the same size as the teacher going through elementary school. This dude was, like, 6 foot going into junior high. Me, we grew at completely different times in our life. I didn't start growing until I was, like, in high school. I was really small. And we ended up around the same height. Around the time that I caught him in height, up until that time, he was like trying to choke slam me. He was like, you know, the classic older brother just grabbing your head. But whenever I became equal height and size, he became a very reasonable person all of a sudden. It was just like, why must we fight? We should discuss this. I'm like, oh no, bitch! I'm like, fuck that. I've been waiting for this for years.
I don't know how to
Petty? Okay, if you've been tortured for a decade, let me see if you're willing to hear somebody out. You're like, no, fuck that shit. I've been playing with this shitty-ass Mad Catz controller because every time I grab the fucking main brand shit, I got choke slammed. You're like, no. You're playing on the Mad Catz, bitch. Trust me, there's some trauma there. No, me and my brother, we play games every weekend. Like, we've been close for a long time. But he will definitely, when I tell these stories, he just laughs because he knows. He's like, he knows he was a bit evil. Good. Okay, we can put the worm machine right here. Little worm machine. Okay, we got those guys. They're doing their thing. I'm doing my part. Then we run over here. I need to get at least one more of the copy mages, I think. At least. Wouldn't you guys agree? Oh, no. Oh, no. Somehow. Some way. What the fuck? He just walked through lava. Meanwhile, in the other area where there was, like, nothing to burn him, he was just catching fire constantly. I think it's okay now. I think we do it. Yeah? Okay, this guy's got to copy it. Come on, man. Stop being a lazy piece of shit. Okay, they all have it copied. Good. I got to set up the cessation part of my build, which involves divide by 2 and cessation. There is no reduces or anything. Alright, so how does this look? Good. Need to be casting the other one too, I know. I was just kind of feeling things out. Oh shit. Oh shit. If I cast cessation, this thing's gonna try to home on to me. We don't want that. Alright, well, we gotta fix that. Our health bar went up a little bit though. Take boomerang, etc. off. No, it's not the boomerang. It's that Giga Death Cross has a natural homing built into it. So it looks at me as like the enemy whenever I cessation. So it's like, oh, what are you doing around here? Screw it, let's just do the pile of hearts on the ground. Meaning that this should work. What? Come on. No, stop pulling me into it, damn it. Well, let me get rid of all this bull crap. So, Chad, how's it going? How do you spawn worms from thin air? Basically, we have time to waste anyways, Chad. Don't freak out. We're just letting the hearts stack up right now. The Heplicate spell, any of the placate spells, when they're attached to the worms, if you have a wand that doesn't have enough mana to truly cast the entire placate and the Amatosade, it actually ends up being kind of funny. Instead of casting, because the normal Amatosade, it rains down worms, it does this huge AoE digging, but in this case, our wand cannot cast 6 Matosades because it's too expensive. You need a good amount of mana to pull this off, and we just don't have enough. So by not having enough mana, it summons in a single worm. But the single worm that gets summoned in breaks the rules of Matosade. Matosade, those worms cannot drop hearts. The devs specifically went out of their way to make sure that they cannot drop hearts. But if you trick it with the placate and not enough mana to cast the entire placate, only cast it at least once or twice, then you get the single worm that is eligible to drop hearts. I do have a video on my YouTube channel if you want to learn about it. You don't have to use it on the Matosade. It works on anything with charges. You can actually use the placate spells on things like black holes to have infinite black holes. But the reason that one's not talked about as much is because the Greek letters are already used to do infinite black holes. So that's not a big deal. But if you use a Greek letter to copy a Matosade, you actually just end up copying the correct way Matosade is supposed to be cast, which is where it rains down lots of worms. Those worms don't drop hearts. It does all this crap. You don't really want it to do that stuff. So you have to create this jank version of Matosade, which gives you a worm that can drop hearts. So this here is basically just a spawner. It's set up in such a way that it will spawn the worm at this exact point. It only spawns one, but when the worm spawns, it hits the Giga Death Cross. When the Giga Death Cross gets hit, it spawns a worm. Well, the new worm that spawns in then hits the Giga Death Cross, which spawns another new worm. So it's just looping over and over and over. Then we put on blood to power and gold to power to add a ton of damage to the spells that are on there, to the concentrated light, so that whenever they spawn, they're pretty much getting one shot instantly by the concentrated light, which is causing their corpses to like essentially disintegrate. Make another one. I mean, it has a good amount there. I think we should be looking pretty decent. Just let it run a little while longer. Aren't you hungry? Yeah, I am getting pretty hungry. How much health we want? -1. It'll actually show up as -25 because Noita's kind of weird, and in the code, like when it saves how much HP you had, it'll sometimes save it as like, oh, you had 2. But actually it says, oh, he had 2 hearts, so 25 health twice, because a heart is worth 25. So it'll say, oh, if it says 2, it's like, boom, set him at 25 HP. So the game will end up setting me at -1, like you're saying, but -1 to that means -25. Because it always goes by like these 25 increments in terms of hearts. It's weird. It's some weird shit. And then now we are going to kill it off, and let's see how this goes. There should be a ton of hearts there. Let's test this out. So our HP is very high, but not high enough. So we're going to jump down here. We need to get these guys to copy the heart mage attacks. No, copy them. There you go. They're starting to copy them. There you go. They have them all copied up. Then we cast...
Rip to the guy asking about the 36 orb run.
Oh, yes. My bad. Thank you for the reminder. Sorry, 36 orb, dude. I didn't mean to ignore you or anything like that. It's just sometimes I get in the middle of yapping and everything, and it's hard to track it all, you know. Give me one moment to get in the zone. I can give you a yap session. But basically, there are different ways to do the 36 orb run. That's why it's kind of hard to just cover like super quickly. You could do a 36 orb run without actually going into New Game Plus. We've done it before. It's a bit of a pain to get set up and everything, but yeah, you can do that. That one does involve what you were saying, where you said the carrying the orbs to like other worlds and shit like that. But if you don't want to do that, if you go to New Game Plus, you can actually get every orb you need from the world and from a greater chest. Or, you know, greater chests, plural. No duping needed for New Game Plus. New Game Plus is what, you know, any run can be a New Game Plus run. It's just a matter of going into the world of New Game Plus because you have to have, you know, 5 orbs to do it. If you're curious what is the key to keeping this going, like, you know, if you've never seen this before and you're a little confused, because there's a lot of things happening all at the same time, but cessation is the key to this, because cessation, whenever you disappear and you return, it actually forgets what your heartache timer was at and it resets it, and it basically, we are extending the heartache effect infinitely for however long we want. And then we pick up some hearts. When you pick up the hearts, it doesn't let you pick up too many at once. It kind of like lags for a moment, and it gives you like a good chunk of them, but it doesn't give you all of them. But that's fine. We don't want all of them at once. Because whenever you pick up the hearts, think of it like this. When I'm getting hit by the heartache effects, it's halving my health, right? It goes half, half, half. So it drops really quickly. But once it drops below 10 HP, any more stacks of heartache that I get, I don't benefit from them. Like whenever they expire, they will not improve my health. That is the way that the devs made heartache an actual mechanic in Noita, because it was kind of originally just like, I guess, a bug or a glitch. And they were like, all right, it still works, but if your health bar goes below 10, the stacks that you do get after being below 10 mean nothing. So essentially, I go below 10, I push my health bar back above 10, then I sprint back into here, and I let them smack me around a little bit, and I sprint down here, and I just keep doing that repeatedly. The reason you don't want it to expire is because as long as you keep this going, your gains become exponential, and you can get an insane amount of health, which is what we're trying to do. Such a large... Oh my god. Hold up, hold up, hold up. We have an issue. I let them expire. Hold on, we'll fix that in a moment. This guy, we have an issue. He's drowning himself. And these guys are making it very difficult on me. Hopefully I don't die or some shit. What the hell? He's in the perfect layer there. I am running him over with the heals. Use flask. Yeah, I guess I can flask scoop it out. That is frustrating. Let me get out of there for a second. Let's find out where our health is. We need to fill that room up with way more. So where is our health bar actually at? So this is where things get a little funky.
Chat, he doesn't have true infinite health yet. The
Yes.
game just won't show his HP anymore cause it's so large.
Yeah, it shows a little infinity bar. But if you actually want to see what the number is, there's ways you can look in the XML file. There's ways you can do it by picking up a heart. So if I run into that room and I grab a heart, it will tell us, it says on the screen what your current health is. But we have it set up so we can do it pretty simply, which is you just get the information from here. It will tell us our exact number, which we need to get 1. We currently have, yeah, so if you count the amount of zeros we have there, it looks like we're not even close. We have to get 308 zeros. So we currently have, what is that, like 61 zeros or some shit? Yeah, so we got a ways to go. But I need to take care of that problem first, and then we'll worry about the details. So we have a room here that is not tainted by worm blood. So we'll make a good amount of ambrosia and then just kind of flood it into the room, you know? Hopefully that the dudes in that room don't say, oh, you know, jailbreak, and then start fucking sprinting for it up here.
Haha, I really don't want to break your concentration and even less get TTS muted too, but this is just too funny. You resurrected the 36 orb dude just to kill him again.
No. Things got a little bit spicy. He's gonna get to hear his answer in a moment. There'll be some yapping opportunities. All right, a little bit of ambrosia, Then we drop the mimicium here. Good. We'll see how much it fills up that room.
See this guy right now.
Liquid ambrosia doesn't. Oh, liquid detonation doesn't affect ambrosia. Is that true? Be nice. It does. It works on worm blood. Tolly may be a genius. Well, we already know he's a genius, but he may be even more of a genius. Oh my god. Yes! Latali, you beautiful bastard. Always coming up with the greatest ideas. We use liquid detonation. It doesn't work on ambrosia, but it works on worm blood. That's what he said, and he was right. So to that guy that was asking, okay, so basically he's saying, hey, he wants to do a 36 orb run. He knew there was something about, you know, orb duping and stuff. What all does he need to like prep for? So in the regular world in Noita, there's 31 orbs. And that's weird because normally in Noita, everything is divisible by 3. If the main world has an orb, the east and the west both have that same orb. So every time you picture one orb, and if you think about it with the parallel worlds, it means there's 3 orbs. So you just go 3, 6, 9, you know, so on. So that's why there's looked at as 33 orbs in the world. But in the regular vanilla world, there's actually an orb missing in the east and the west, even though it's in the main world. That's the orb that is near the lava lake, where that huge thing of lava, there's a little orb down there. That one is missing from the parallel worlds. So if you want to dupe, you have to dupe that orb, not pick it up. You have to dupe it and then carry one of the dupes to the east and one of the dupes to the west. Then you can like either restart your game or walk away from it and walk back. And then whenever you walk away from the orb and walk back, it'll be like, oh, this orb belongs to this world now. And so that's how you can force those worlds to have an orb that they normally shouldn't have. But instead, if you go to New Game Plus, there is 11 in the main world, 11 in the east, and 11 in the west. They follow the normal rules as they should. So you can get up to 33. The 3 greater chest orbs, you can approach it however you want. You can get it in the main world and then just dupe it and then carry it into the parallel worlds, or you can just do the greater chest in each world.
The reason EHH, UUH, so EEHM, well, I don't remember. Let Ollie explain. Let me show you.
Come on.
That's not how it was.
What?
Wait, how much was it?
Latali is a
Chat,
hero.
does
We
anyone
love
remember?
Latali. Hey,
Let me think.
shut your goddamn mouth. Get the hell out of here. All right, let's see how everything's going in here. Ah, much better. Much better. And this guy somehow is trying to kill himself. All right, we're back to it. It's going to take a moment for my health to deplete down. But it shouldn't take that much. Because you got to remember, every time a heartache hits you, it halves your health. So even though our health bar seems insane right now, it, you know, if you're halving it over and over and over, it's actually not that crazy. We put this in the 1 slot, this in 2. So remember, you want your health to go below 10. You could grab it now, I guess it's not really like a big deal. You know, like, oh my god, you didn't get maximum value. But you truly want it to drop below 10. And then that's when you know it's good to run over there. And it doesn't take long. You're like, okay, now it's time I can run over here. And just keep doing that. Small request, go see the rock boss after reaching negative 25 HP. Last time we tried to do that, we actually had healthy exploration. This time we don't. Hold on, jump out of here. So perhaps we do that. Even though I'm a little nervous of finding a way to die. Take off the heal off your tele wand. I think it's okay. Oh, it's not on my tele wand. It's a always cast. I mean, it is on there, but it's like stuck on there. But I'm glad you said that because that is a good thing to point out. Because whenever we do the infinite HP stuff, we don't want it to be there. Bro, I'm losing my sanity. You're telling me I'm having to like stare at this fucking screen. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to not fuck it up. Dude, I've jumped back and forth so many times, I displaced like an entire room of ambrosia. I wasn't even sure that was going to be possible. How do we get the event cosmetic? Whenever I lock in this win, which it looks like if we stay on pace, I don't want to jinx it, we'll be soon. Then I will tell you the top secret command to type in, and you will get the exclusive cosmetic. But you gotta be here for it, which is coming up, I think. Hopefully. Some people in the chat now have been waiting about 14 hours. But I can sense it. Oh, they're all gone.
Ago, it was 1 hour to go. So soon. DunkBot 2.0 makes a lot more sense now.
Putting up that. I can't heal myself accidentally. Come on! Oh boy, we're about to find out. We're about to find out. Okay. It's obviously it stays as that infinity sign. Hold up. Is that the number? I feel like that's the number. Is that the... We need more? No! Hold up! Is this the number? Not even close? How many zeros are we missing? Zoom out? $40? Nonstop's a troll. He doesn't know. At least 3. How many zeros do we have? You're at 110? We need like 3 times. Back to heart farming. Back to the sweat mines. Reload the page, hit F11, then type streamer player info.health. Alright, so you said reload the page. Then hit F11. Wait, not F11. I just full screen it. What the fuck? Which one? What did you say? F12. Wait. F12. Okay. F12. Type in health. That's what it says. Also, it says something about some random shit here, but so I just need this to be 308. You were so close. All right. It's no... Okay, at least we're close. At least we're close. I can... Because the stacking of the hearts part is like, I just get to idle for a bit. This one's not so bad. Can you go grab the 50% health perk? Yeah, but you gotta remember that, like, the method that we're gaining health is crazier than the health perk. Because the health gains are exponential. They're insane. There we go. So now we just chill. Now we're having to let those mages get our health bar back to where it should be. No hearts? Oh, shit. Thank you, chat. I was ready to chill. I'm already out of it. So we got to do these first. Luckily, chat is watching.
Spin. Spin. Spin.
Wait.
Pre-successful.
That's normal? We're fine?
Oh no.
I didn't fuck anything up. I mean, we have several extra lives, right? It should be fine.
It's time.
Oops, I didn't mean to fucking cast that. Because I gotta. Healthium? Oh yeah. Alright, we're good now. The Healthium coming in handy. It's a lot. Come on. Hey, keep running. There we go. Matter Eater's out of charges. Oh, is that why it's causing the inconsistencies? Seems to be running though. Alright, so this is our heart farm. We're gonna go ahead and I think kill off the farm now.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
And then now I jump up here. And we let the guys smack us around for a little bit, yeah? Every once in a while, when the number's getting low, we say, okay, let's reset it. Then we let them go back to smacking us. This is where you're at an advantage if you have more of these little copy mages. If you have to reset it like I'm doing. Noita's now number 10 on Tyler 1's variety game vote. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Let's go. Go Noita. That'd be crazy if fucking big streamer like him playing Noita. I don't even know what the fuck. His community would be confused as shit. What is this? There'd be so many people of, is this Terraria? We get that shit in here and we're like 1/1,000,000th his size. That shit would be hilarious. He would hate it. You never know. Tyler 1's known to be like a sweaty gamer, right? He's very try-hard. It's just a matter of like if he's able to get in the mindset where he sees, you know, when Noita punches him in the face, how does he respond to that? That'd be the question. Tyler puts 100% in the games he plays. That's what I'm saying. Like, this dude's supposed to be like a true sweat, right? And Noita is like that sweaty game. Have you seen him play in Minecraft? No, how does he approach it? Does he try hard or is it just bashing his head into a wall? He would rage quit. I think the shots are causing it to drain. They're like displacing it. Oh, we can see our health bar again. We're back, baby! Alright, give me a moment. I'm going to be kind of locked in for a little bit. Just for a moment here, you know. Focus up. We have to be there, right? We're here. You think so? It's enough. What do you guys think, chat? Some people are saying they think... Oh! It's time? Alright, get ready, chat. Get ready. Okay, it's gonna say infinity again on our health bar. We can check the actual math in a second. Alright. Wait, that's what we want to see, right? That's what we want to see. So it's not... Okay. So now... I restart my game, correct? I reopen my game. Check only wands? Yes, let's see. HP bar. Oh. Engine non... Ah, okay, okay. So now it's showing up on there. Alright. So... I hit mod. I hit restart with enabled. Do not heal. We chill. We don't move.
Engine nan is what you need. Engine INF would be the 25 instead of minus 25, yup.
This is correct, right? Negative 25 out of 25 HP. We'll see the message. Wait. No sudden movements. No sudden movements, chat. Keep your pants on.
What would happen if he healed?
It resets me back to 25 regular HP, like a normal health bar of 25 HP, not negative. And so we have to redo all of it again with the heart mage trick. Okay, we're waiting right now. We're waiting. Do not heal. I'm not even moving. I'm scared. Do not redeem. Oh! The gods are very curious. Let's go. Woo! And it only took us 15 hours, baby. Reddit, we did it. We solved a murder. Okay, well, actually, no, maybe we didn't do that. But, okay. Now, we've seen the message. And let me...
All that only for him to perma-poly instantly.
Don't say that. Why would you say that? Don't say that. Only one message remains.
The reason it took so long for the message is that the game checks your health 3 times over 17 seconds for the message to appear.
Okay. So just, you have to wait the set. That seemed like it was much longer than 17 seconds. Okay. So now we poly.
Great job, Dunk. It only took 3 hours instead of the expected one. Rip our boy with 17% battery.
Rip, yeah, I don't know what happened to him actually. His battery died long ago. The poly discussion. If you guys are curious, in 15 polymorphines, on the 15th one, we should get the message, the gods are very angry. Or the gods have looked away, whichever one, whatever. Which means we get acknowledged by the gods. But in the last way that we know how. But we have a choice to make. We can literally have done all of this, and at the very end, allow for a 5% chance for us to actually die.
71 times cause of a fuck up in heaven.
Oh yeah, wait. Did I get poly after or before? Shit, I don't remember. If we take the 5% chance, I think that's too scary. That's too scary. There's a 5% chance that when we poly, we could get stuck as that thing and the run's just over. It's just dead. Was it chaotic poly? I think it was. But the alternative is we have to find chaotic transmutation, which means we have to go running around in the world, which then opens us up to the possibility of running into polymorphine in the world and getting killed or something. You see what I'm saying? So which percent chance do we feel is greater? 5% chance that we fuck up and we get permapolyed, or roaming around for chaotic transmutation.
95% of the time, it works every time.
Oh, wait, an 85th does not have a chance, only after. Wait, so are we able to get the message
I really wish you guys
without
could
the
see this
risk?
guy right now, he is drenched
Hold up.
in sweat.
Are we able to get the message without the risk? That's what I need to know. Yes? Oh, chat. That's what the wiki says?
The wiki says the 85th poly gives the message, and word for word it says every transformation thereafter has a 5/101st chance to be permanent.
So, I'm gonna trust you guys on this one. Please don't fuck me over.
If you don't heal, you can experiment with either Kivi, or see what happens if you poly at -25 horsepower, i.e. does it set you to 25 horsepower when it wears off?
Okay, well, we already got that God's message, so yeah, we can experiment a little bit. Do the event first, lock in, then do the rock. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm just not sure if we'll be able to, because if we get hit a single time, projectile damage right now heals the player, because I have it where I did the resistance trick, and if one of them even hits me, it is going to push it positive, and chat's going to be like, no, we didn't get to check it out, and they're gonna bitch and moan, but I do think it's the better call. Where did I leave that chaotic poly? I think I left it in the tree, or yes, by the music notes. Okay. We grab this. Alright, alright. Tell us your game plan. I'm gonna go down to Colmy. I'm gonna kill him. Then I'm gonna go into the win room. I'm going to create a chaotic poly setup in the winning room. And then... Don't you dare try to heal me. And then we poly in there for safety. Oh no. Oh, this area is jam-packed with hearts. Oh my gosh. And then we'll go back up, yeah, for experiments after I've locked in the win. Okay, okay, chill. He shouldn't be able to mess with our HP bar, but let's not. Oh, oh, hey, the cauldron. Wouldn't that be crazy if I walked into it and that was like some crazy interaction happens? Like, oh, this is how you get the cauldron to... You gotta have negative HP. Damn you, cauldron. Damn you. What's up, Gourd Colmy? How's it going? Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Woo! Quick dodge out of the way. No big deal. Basic Noita controls, ASDF to move, 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. for items, F to kick, and into nut. New guy, what the hell is this? We're balling, no big deal.
Dunk, don't lock it in.
I know,
All
I know.
will be gold.
Yeah. I know. I'm doing it in this room though, where I can feel a little bit safer. You know what I mean? So we're missing 14 chaotic polys, I think. Game, don't fuck me now. After all we've been through, don't you fucking dare. Of course, the first one we get doesn't get a stain, so we have to wait it out. Okay, we got a stain. Wash it off. Oh, okay, don't hurt me, bro. Don't hurt me. HP bar still says negative 25. For a turret. One of the most vulnerable creatures in the entire game. All your perks don't matter and you just die. Felt pretty scary. How could he? I didn't even know he... Okay, that's interesting. Oh! Be very careful. No sudden moves. No sudden moves. Don't panic. Don't panic. We're just a worm. Nothing to see here. Alright. Whew. Just a worm surrounded by lava. Are you counting? Yes. Actually, no. I lost count. Oh, fuck. How many left? We have 3 left? 5 left? I'm getting some mixed messages here. The gods are very angry with you. Yes! Wait. Don't get stuck. Some of you doubted. Some of you doubted. But here we are, balling out of control. Not so health and out of control, actually, but curiously health and out of control. Negative 25 HP. Yes, we will go kick the rock. That last part I know was a little bit rough to watch. It was literally me just getting smacked by heart mages for like 4 hours. But we did it! Let me mark it on the... Let me put this here. Let me mark it on our little jank-ass notepad. Dink. We went into today's event thinking there was 10 messages from the gods. All right. If you weren't here for the journey...
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn...
Long story short, we managed to get more messages than we originally planned to get.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
We thought there were 10 messages from the gods we had to get. Now, if you look at our list, there are 14. That is because there's a couple messages that they are mentioned on the wiki, but they are not listed on the messages from the gods page. That's where things got a little bit crazy. because see, the Gourd Moon says the gods are confused. It's on the page for the Gourd Moon, but it's not on the page for let's see, messages from from the gods. This page here only has 9 of them. So there was one message we knew about that wasn't on this list, which was for perk duping. You get the kind of a same message you already see somewhere else, but it's the same message but given to you in a different way. So we went ahead and did that one for number 10, and then we did another one for number 11, another one for number 12. So we ended up having to do lots of extra stuff, and I started to get more and more nervous. Because I was thinking, oh shit, something's going to happen with these extras. Something's going to go wrong. But we did it. The last one, that was an extra that the chat had told me that I didn't even realize. I mean, I knew it was a thing where if you chaotic poly too many times, there at a certain point the gods get pissed off and you have a chance of getting stuck as that creature. But I didn't know it popped up a message literally saying the gods are very angry with you. I didn't know it would give you a god's message. Never really paid attention to that. So we had to do that one to make it the gods messages run. There may be a 1 or 2 out there still that we don't know about. But as far as we know, these are all the messages from the gods that we could hunt down, all 14 of them. Thank you, chat, for helping me out on this journey today. It was a fantastic one. I'm about to unmute the sounds in just a second in the messages and everything. Actually, wait, let me just hit that for. Oh my god, it just keeps going. But first, we lock in the win, and we're gonna do it in such a way that whenever we lock in the win, we have to run away immediately. Ooh, that's a good thing that I checked that. I'll take this, dollar bill over here. We need the money. All the monies. So we press E. Look at our HP, negative 25. So we press E and we run. But I don't want to run so fast that we run into the lava before it's been unloaded. I don't know if that'll somehow affect it. Okay. So we outran the death circle, which is what we wanted to do. Now we are heading up because the rock boss should be there. Though I don't know how he interacts with kicking and stuff in the after game, but we're gonna find out. Ooh, a bit of lag. Little bit of lag on that one. Come on. The Kivi Temple? The boss's HP bar, wait, was it 25 but flashing? What was that? Wait. It's flashing. Do we kick him or do we smack him? You kick them? Chat saying kick them? They're down with kicking the boss. Kick that rock, damn it! I mean, he has 25 HP and very low, so flashing. But 25 is his full HP, right? So shouldn't it not be flashing? Kick that idiot. Kick that idiot. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens. Alright, we heard him, but he didn't do anything to us. Heal him? I don't have any heals. You guys have me drop my heal one. New tech? I don't know if it's actually new tech. It may just be stainless armor is keeping us safe though, because he doesn't have a way to break our stainless armor because the water is gold. Hell yes, stomp on the balls. Shoot the rock. Kick him. Keep kicking. Keep kicking the rock. No damage. Yeah, it is not doing the damage sounds and stuff, so... You would hear if there was a damage instance. I need to sleep? Alright, alright. Alright, chat. Alright, I got you. I hear ya. I hear ya. Exclamation mark 2,600 in the chat for your very exclusive, very rare, amazing cosmetic made by Violet. You wait a moment to type it because right now there's people kind of beating the shit out of the bot. So, you know, this thing was programmed with some vibe codes and everything. So it's not the perfect code, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. That thing may explode. So maybe give it a moment. I'm gonna wait a moment before I type my exclamation mark 2600 so my message doesn't get dropped. Remember, so many of you guys are posting messages at the same time. Twitch drops messages a lot, so your message may get dropped. So you may want to wait a moment. Wait for the people to chill a little bit. I'm gonna see what happens if I use a heal. Let's find out. So it's still negative even after healing, though. So it just takes a bit to go positive. It's just once you go positive, I guess there's no turning back. What happens if I use this one here? Blood to power. I guess we're below the threshold, so... Interesting. There you go. That's what this run was all about, so that we could get 25 HP and think we're gods. If you're curious where I'm going to, I am running to the one place that Noita players will die and still get to keep their dignity. It's the God Gamer Graveyard, where the elite players hang out. I'll be there momentarily. Please hold. And yes, we did beef up a little bit. If you're curious how we're able to sit, if you're curious how much damage does the Dark Sun do, looking at this, you're probably like, oh, it's not strong at all. It's barely doing any damage. The Sun is actually doing billions of damage. And it scales off of your HP. The more health you have, the more damage it does. But how you resist it is using stainless armors. That's how you stay alive in the Dark Sun, which I have like 15 or 16 stainless armors to make sure I can resist as much as possible. We also have a couple extra lives we're going to have to bleed out right now, which... how many is it? It's not too many. Not too many. It's not too bad. Beat through these quickly. Alright, I'm going to unmute the chat while we slowly die to the Dark Sun. But as you can see, we got it done. We got it done. Win over 2,600 is in the books. It's official. The only thing that could go wrong, I mean, nothing can go wrong as in like we lose the run. We're in the post game right now. We're just waiting for the credits. But sometimes when your game corrupts and stuff, which our game actually corrupted. If you guys were here earlier, I was pretty disappointed actually. Our world, we had to like do some like resetting of the terrain and shit, trying to get Colmy to actually spawn in because our game corrupted. When that happens, it's not uncommon that your win doesn't record properly. So if the win doesn't show here, we may have to do a quick ceremonial run, a quick ceremonial speed run to make sure that the win number properly represents what we hit today at 2,600. It's basically just, if you're curious, Noita's engine is a little bit funky. Not to hate on the devs. Devs did a great job. And most devs are aware of what their game is capable of, and they restrict the player from going anywhere close to outside of it because they don't want their game to break. The Noita devs, they're free thinkers, and they said, fuck it. If you can break our game, then do it. And that's pretty much what I did. It says I just pushed the engine a little bit too far, and it kind of fucked up. There are many things you can do to try to avoid these fuck-ups, and I just didn't do a good enough job to keep it away. But yeah, definitely one of those things that I prefer Noita having this jank and this craziness to the engine rather than the devs putting in restrictions to make sure those things don't happen, because then again the game would be so much more limited. Instead, you know, just work around the engine, try to get better at not having it crash. It's fun to have it that way. I like it. Is he dead yet? We're close. We're close. Good moments like the fishbone. See, I told you, Curluck, you guys always remember the bad shit. Remember the good shit, and my ears are bleeding, Chad. Please, please use your sounds responsibly. My ears are bleeding. I've heard too much bullshit. I'm ready to lock in this win. 2 HP. Come on, 1 HP. My stainless armor is too strong. We're so close. This is a great time to join. What in the world is happening? We are ending our 2,600th win. Woo! That took a moment, but we got it done. Yes, that dark sun right there. This, if you're curious, the thing in the background is actually something you do as a quest in Noita. It's called the Sun Quest. If you successfully do it, well, basically a part of it, you end up with this dark sun permanently in all of your future runs. I tend to use it to go and kill off my character. Also, I think it looks really cool too. Please, did it record? Oh, it recorded! Woo! Hell yeah! Actually, we hit a record for enemies slain. Because of the worm farm that we made, we actually got a new record because every worm that it was killing, it credited us with the kills. So it said we killed 19,503 enemies. We actually went over our previous record over 3 times. Holy shit! Ceremonial TI? No, you do not deserve a ceremonial TI. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? The ghost at the beginning invalidated the run. Oh yeah, of course, Vio, of course. So 3 days off? Yeah, maybe 2, 3. We'll see. We'll see. I gotta feel it out. You know what I mean? Gotta see when the energy returns. But you guys made this a really special event. As always, you guys carried my ass. I do appreciate you.
Rat Boss Pepe Laugh XDD free.
Oh, I will get my revenge. Don't you worry about that, Bayhue. Don't worry about that. I will get my revenge. Let's check these streaks out. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought there would be more. Let's go through the golden yeses. Holy shit, there's so many golden yeses. You see this? You killed them all? That doesn't seem accurate. Is that Showtime? Showtime! With the golden yes sign. Also going out to Sophie. Odakuk? Maystein, Cam Chrisum, Sneaky GG, Dev Teamster, GG Leo, Rumbling Or, Buffed, Raise, and Swant. Congratulations on you guys. That is 7 yes predictions in a row without messing up a single time. You have all joined the Golden Yes Club. 7 streaks going out to just some guys. Some of these people are also in the Golden Yes Club. They just got shouted out, so you're going to hear some repeats. Just some guy, Magritte, Scared of Weebs, Sophie, Odakuk, Maystein, my brain every time, man. Cam Chrisum, Walnut, Sneaky GG, GG Leo, Butts Bots, Veal deGrasse fed bison. Sorry, I started actually combining with the Neil deGrasse's actual name. Psycho Indian, Ross Rise, Buffed.
The spectacular TI plus Mole Run combo ended so many streaks. The gall to say you expected to see more.
No, that was, first off, I was hacked. All right, mods, teach him how I was hacked and educate him. All right, that's what I'm trying to say. Aragon, Eric, UAPGs, Raise, and Swant. Congratulations on your 7 streaks. -7 going out to Petey. Congratulations, you earned a dunce cap. You were the only person that was wrong 7 times in a row. Your stupidity is being celebrated because you were given a cosmetic. It's a little dunce cap you can wear on your sweat link to let the world know that you reach stupid levels of prediction levels of stupidity? I don't know. You have a tiny brain, all right? My brain is also a little bit tiny right now. I did pronounce a dude's name earlier that says, like, I have no brain as, like, I don't even remember how I said his name. It wasn't even close. Double -7 streaks going out to Benetton. That is a -14 streak. That's double dunce caps. Congratulations. The Skull Dumbass. The Skull Dumbass. There is no 3K command. Wish I had a brain. Of course Force remembers that. Of course. Somehow he's gonna talk shit about the mispronunciation of Wish I Had a Brain and gear it into like shit talking the Cowboys and then twist that into somehow bragging about the fucking Broncos squeaking out a win against some scrub team in like overtime. It happens every week, goddammit. Back-to-back 7 streaks going out to Sage Von Awesome, Dimogate, Duff Nose Monty, Warrior, Nacho, The Diary of Dunk, and Asterix with the double 7 streaks, the 14 prediction streaks. Delruff with the 3 7 streaks, the 21. Delruff, congratulations on the 3 in a row. 4 in a row going out to It's the Frank with the 28 prediction. And then Mag stands alone, fucking towering over the peasants with this 49 prediction streak. If you're a new guy and you're confused, that means he said he predicted 49 times and was correct every single time for 49 times in a row. Basically, the dude's a prophet. Maghoy, I don't want to expose you, but I know your secret. He just types exclamation mark yes. That's all he does. All he does is believe in every run that I do. He says exclamation mark yes, you're going to win. And he's always right. He's always right. So if you want free massive streaks, exclamation mark yes is the way. Maghoy, congratulations on your 49 streak. Woo! We did it, chat. You have angered the gods. You have angered the gods V2. You have angered the gods V3. The gods are enraged. The gods are very angry with you. The gods look at the other way. The gods look at the other way? The gods look the other way. The gods are afraid. The gods are very impressed with you. The gods are very curious. The gods cannot find you. The gods are looking for you. The gods are confused, and the gods are very angry with you. All of the messages got in one stream. GG. Go next. I got nothing left, chat. I got nothing left. I'm just staring at the beautiful 2,600 right here. I'm loving it. Feels good. Will you send the brisket sandwich on Discord? It's nothing insane. Y'all go grab it. I've been looking forward to it all stream, but it's nothing insane. Hold up. Your boy's got a brisket sandwich. It's actually cold right now. I gotta heat this bad boy up. It was in the fridge. I know cold's not nearly as good. I know they're like, oh my god, cold brisket sandwich. What the fuck? Here it is. You can see my delicious brisket sandwich. All right, chap. Everybody gets one lick. Hey, no, it's not the fatty part. I like that part. Everybody gets one slurp. This, okay, it doesn't look amazing. I will admit it. It doesn't look amazing right here. But the flavor, the smokiness,
Smash?
I mean, it's a little dry because it was in the fridge. You don't cook an amazing brisket and throw it in the fridge. But the reason I had to do that was because I had to be prepared for the event today. I didn't know, I could be streaming for like 3 days. I don't know. But I had to make sure there was food in there in case that happened. Hold on, chat, my hand's greasy. Hold up. What? No, I didn't take a bite out of the brisket sandwich. I wouldn't do that, man. That's crazy. I'm a professional. I'm a professional streamer. I wouldn't just go eat in the middle of a stream. That's ridiculous. Look how greasy I am. What the fuck is this, man? My grease levels, I've maxed out. I've hit max greasiness. It's time to end my stream. Did you get your cosmetic? Yes. I already typed it. Everybody in the chat better have typed it as well. Right here. Exclamation mark 2,600. It's time to wrap up the stream. I feel lightheaded. I've been yapping too much. Sorry if I missed any subs or any supporters. Don't worry. At the end of a stream, once I sleep and I wake up, I do watch back the VOD to see all the chat and the excitement I missed. I mean, maybe it boosts my ego a little bit. It makes me be like, all right, we got a show going on here. But I like to do it because I know there's some supporters that I miss. And there's a lot of kind messages. That's a problem. Because like I see the subs and I see the bits most of the time. But there's a ton of messages I don't see. Because in this throughout the stream I keep up, right? Throughout the stream, not a single missed message, right? Flawless reading record and as a streamer. No drop messages. But then the end hits. And then it goes to shit, and the chat just gets cluttered as hell, and I can't really see what's going on. So I definitely miss a lot of them. But I see it when I watch back the VOD. I see the love. So chat, thank you for being part of my journey. I can't say that enough. Thank you for supporting just some greasy, sweaty little nerd. It's Vex's anniversary. If you want to raid, we love us some Vex. Vex is awesome. He's been a regular Noita streamer. I definitely would want to raid him. Let's send a raid in his direction before I bore you guys too much. Oh, Viat saying something. Vial says, hey, congrats. I'll watch how the run went in a couple days. Hey, Vial, I hope you're having a great time with the family. She had told us ahead of time. She said, you know, yeah, I guess it's probably because it's like Finnish Independence Day. I guess maybe go see family. I don't know what the hell is the normal, you know, way to celebrate, but Vial is hanging out with family today. So don't worry, Vialet. Your cosmetic was loved. The chat went wild. I even got a couple death threats. They were so excited for that cosmetic. They were like, you release it right now, you piece of shit. I will stab you. And I was like, I'm trying. I'm hurrying. They loved it, Vialet. It was a fantastic cosmetic. All right, so Vex is currently doing, he's playing Noita. He's doing his 4-year anniversary. It says Twitch anime recap. Power Hour 599 wins. Noita 600 win event after. Oh, all right. Well, I don't know what's going on in Vex land, but it sounds like something eventful is coming up in his land. So let's go in his direction. Make sure it's the last time repeating it. Exclamation mark 2,600 in the chat right now. If you don't type it, then I won't feel bad at all. Whenever somebody stops by in one of the future streams and say, wait, I was here at the end. I didn't know that the cosmetic was unlocked. I'll be like, motherfucker, I said it like 700 times. Chat was tired of hearing me yap about it. It's just that Vial's cosmetic, her art is amazing. I feel guilty when anybody misses out on the opportunity to snag the beautiful 2,600th win cosmetic. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. Thank you for making it another memorable event. And I can't say thank you enough, so I'll just probably keep repeating it until the raid goes off. Thank you, Chad. Raid's going off for Vex. Have fun hanging out with Vex. Vex is part of our community as well, so don't worry. When you get over there, when a bunch of greasy, sweaty nerds come sprinting in there, I know most streams are like, ooh, get that shit out of here, and they ban you. The Vex is one of us. He embraces the sweat, so feel free to sweat directly in his eyes. Sweat directly into his eyeballs. He'll be like, that's fine. I like it. I embrace the sweat. He's one of us. GG's, love that ass. Okay, hold up now. Are you a tier 4 supporter? Who gave him VIP access to the camera? Clip of the brisket sandwich if you need for something. Listen, it looked a little rough. That is not true Texas barbecue, all right? That is like day old in the fridge barbecue. Dude, you'll see. I'll show you delicious barbecue in the future. Chat, I'll see you guys in a couple days. Stay sweaty, stay awesome. Thank you for everything, chat. Thank you for the memories. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the sweat, for the subs, the bits. Deuces.